boreholes that have the potential to save lives and build communities. Inaugurated in 2018, Nasir Hospital in Guatemala stands out as one of our most significant milestones. This hospital was built to provide vital medical care to underserved communities. Due to the increasing demand for its services, the hospital has outgrown its current capacity, and a new extension is currently being built. The state-of-the-art care provided for the people of Guatemala has made waves in the community and the country at large. Humanity First USA has been at the forefront of disaster relief efforts both in the United States and with the global Humanity First initiative. Our teams quickly assessed the situation and mobilized to help with the needs on the ground. We have a long history of providing disaster relief in the United States, dating back to Hurricane Katrina's devastation in New Orleans in 2005. Since then, Humanity First volunteers have aided in relief efforts for Hurricane Sandy, Ike, Dorian, Ida, and most recently Maui.
Humanity First has helped me during Hurricane Ida in the state of Louisiana. They have got in my house. They have been friendly and passionate to our needs, and I can't thank them enough for helping me and my family when I had no one else. I can't thank them enough.
Our recent global aid and support has extended to Ukraine, Pakistan, and we have offered unified relief efforts in Turkey, Syria, and Morocco.
So we are here at the Zafar camp. It's located at the top of the mountain. The majority of the people here, as you can see, are Syrians. They have their camp set up, and it's growing in numbers by the day. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, we've had the opportunity to be here for the last week, serving this group.
Humanity First has launched an urgent appeal for Palestine. Humanity First USA has joined a global initiative to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and smiles for the people of Palestine. As we launch into our 20th anniversary commemoration, we're thrilled for you to be a part of the Humanity First USA future. We're not just celebrating the past 2 decades of incredible work. We're setting our sights on the journey ahead of reaching communities all around the world. Join us as we take Humanity First USA forward and onwards. Together, we'll continue to serve, support, and uplift communities, making our 20th anniversary year a truly remarkable one. How can we not feel the pain of poverty and suffering? A heavy burden is carried worldwide by people to find necessities like food, water, and shelter. Every year, millions continue to experience food insecurity and lack of access to clean water and medical care. These individuals are barely able to survive, with limited opportunities to receive quality education or acquire livelihood skills. Humanity First seeks to equip communities worldwide with education, food security, safe clean drinking water, health care for all, and immediate disaster response to address these pressing needs. Our goal is to empower communities through essential resources and opportunities for success and education so that they can achieve self-sufficiency. As we mark our 20th anniversary, we are celebrating 2 decades of supporting people around the world, and we are ready to expand our impact for the next 20 years. Just some of our ambitious goals include to open 25 new international primary and secondary schools by 2025, expand Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, and open food pantries across America. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable solutions. It can lift individuals out of poverty and provide them with the tools they need to succeed in life. At Humanity First USA, we have been working to establish schools and vocational centers worldwide to promote education. One of our most significant successes in the United States is the Education Project, which offers virtual tutoring to underprivileged K through 12 students. This initiative has been particularly impactful during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hunger is real in America, and Humanity First USA has taken action to address it. What began as small food pantries have evolved into large food drives across 11 cities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the food distribution lines grew hauntingly long, and the crisis appeared to be never-ending. In response, Humanity First USA expanded aid to countless people in need.
We are doing this food drive for Humanity First Houston. We have almost 40 volunteers over here today, and we have taken care of around 300 cars. There are 150 almost cars still in line. And with the help of Houston Food Bank, we are doing this food drive with Humanity First.
I'm excited to be here with Humanities First and all of these community leaders. We are better when we are together. And to be able to help these citizens, these community members who have come for a lifeline like a food assistance is very, very important. But it takes the volunteers and organizations like Humanities First.
Recently, we opened the first ever standalone food pantry on the outskirts of Atlanta in Duluth, which has become a launching pad for our efforts to combat hunger in America. Our aim for this program is to beat hunger, which will provide food security to communities. Clean drinking water is a human right, but water can be a source of great danger. Over 2 billion people live in water-stressed countries, and more are at risk due to climate change, population growth, and disease in heavily contaminated waters. To address this basic human need for clean drinking water, our Water for Life program constructs hand pumps and digs boreholes that have the potential to save lives and build communities. Inaugurated in 2018, Nasir Hospital in Guatemala stands out as one of our most significant milestones. This hospital was built to provide vital medical care to underserved communities. Due to the increasing demand for its services, the hospital has outgrown its current capacity, and a new extension is currently being built. The state-of-the-art care provided for the people of Guatemala has made waves in the community and the country at large. Humanity First USA has been at the forefront of disaster relief efforts both in the United States and with the global Humanity First initiative. Our teams quickly assessed the situation and mobilized to help with the needs on the ground. We have a long history of providing disaster relief in the United States, dating back to Hurricane Katrina's devastation in New Orleans in 2005. Since then, Humanity First volunteers have aided in relief efforts for Hurricane Sandy, Ike, Dorian, Ida, and most recently Maui.
Humanities First has helped me during Hurricane Ida in the state of Louisiana. They have got in my house. They have been friendly and passionate to our needs, and I can't thank them enough for helping me and my family when I had no one else. I can't thank them enough.
Our recent global aid and support has extended to Ukraine, Pakistan, and we have offered unified relief efforts in Turkey, Syria, and Morocco.
So we are here at the Zafar camp. It's located at the top of the mountain. The majority of the people here, as you can see, are Syrians. They have their camp set up, and it's growing in numbers by the day. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, we've had the opportunity to be here for the last week, serving this group.
Humanity First has launched an urgent appeal for Palestine. Humanity First USA has joined a global initiative to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and smiles for the people of Palestine. As we launch into our 20th anniversary commemoration, we're thrilled for you to be a part of the Humanity First USA future. We're not just celebrating the past 2 decades of incredible work. We're setting our sights on the journey ahead of reaching communities all around the world. Join us as we take Humanity First USA forward and onwards. Together, we'll continue to serve, support, and uplift communities, making our 20th anniversary year a truly remarkable one.
Un aplauso. Un aplauso.
How can we not feel the pain of poverty and suffering? A heavy burden is carried worldwide by people to find necessities like food, water, and shelter. Every year, millions continue to experience food insecurity and lack of access to clean water and medical care. These individuals are barely able to survive, with limited opportunities to receive quality education or acquire livelihood skills. Humanity First seeks to equip communities worldwide with education, food security, safe clean drinking water, health care for all, and immediate disaster response to address these pressing needs. Our goal is to empower communities through essential resources and opportunities for success and education so that they can achieve self-sufficiency. As we mark our 20th anniversary, we are celebrating 2 decades of supporting people around the world, and we are ready to expand our impact for the next 20 years. Just some of our ambitious goals include to open 25 new international primary and secondary schools by 2025, expand Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, and open food pantries across America. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable solutions. It can lift individuals out of poverty and provide them with the tools they need to succeed in life. At Humanity First USA, we have been working to establish schools and vocational centers worldwide to promote education. One of our most significant successes, which offers virtual tutoring to underprivileged K through 12 students. This initiative has been particularly impactful during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hunger is real in America, and Humanity First USA has taken action to address it. What began as small food pantries have evolved into large food drives across 11 cities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the food distribution lines grew hauntingly long, and the crisis appeared to be never-ending. In response, Humanity First USA expanded aid to countless people in need.
We are doing this food drive for Humanity First Houston. We have almost 40 volunteers over here today, and we have taken care of around 300 cars. There are 150 almost cars still in line. And with the help of Houston Food Bank, we are doing this food drive with Humanity First.
I'm excited to be here with Humanities First and all of these community leaders. We are better when we are together. And to be able to help these citizens, these community members who have come for a lifeline like a food assistance is very, very important. But it takes the volunteers and organizations like Humanities First.
Recently, we opened the first ever standalone food pantry on the outskirts of Atlanta in Duluth, which has become a launching pad for our efforts to combat hunger in America. Our aim for this program is to beat hunger, which will provide food security to communities. Clean drinking water is a human right, but water can be a source of great danger. Over 2 billion people live in water-stressed countries, and more are at risk due to climate change, population growth, and disease in heavily contaminated waters. To address this basic human need for clean drinking water, our Water for Life program constructs hand pumps and digs boreholes that have the potential to save lives and build communities. Inaugurated in 2018, Nasir Hospital in Guatemala stands out as one of our most significant milestones. This hospital was built to provide vital medical care to underserved communities, Due to the increasing demand for its services, the hospital has outgrown its current capacity, and a new extension is currently being built. The state-of-art care provided for the people of Guatemala has made waves in the community and the country at large. Humanity First USA has been at the forefront of disaster relief efforts both in the United States and with the global Humanity First initiative. Our teams quickly assessed the situation and mobilized to help with the needs on the ground. We have a long history of providing disaster relief in the United States, dating back to Hurricane Katrina's devastation in New Orleans in 2005. Since then, Humanity First volunteers have aided in relief efforts for Hurricane Sandy, Ike, Dorian, Ida, and most recently Maui.
Humanities First has helped me during Hurricane Ida in the state of Louisiana. They have got in my house. They have been friendly and passionate to our needs, and I can't thank them enough for helping me and my family when I had no one else. I can't thank them enough.
Our recent global aid and support has extended to Ukraine, Pakistan, and we have offered unified relief efforts in Turkey, Syria, and Morocco.
So we are here at the Zuffer camp. It's located at the top of the mountain. The majority of the people here, as you can see, are Syrians. They have their camp set up, and it's growing in numbers by the day. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, we've had the opportunity to be here for the last week, serving this group.
Humanity First has launched an urgent appeal for Palestine. Humanity First USA has joined a global initiative to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and smiles for the people of Palestine. As we launch into our 20th anniversary commemoration, we're thrilled for you to be a part of the Humanity First USA future. We're not just celebrating the past 2 decades of incredible work. We're setting our sights on the journey ahead of reaching communities all around the world. Join us as we take Humanity First USA forward and onwards. Together, we'll continue to serve, support, and uplift communities, making our 20th anniversary year a truly remarkable one.
Un aplauso. Un aplauso.
How can we not feel the pain of poverty and suffering? A heavy burden is carried worldwide by people to find necessities like food, water, and shelter. Every year, millions continue to experience food insecurity and lack of access to clean water and medical care. These individuals are barely able to survive, with limited opportunities to receive quality education or acquire livelihood skills. Humanity First seeks to equip communities worldwide with education, food security, safe clean drinking water, health care for all, and immediate disaster response to address these pressing needs. Our goal is to empower communities through essential resources and opportunities for success and education so that they can achieve self-sufficiency. As we mark our 20th anniversary, we are celebrating 2 decades of supporting people around the world, and we are ready to expand our impact for the next 20 years. Just some of our ambitious goals include to open 25 new international primary and secondary schools by 2025, expand Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, and open food pantries across America. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable solutions. It can lift individuals out of poverty and provide them with the tools they need to succeed in life. At Humanity First USA, we have been working to establish schools and vocational centers worldwide to promote education. One of our most significant successes in the United States is the Education Project, which offers virtual tutoring to underprivileged K through 12 students. This initiative has been particularly impactful during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hunger is real in America, and Humanity First USA has taken action to address it. What began as small food pantries have evolved into large food drives across 11 cities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the food distribution lines grew hauntingly long, and the crisis appeared to be never-ending. In response, Humanity First USA expanded aid to countless people in need.
We are doing this food drive for Humanity First Houston. We have almost 40 volunteers over here today, and we have taken care of around 300 cars. There are 150.
Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the Humanity First Telethon 2024. We've been doing this for years. Welcome and thank you for joining us. We will start the telethon with a recitation of the Holy Quran by Sayyid Labib Janood Sahib, who is a Murabi stationed with Al-Islam International. Labib Sahib.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وهديناه النجدين فلاقتحم العقبة وما أدراك ما العقبة فك رقبة أو إطعام في يوم ذي مسغبة يتيما ذا مقربة أو مسكينا ذا متربة ثم كان من الذين آمنوا وتواصوا بالصبر وتواصوا بالمرحمة أولئك أصحاب الميمنة. I have just recited verses 11 to 19 of the 90th chapter of the Holy Quran, Surah Al-Balad. The English rendering is as follows. I seek refuge with Allah from Satan the accursed. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, ever merciful. And we have pointed out to him the two highways of good and evil. But he attempted not the ascent courageously. And what should make thee know what the ascent is? It is the freeing of a slave, or feeding in a day of hunger an orphan near of kin, or a poor man lying in the dust. Again, he should have been of those who believe and exhort one another to perseverance, and exhort one another to mercy. These are the people of the right hand.
Jazakallah Murabi Sahib. I'd like to once again welcome you to our Humanity First Telethon, hashtag Telethon 24, or hashtag HFUSA 20 years. We are very excited on a couple of things. One, we are celebrating 20 years of Humanity First USA in America, and this is the first telethon that's being hosted live from the Humanity First USA headquarters in Chantilly, Virginia. We are going to have lots of great conversations today. We're going to be learning about all the great programs that have been done, all the planning that we're doing for the future, and to encourage everyone to participate with their time, their talent, and their treasures. We'd like to start with welcoming Imam Murabbi Zafrullah Hanjra Sahib, who is stationed in Virginia, and Hanjra Sahib has served all across USA and has been involved with Humanity First for the past 20 years in the USA. Murabbi Sahib, welcome, and Jazakallah for joining us to kick off our telethon for 2024. Murabbi Sahib, I'd like to ask you first the tradition of sacrifice in Islam. Is that an Islamic value?
Thank you very much. God bless you. I am very happy that you have invited me to talk about, according to the Islam, that what Allah and the Holy Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam say about the humanity, or there are two things. Number one is Haququllah, number two is Haququl Ibad, the rights of Allah and the rights of the people. And Allah Almighty say in the Quran Kareem that Aqimus Salat, Atu Zakat. Aqimus Salat is connected to the God Almighty Allah. Zakat is connected to the rights of the people. So in the Quran Kareem, when Holy Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, if you read the Quran, there is two words has been many times mentioned. Yatama, orphan, and the poor people, to helping those people. And when Allah say, Kuntum khaira ummatin ukhrijat linnas, if you say that you are the best ummah, then ukhrijat linnas, then you cannot be called yourself you are the best until you are beneficial to the humanity, to the mankind. So if you prove that you are doing good, beneficial to the humanity, then you can say that you are the best people. But Allah has emphasized about this topic many times, and even the second chapter of the Holy Quran, Allah say, وَمِمَّا رَزَقْنَاهُمْ يُنْفِقُونَ, that not asking any money or whatever you have, if you have the skill, if you have the money, if you have the time, you should spend for the sake of God Almighty Allah.
मौलवी साहब, मैं अपनी उर्दू में भी आपसे बात करने की कोशिश करता हूँ. ये फाइनेंशियल सैक्रिफाइस जो है, रज़क़नाहुम, ये क्यों मेरे लिए क्यों फ़ायदा होगा?
इसका फ़ायदा ये होगा कि पहली बात तो ये है कि अल्लाह ने आपको दिया. अल्लाह ताला कहता है वमिम्मा रज़क़ना, कोई आपकी अपनी नहीं है, ये खुदा की दी हुई है, उसने दी है, तो उसमें से अल्लाह ताला कहता है कुछ तो खुदा की राह में भी दे दो. तो ये कहना कि जनाब मैं कमा रहा हूँ, ये अल्लाह ताला की देन है. अगर आपको अल्लाह ताला ने ये हुनर दिया है, आपको इतनी अकल दी है, आपने सारे इम्तिहानात पास किए और अच्छे जॉबों पर हैं, तो अल्लाह ताला का ये शुक्र करें. लैन शकरतुम ला ज़ीदन्नकुम, अगर उस शुक्र के तहत खुदा की राह में कुछ खर्च करेंगे तो अल्लाह ताला उसको ज़्यादा देगा. फिर अल्लाह ताला और भी कहता है वफ़ी अम्वाले मकुन लिस्साइल वन महरूम, कि जब तक इस सोसाइटी में साइल मौजूद हैं, मांगने वाले हैं, या गरीब हैं, या महरूम हैं, उनका आपकी दौलत में एक हक़ है.
और ये मुसलमान और दूसरे भी,
इसमें कोई तमीज़ नहीं है कि सिर्फ मुसलमानों के लिए है, बल्कि हज़रत सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम ने कुरान करीम तो कहता है लिन्नास. इसका फ़ायदा ये होगा कि तुमने बनी नौ इंसान के लिए फ़ायदा मंद वजूद बनना है. इट इज़ मेंशन दैट फॉर द ह्यूमैनिटी, फॉर द मैन काइंड, नॉट ओनली द मुस्लिम्स. इवन होली प्रॉफिट सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम, एक हदीस कुदसी है कि अल्लाह ताला क़यामत के दिन कहेगा कि ऐ इब्ने आदम, मैं भूखा था, मेरे पास कपड़े नहीं थे, मैं नंगा था, आपने मुझे नहीं. तो वो कहेगा कि ऐ अल्लाह तू कहाँ था? उन्होंने कहा फ़लाँ बंदा था, भूखा था, तुमने उसकी खाना नहीं खिलाया, फ़लाँ बंदा बीमार था, तुमने इसकी तीमारदारी नहीं की. तो गोया कि बनी नौ इंसान में से अगर कोई ज़रूरतमंद है और उसकी हमें करनी चाहिए, गोया कि वो अल्लाह ताला की खिदमत करनी है.
इसके बाद मुनम नईम साहब आ रहे हैं और आपने उनके साथ ह्यूस्टन में भी काम किया था, ह्यूमैनिटी फर्स्ट. तुसी कित्थे सी?
अच्छा, पंजाबी च भी. मैं एक और बड़ा अच्छा दिलचस्प वाक़या, हज़रत मसीह मऊद अलैहिस्सलातु वस्सलाम ने, हमारा ताल्लुक़ चूँकि जमात अहमदिया के साथ है, जब आपने एक इश्तिहार शाये किया कि आओ जो चाहते हैं कि मेरे साथ बैत के लिए शामिल है, उसमें आपने ये लफ्ज़ लिखे कि तुम यतीमों के बाप बन जाओ, तुम गरीबों के लिए एक शेल्टर के तौर पर आओ, तो आओ, अगर तुम्हें दिलचस्पी है तो मेरी जमात में शामिल हो जाओ, बैत के लिए तैयार। ये पहला इश्तिहार था जो हज़रत मसीह मऊद अलैहिस्सलाम ही पब्लिश 1888। दोज हु आर इंटरेस्टिंग to join the fold of the Ahmadiyyat, they should be becoming the shelter for the poor and they should be a father for the orphan. So that means we are going to help the people. One thing is, Mauli Abdul Karim Sahab Sialkoti has mentioned one very incident which is small book in the Sirat Abdul Karim. वो कहते हैं मैं एक दफ़ा मसीह मौद अलैहिस्सलाम के घर में गया तो सारी वो गरीब औरतें जो गाँव की कादियान से इर्द गिर्द आई थी, मैंने कहा या हज़रत ये क्या है, आपने सारी दवाइयाँ खोली हुई हैं और आप इतना मसरूफ़ वक्त है और आप ये क्या कर रहे हैं? तो उन्होंने कहा मौलवी साहब ये भी लोग गरीब हैं, मैं इनके लिए दवाइयाँ रखता हूँ, इनकी खिदमत हो जाती है। तो ये था जो मसीह मऊद अलैहिस्सलाम ने हमारे लिए एक सेट किया रोड दैट हैज़ बीन मेंशन फॉर अस टू सर्विंग द ह्यूमैनिटी, सर्विंग द पुअर पीपल, दैट विल
So you connected now from the Quran, the spirit of sacrifice and financial sacrifice as well. You connected to the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and Hazrat Mirza Ghulam Ahmed, the founder of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, as a long tradition within Ahmadiyya Muslim community. And I know you've served Humanity First directly as well, not only with Munam Saab in Houston, but now Virginia is very active in serving Humanity First. Jazakallah for all that you are doing for humanity personally, as well as in motivating members of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community.
Thank you very much.
Jazakallah, बहुत शुक्रिया आपके आने का। अस्सलाम वालेकुम। And now we will transition. We will transition to our next. We will transition to our next session, which will be with the chairman of Humanity First USA. We are checking what the next session will be. But as we come together, we want to make sure that all of you want to welcome you all. We had a couple of technical challenges where we started a little later, but yet right now we're going to transition to a video.
How can we not feel the pain of poverty and suffering? A heavy burden is carried worldwide by people to find necessities like food, water, and shelter. Every year, millions continue to experience food insecurity and lack of access to clean water and medical care. These individuals are barely able to survive, with limited opportunities to receive quality education or acquire livelihood skills. Humanity First seeks to equip communities worldwide with education, food security, safe clean drinking water, health care for all, and immediate disaster response to address these pressing needs. Our goal is to empower communities through essential resources and opportunities for success and education so that they can achieve self-sufficiency. As we mark our 20th anniversary, we are celebrating 2 decades of supporting people around the world, and we are ready to expand our impact for the next 20 years. Just some of our ambitious goals include to open 25 new international primary and secondary schools by 2025, expand Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, and open food pantries across America. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable solutions. It can lift individuals out of poverty and provide them with the tools they need to succeed in life. At Humanity First USA, we have been working to establish schools and vocational centers worldwide to promote education. One of our most significant successes in the United States is the Education Project, which offers virtual tutoring to underprivileged K through 12 students. This initiative has been particularly impactful during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hunger is real in America, and Humanity First USA has taken action to address it. What began as small food pantries have evolved into large food drives across 11 cities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the food distribution lines grew hauntingly long, and the crisis appeared to be never-ending. In response, Humanity First USA expanded aid to countless people in need.
We are doing this food drive for Humanity First Houston. We have almost 40 volunteers over here today, and we have taken care of around 300 cars. There are 150 almost cars still in line. And with the help of Houston Food Bank, we are doing this food drive with Humanity First.
I'm excited to be here with Humanities First and all of these community leaders. We are better when we are together. And to be able to help these citizens, these community members who have come for a lifeline like a food assistance is very, very important. But it takes the volunteers and organizations like Humanities First.
Recently, we opened the first ever standalone food pantry on the outskirts of Atlanta in Duluth, which has become a launching pad for our efforts to combat hunger in America. Our aim for this program is to beat hunger, which will provide food security to communities. Clean drinking water is a human right, but water can be a source of great danger. Over 2 billion people live in water-stressed countries, and more are at risk due to climate change, population growth, and disease in heavily contaminated waters. To address this basic human need for clean drinking water, our Water for Life program constructs hand pumps and digs boreholes that have the potential to save lives and build communities. Inaugurated in 2018, Nasir Hospital in Guatemala stands out as one of our most significant milestones. This hospital was built to provide vital medical care to underserved communities. Due to the increasing demand for its services, the hospital has outgrown its current capacity, and a new extension is currently being built. The state-of-the-art care provided for the people of Guatemala has made waves in the community and the country at large. Humanity First USA has been at the forefront of disaster relief efforts both in the United States and with the global Humanity First initiative. Our teams quickly assessed the situation and mobilized to help with the needs on the ground. We have a long history of providing disaster relief in the United States, dating back to Hurricane Katrina's devastation in New Orleans in 2005. Since then, Humanity First volunteers have aided in relief efforts for Hurricane Sandy, Ike, Dorian, Ida, and most recently Maui.
Humanities First has helped me during Hurricane Ida in the state of Louisiana. They have got in my house. They have been friendly and passionate to our needs, and I can't thank them enough for helping me and my family when I had no one else. I can't thank them enough.
Our recent global aid and support has extended to Ukraine, Pakistan, and we have offered unified relief efforts in Turkey, Syria, and Morocco.
So we are here at the Zuffer camp. It's located at the top of the mountain. The majority of the people here, as you can see, are Syrians. They have their camp set up, and it's growing in numbers by the day. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, we've had the opportunity to be here for the last week, serving this group.
Humanity First has launched an urgent appeal for Palestine. Humanity First USA has joined a global initiative to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and smiles for the people of Palestine. As we launch into our 20th anniversary commemoration, we're thrilled for you to be a part of the Humanity First USA future. We're not just celebrating the past 2 decades of incredible work. We're setting our sights on the journey ahead of reaching communities all around the world. Join us as we take Humanity First USA forward and onwards. Together, we'll continue to serve, support, and uplift communities, making our 20th anniversary year a truly remarkable one.
Un aplauso. Un aplauso.
Meet Thomas and Hassan. They live in Monrovia, Liberia, and they are looking for jobs to meet the ends. However, despite all the efforts, they are not able to simply because they do not have any job-related skills. While discussing with a friend, they came to know about Humanity First Ahmadiyya Vocational College, the first vocational college in Liberia run by a non-profit organization. The college have fine staff and charges modest tuition fees. Students learn skills related to refrigeration, air conditioning, plumbing, general and industrial electrical, computers, tailoring, cosmetology, catering, solar installations, driving and more. Thomas and Hassan got in touch, filled the application form and started learning skills of their choice. After completing the course, Thomas now works as an electrician. Hassan owns a small shop and provide homeowners repair and maintenance services for air conditioning. They are happy and living a content life. Learning a skill can provide you lifelong income. You can even start your own business. If you are also looking to learn a new skill and live a happy and satisfied life, visit HDEFAVC today and get an admission application. Please ask if you can qualify for financial assistance.
How can we remove the obstacles on the path to knowledge for life? Children and adults around the world are left behind on this journey to success. Education is, at most times, the farthest from the minds of people who are struggling to survive daily with a roof over their head and food on the table. Generations have gone without the introduction of schooling and do not comprehend what it may do for them to break the chains of poverty. Providing the youth and adults with skills and education so they can surface from the economic hardships is the goal of the Knowledge for Life program. Humanity First USA has been building and running schools and skill centers across South America, Africa, and Asia to help children and adults become empowered and succeed in the community they are living in. Communities have rallied behind these schools and are sending their children who walk miles to take advantage of what is provided by Humanity First USA. These facilities are run by amazing, hard-working teachers and staff who give these children the essential tools to succeed. Kids who graduate into the next level are recognized as Humanity First children by the first-class level of education they have received. Our skill centers provide adults with skills for them to get their jobs and open their own businesses. Humanity First USA helps these partner countries open skill centers in sewing, car mechanics, basic computer skills, driving, electricians. Many have opened their own businesses at home after graduating from our skill centers and have entered the path to success and sustainability.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Amnata Mega, je suis au centre de formation Humanity Mali. J'ai fait 3 ans de formation, après je vais devenir une styliste, créer mon propre atelier et prendre des ouvriers. Et j'invite tous mes sœurs à venir faire la couture parce que c'est le travail qui libère l'homme.
In America, we have also taken on the educational divide in underserved and struggling communities. The Education Project is a free tutoring program under Humanity First USA that provides children who are struggling between K-12 to close the gap in their education and succeed towards higher education.
For the Education Project, I was paired with a 5-year-old girl, Zoe, who's going into kindergarten this year. By far the most rewarding thing I've done all summer is work with her on how to read and watch her progress and learn how to read on her own for the first time.
So many children have been impacted by economic and COVID-related educational hurdles that we are striving to assist. How can we do more and keep removing the obstacles on the path to knowledge for life? We can do this by understanding that children are the future. Not just some children, but all the world's children. Humanity must rise to support the pathways for success and well-being of these children stuck in deep poverty and suffering. You can do this by supporting our future endeavors of building more school skill centers and help support all the children and adults currently in the Humanity First USA Knowledge for Life program.
Martin Luther King once said, "All labor that uplifts humanity has dignity and importance and should be undertaken with painstaking excellence."
Aku adalah anak sekolah. tanpa mengenal lelah. Aku bukan anak orang kaya. Aku hanya anak orang biasa. Aku punya cita-cita, ingin bahagiakan orang tua. Kasihan emak dan bapak, tak tega aku melihatnya. Tak henti-hentinya aku berdoa kepada Yang Maha Kuasa. Kelak aku ingin jadi sarjana, menjadi anak berguna, agar emak dan bapak bangga, serta berguna bagi nusa dan bangsa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Suraya Salsabila Azahra.
Nama saya Zakian Nur Hasanah.
Nama saya Naila.
Nama aku Aini Nur Alifa Kolbi.
Asalnya dari Bekasi Timur. Kesan pertama tuh di sini kayak wah, nggak nyangka gitu kalau di sini tuh panti gitu kan. Soalnya kelihatan dari luar tuh bukan kayak panti, kayak aku juga ngiranya tuh panti tuh kan kayak gimana ya, bayangannya tuh kayak rumah yang rubuh atau gimana gitu. Ternyata panti di sini alhamdulillah bisa memenuhi kebutuhan sehari-hari.
Kamu merasa nyaman nggak di sini?
Nyaman banget. Aku bisa tidur, terus bisa nonton TV, bisa makan, mandi. Dulu mah aku jarang sampoan sampai aku potongin rambut aku jadi tomboy ya, tomboy dibilang tomboy. Jadi aku bersyukur bisa mandi pakai sabun mandi, sikat gigi pakai odol sama sampo.
Ini bagaimana orang tua, kakak-kakak, ataupun pengurus dan anak-anak lainnya yang ada di panti?
Ramah-ramah, orangnya baik, perhatian, kayak tahu waktunya makan-makan, waktunya mandi-mandi, belajar-belajar, waktunya buat sholat, ya sholat. Wah, selalu mengingatkan kita dalam ya bisa kebaikan lah, bersolat tahajud. Pokoknya di sini banyak banget waktunya yang sukalah aku. Bisa makan enak, terutama ayam goreng. Enak itu. Dulu itu satu ayam goreng itu kita bagi berlima. Nah sekarang bisa untuk satu porsi itu besar ya gitu. Bisa makan sepuasnya.
Apa yang paling Naila senangin di sini?
Bisa belajar sama Teh Firda, Teh Davia. Kalau ada tugasnya Teh Firda, Teh Davia. Udah dibantuin.
Hal apa sih yang paling kamu senangin di sini?
Kalau di sini kan banyak kegiatannya tuh yang bagus-bagus, kayak kakak Amsau yang datang, kakak Asu yang datang ke sini buat bagi-bagi ilmu gitu kan. Jadi lumayan kita ngisi kegiatan luang kita yang kosong, melompong dengan hal-hal yang lebih bermanfaat lagi.
Jadi itu kayak dia tuh sedang menerawang waktu, jadi kayak ngeliat anak-anak yang bebas gitu. Dia nggak bisa mengulang waktu lagi, kayak bisa mungkin dia mempunyai kenangan yang buruk.
gede gitu. Ya gitu.
Sebelumnya sekolah atau tidak dan kelas berapa?
Dulu alhamdulillah sebelumnya di SDNA Renjaya 15 Kota Bekasi dan Jawa Barat, tapi aku tidak suka sekolah yang dulu membuli aku sama Mbak Isang. Cuman gara-gara aku pas kelas 4 kan aku nggak tahu apa-apa ya, nggak tahu bendera merah putih dan nggak tahu sebagai lainnya, cuman tahu ngaji Iqra dan sholat, cuman itu doang. Nah di situ aku belum bisa baca.
Sekarang sekolahnya di mana dan kelas berapa?
Sekarang aku di sini SMP kelas 1 Nur Falah. Lumayan banyak temennya, senang walaupun kelas D sedikit tapi enak.
Apa sih cita-cita kamu?
Jadi polisi gini.
Wih, oke.
Cita-cita aku melukis dan menggambar kayak animasi-animasi gitu. Dan koki yang terbaik. Wah banyak sih. Kalau misalnya aku ngejar bahasa isyarat juga, alasannya itu karena aku termotivasi oleh satu lagu yang dibuat oleh Feby ya kalau nggak salah. Itu tuh judulnya tentang musik. Nah di situ tuh diceritain kalau ya ternyata orang-orang di dunia ini belum tentu 99% tuh memahami bahasa isyarat. Jadi ya aku pengen aja gitu. Cita-cita saya ingin menjadi arsitek. Awal-awalnya sih masih ragu karena emang bisa ya gitu. Soalnya kondisi saya lagi kayak gini juga. Apakah saya bisa? Ya walau belum cukup sih. Tapi alhamdulillah saya berjuang keras di sini untuk mewujudkan cita-cita saya menjadi arsitek ya. Mungkin perlahan demi perlahan pasti bisa, ada jalan pasti.
Amat seneng nggak di sini tinggal sama Ibu Pinda, Bu Imas, dan kakak-kakak yang lain, seneng nggak? Seneng banget ya? Kelas berapa sekarang?
1B.
Oh 1B, di sekolah apa namanya? SD Karsa Bina. Kamu sekolah naik apaan? Sekolah naik apaan?
Biasanya naik motor, biasanya naik angkot.
Oh naik motor sama?
Angkot.
Naik angkot. Tadi belajar apa aja?
Gambar sama ngaji.
Ngaji? Gambar sama ngaji? Ngaji apa?
Quran.
Oh di Quran. Iqra ya? Kamu seneng nggak sekolah? Oh seneng ya. Kamu mau jadi apa sih?
Jadi polisi.
Mau jadi polisi?
Welcome back. Yes, we may be having some technical challenges. I may be the problem, but we are back on air, and we're going to be talking about a new initiative that just started in Indonesia, and we're going to be talking to Walid Saib, who is going to share a little bit about an orphanage that Humanity First just started in February of 2024. We have 8 wonderful children where it's 1 a.m. in the morning right now, and they've actually stayed awake to talk to us. So I invite you all to listen to this segment. But first, Walid Saab, tell us a little bit about this this orphanage that Humanity First is managing in Indonesia. What city is it in?
It's Tasikmalaya. So you have to practice to learn the name. Tasikmalaya is in the province of Java. Humanity First adopted this orphanage a couple of years back, and when we adopted the orphanage, at that time it had a few children. We changed the management, we renovated the building, and we started anew in 2023, and actually our official opening was in February 2024.
24, yeah.
So it's a very recent project, but this is something which is very close to our heart and very close to, I know, a lot of our donors.
And Taskia Ferdowsi is physically there right now,
Yes.
awake with the children?
With most of the children, because
some may have gone to sleep. That's
couple
fair.
of them are younger. They are like 5-6 years old, so they had to go to bed
Great,
in time.
great.
So she's waiting over there to give us a tour of the orphanage, and let us meet with some of the children over there and show how the orphanage
Since
is
we're all our viewers are family and friends, we will be very open. We are working on figuring out the technology on how we communicate. We've got some great team members who have Taskia Ferdowsi in Indonesia via Zoom connecting with us, and I'm going to ask our Murabi Umar Farouk Saab, how are we going to be able to, is she able to be online? There we go. Taskia, assalamu alaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you for joining us. We are sorry that we are running behind and it is 1 a.m. Can you tell us a little bit about the orphanage and give us a tour? Taskia, go ahead, please. Taskia, so Taskia is the head of the orphanage?
She's the manager of the orphanage.
How long has she been there?
She's been there for a few years now.
Great.
And then we have other staff as well. We have kitchen staff. We have some staff members who are specialized in helping children with, for example, education, their physical health. So everyone has some focus in one of the areas where there's need for that orphanage. So 4 of our staff members, including Taskia, they live in the orphanage.
That's
because
great.
these children need.
Remind me what city to help take. How far is that from
the capital? It's I believe it last time I went there in February.
Jakarta.
Jakarta, yes.
I'm working on my geography as we speak.
I myself confused Jakarta and Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, which is next door.
I was about to say something off.
Yeah. So this is, I think, about 9 hours drive from Jakarta.
And Humanity First has a history of being engaged with orphanages, or are we just learning how to do this work?
So Humanity First globally, this is the second orphanage that Humanity First started. There's one in Benin, which is managed by Humanity First Germany. And this is the second orphanage, but the first one under Humanity First USA.
I see. Taskia, can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
That's great. Can you tell us a little bit about the orphanage?
Okay, our orphanage is inauguration at the 2024, and here so far we have take care of 11 children, but the 4 children have graduated from school last month ago, and now we have 7 children, 2 boys and 4 girls.
That's great. That's great. Would you be able to give us a short tour? Are any of the children available? We don't want to keep them awake too long, but we also would love to hear their voices.
Yeah. Sorry. Can you repeat again, please?
Will you be able to give us a short tour, or can we speak to some of the children?
Okay, you want to talk with the children, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I can. Wait.
Or can you give us a little bit of a tour of the orphanage as well?
Or maybe I will show you the orphanage first, and then I will ask the children to talk with you.
Taskia, you are in charge. Absolutely.
And
This is our children. They wait and ask when we will start, and now we'll start. And this is Naila. Say hi, Nai.
Assalamualaikum, Naila.
So, Waalaikumsalam.
Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam.
So good to see you.
So good to see you. He is now first grade of a vocational high school. Zahra, say hi, please. And this is the one who in your video before.
I
And
see.
this is Zakia. She is in a junior high school now in the 3rd class. And then this is Alma. Alma, say hi. Yeah. She is in the first of vocational high school, and this is our staff also, the operational staff, Mr. Irwan. And this is Ali, the boys. He is in the 2nd grade of the vocational high school, and the youngest, he sleep, but he want to join.
No problem. Let him sleep. Please let them. Please let him sleep.
Yeah. He sleep. He wait before, but he said that he really sleepy, so he sleep first.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is
Yeah,
not.
we understand it's 1 a.m. over there.
Taskia, now can you show us a little bit of the facility? Can you walk around, or should we?
Yeah. The first place, this is our office. I'm in the office, and then this is the boys area here.
Yes.
Yes. Children play badminton or something here, and then this is the study room for boys. We have one computer set, and then this is the room of the boys. We have 4 rooms for them, and one room can accommodate 4 children. And this is Ali's room.
I see.
Yeah, one children get a one set bed, and then one cupboard, and then one fan for one room. And then we are going to our girls area. Before we enter the girls area, here our praying room. We are praying together here. And then this is the girls area.
Great.
We have also for them.
Taskia, tell us a little, if you can hear me, can you share a little bit about the experience and how the kids are doing in school, and how much hope they have, and how much healing that the orphanage is providing?
Here they are excited to study, and then they want to study hard, and they want to achieve their dreams. So I can say that they have have a trauma, but they can face it, and they really excited, really study hard. They want to be a successful person in the future, and they are really happy when live here with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We would like them to literally enjoy their dreams now. Thank you for joining us so late, Saskia. It allows us to see some of the 5 million individuals around the world that Humanity First USA has been supporting in some meaningful way in Indonesia at an orphanage, to many other programs, and over 15 million with Humanity First International nationwide. Walid Saab, I know there's multiple programs. There's work going on in Mali. There's work going on in Liberia and many other locations. There's schools being built. There's hospitals being supported. There's orphanages being supported. The work doesn't stop. And I know Humanity First for the last 20 years has supported over 5 million individuals. Yes. How can we help?
Foremost, spread awareness about the work of Humanity First. Humanity First should be your charity of choice. Start with your friends, your family, your colleagues, your workplaces. Yes, we want your donations. That's what is supporting us. That's how the orphanage that you just saw, and a lot of work that you'll see over the next few hours, that's been supported by your donations. But we want you to take the next step. Engage your family members, engage your friends, engage your workplaces, your colleagues. Promote Humanity First in your corporations, in your companies. Introduce Humanity First. In the past few weeks, we had 4 or 5 calls and meetings with different corporations where our regular donors, they introduce Humanity First to their organizations, and now we are getting in touch and we are promoting that message at the corporate level. So we want you to take this Humanity First message and introduce it within your workplaces.
Thank you. And Jazakallah for all the work you've been doing. You've been with Humanity First for, it feels like a very long time, but at least the past 10 years. And you've traveled to these locations. You've helped set up the infrastructure with your time and your talent in order to support Humanity First. Once again, this is just one glimpse into about 11 members of the orphanage, children of 5 million that have over the past 20 years that Humanity First has supported. Now we're going to watch a short video. I hope it's about the orphanage. If it's not, don't blame me. And if it's not, and after that video, we will be joined by Munam Naeem Saib, the chairman of Humanity First, and hopefully have a conversation with less technology.
Worldwide by people to find necessities like food, water, and shelter. Every year, millions continue to experience food insecurity and lack of access to clean water and medical care. These individuals are barely able to survive, with limited opportunities to receive quality education or acquire livelihood skills. Humanity First seeks to equip communities worldwide with education, food security, safe, clean drinking water, health care for all, and immediate disaster response to address these pressing needs. Our goal is to empower communities through essential resources and opportunities for success and education so that they can achieve self-sufficiency. As we mark our 20th anniversary, we are celebrating 2 decades of supporting people around the world, and we are ready to expand our impact for the next 20 years. Just some of our ambitious goals include to open 25 new international primary and secondary schools by 2025, expand Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, and open food pantries across America. Education is a cornerstone of sustainable solutions. It can lift individuals out of poverty and provide them with the tools they need to succeed in life. At Humanity First USA, we have been working to establish schools and vocational centers worldwide to promote education. One of our most significant successes in the United States is the Education Project, which offers virtual tutoring to underprivileged K through 12 students. This initiative has been particularly impactful during the COVID-19 pandemic. Hunger is real in America, and Humanity First USA has taken action to address it. What began as small food pantries have evolved into large food drives across 11 cities. During the COVID-19 pandemic, the food distribution lines grew hauntingly long, and the crisis appeared to be never-ending. In response, Humanity First USA expanded aid to countless people in need.
We are doing this food drive for Humanity First Houston. We have almost 40 volunteers over here today, and we have taken care of around 300 cars. There are 150 almost cars still in line. And with the help of Houston Food Bank, we are doing this food drive with Humanity First.
I'm excited to be here with Humanities First and all of these community leaders. We are better when we are together. And to be able to help these citizens, these community members who have come for a lifeline like a food assistance is very, very important. But it takes the volunteers and organizations like Humanities First.
Recently, we opened the first ever standalone food pantry on the outskirts of Atlanta in Duluth, which has become a launching pad for our efforts to combat hunger in America. Our aim for this program is to beat hunger, which will provide food security to communities. Clean drinking water is a human right, but water can be a source of great danger. Over 2 billion people live in water-stressed countries, and more are at risk due to climate change, population growth, and disease in heavily contaminated waters. To address this basic human need for clean drinking water, our Water for Life program constructs hand pumps and digs boreholes that have the potential to save lives and build communities. Inaugurated in 2018, Nasir Hospital in Guatemala stands out as one of our most significant milestones. This hospital was built to provide vital medical care to underserved communities. Due to the increasing demand for its services, the hospital has outgrown its current capacity, and a new extension is currently being built. The state-of-the-art care provided for the people of Guatemala has made waves in the community and the country at large. Humanity First USA has been at the forefront of disaster relief efforts both in the United States and with the global Humanity First initiative. Our teams quickly assessed the situation and mobilized to help with the needs on the ground. We have a long history of providing disaster relief in the United States, dating back to Hurricane Katrina's devastation in New Orleans in 2005. Since then, Humanity First volunteers have aided in relief efforts for Hurricane Sandy, Ike, Dorian, Ida, and most recently Maui.
Humanities First has helped me during Hurricane Ida in the state of Louisiana. They have got in my house. They have been friendly and passionate to our needs, and I can't thank them enough for helping me and my family when I had no one else. I can't thank them enough.
Our recent global aid and support has extended to Ukraine, Pakistan, and we have offered unified relief efforts in Turkey, Syria, and Morocco.
So we are here at the Zafar camp. It's located at the top of the mountain. The majority of the people here, as you can see, are Syrians. They have their camp set up, and it's growing in numbers by the day. Inshallah, alhamdulillah, we've had the opportunity to be here for the last week, serving this group.
Humanity First has launched an urgent appeal for Palestine. Humanity First USA has joined a global initiative to provide food, water, shelter, medical care, and smiles for the people of Palestine. As we launch into our 20th anniversary commemoration, we're thrilled for you to be a part of the Humanity First USA future. We're not just celebrating the past 2 decades of incredible work. We're setting our sights on the journey ahead of reaching communities all around the world. Join us as we take Humanity First USA forward and onwards. Together, we'll continue to serve, support, and uplift communities, making our 20th anniversary year a truly remarkable one.
Assalamu alaikum, welcome back. We hope you're enjoying those videos. They do a deeper dive into different programs that Humanity First is offering around the world. As you can tell, we are pivoting, we're adjusting. We got a little bit of a late start. We hope you forgive us and you stay with us. Now, the next session, I actually have prepared real questions, hard-hitting questions for the chairman of Humanity First, who is with us, Munam Naeem Saib. And I want to remind you all that we are here to really focus on hope, healing, and humanity, and to encourage all of you to join us in giving us of your wealth, your wisdom, and your work as we go forward. Munam Saab, Jazakallah for having us back. This is like me, a young Khadam, having a conversation with his Sadr Khudam al-Ahmadiyya. So great to have you. You've been with Humanity First for 20 years now. Tell us where you started.
All right, first of all, I'd like to say Assalamu alaikum to everyone, Mac, and Jazakallah also for joining us today, right? And I would also like to say that I'm very thankful to God Almighty for these 20 years that you mentioned, for the countless blessings that we have and the guidance of Hazur, prayers and his support and encouragement, and the team that I'm representing. I'm very honored to represent them. So now, coming back to your question about what was your question?
My question is really around, tell us a little bit about yourself. You served as Sadr Khudam al-Ahmadiyya when you had just finished. You were working with United. You worked with United for over 23 years. You worked with the Navy, and you finished serving around 2003, and you joined Humanity First. Help us understand the transitions and your level of service and stay in the Jamaat.
Yeah, okay, so I think my days of the MD Youth Association, Khudam al-MD you mentioned, right? That ended in 1999. And from the work we did for social services from there was a lot of inspiration and motivation to serve people, right? So obviously that was for 5 years kind of another full-time job after my regular professional.
United Airlines.
That was Continental then.
Continental,
right?
that's correct. Yes.
So that job continued, and then we continued to grow in Humanity First. So I moved on to United, and from United I moved on to ultimately to U.S. Navy, and I just retired maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks ago. But throughout this time frame, the work of Humanity First has been my top priority. For my family knows that we all worked, with their support. I've been working there, but there's a lot of inspirational stories and work that we have done together.
Help take me back. I know this is the 20th anniversary. There's a theme.
Right.
What is the theme? Let's start there. Then we'll do it. We'll do a journey walk through the past 20 years.
Exactly. So we call it our journey of hope, healing, and humanity. A 20 years
hope,
journey there.
Healing and humanity. Okay.
So hope, if you can look at it, that we are providing hope by building schools, by building skill centers, by building orphan cares. We're giving people hope for their future. That's hope. Healing is when disaster happens, we provide disaster response, whether it's a medical disaster or help them recover in those devastated times, whether that's a disaster in, right now going on in, Palestine and Middle East and all of that,
yeah.
or Turkey disaster. And so we provide a lot of healing at that point. And our medical program, building hospitals, Guatemala is one example, and then clinics that we run, and then our medical missions. We go out medical camps, so that's our healing portion of that. And humanity is simply water and food. Those are our program in America and across the globe.
Ironically, we were having technical difficulties, and my daughter texted me, say, if anyone's complaining about this, remind them what people are suffering in Palestine right now.
Yeah.
So it's all relative. Your disaster is all relative, but Humanity First has been engaged in so many ways.
Absolutely.
But in this, your journey and Humanity First USA's journey started a little later. But what happened in 1995? How did Humanity First start?
Right. So vision started by the head of Ahmadi Muslim community then, Mr. Tahir Ahmed, that he basically gave a vision
in UK, right?
In UK,
right?
That was Balkan crisis were going on and Kosovo and all of that. That the religious organizations were kind of not allowed there. So he said there should be an independent organization. So in 1995, finally, Humanity First was registered. But so that was a lot of people from USA were helping, working.
Seems like Dr. Naseem Rahmatullah was involved.
He was there also. But officially, in really, I think in 2000 time frame, the work started to happen from USA perspective. At that point, Shakur Saab was Sadr Khudam
Shakur Ahmed Saab,
right.
Naseem Waseem Saab, yes.
Right, so in their time, the work started. Dr. Fahim Yunus and Mahmood Qureshi Saab.
Right.
They actually did a lot of grunt work. And I know you were helping them out as well there, right? So the bylaws were written and all of that. And so those bylaws were submitted to HF International or that UK at that point.
So what happened in April 2003?
April 2003 was formally a request was sent by our Emir then, respected Sanur Zafar Saab, to UK, to Hazur, that we need a permission to start Humanity First here. So that first request went there in UK.
I see.
And then we got the approval.
And then in July, then you got the approval.
No, July actually, Mahmood Qureshi went to UK.
And he currently runs the disaster relief work.
Right, so he attended a convention and he attended the meeting, came back very excited. And then in September.
September 30th.
30th.
Okay, I have notes, but but you remember this stuff.
Of course, it's written in my heart
Etched
and
in
head.
your, yes.
So, September 30th, the permission came that your bylaws are approved, you're okay to proceed forming Humanity First, right? And then after that, Amir Saab called me, Sanur Zafar Saab, next day. I came to Washington here, Maryland, and he said, I am appointing you as the head of Humanity First. Go start the work for registration, putting the organization.
was very engaged. And,
right. He was our first chairman then, right?
Yes.
So the work started there.
And you formed a board.
Right.
What happened? Yeah.
So the first board we formed back in November of 2003.
Correct.
Then we basically called the first board meeting that we are processing. We are starting the registration process. I think you have the name of the people there on your list.
Yes, I see the names. The board members was respected Dr. Ahsanullah Zafar Sahib,
right.
Shanaz Bhatt Sahiba, Hamidur Rahman Sahib, who is now Naib Amir in Dr. Hamidur Rahman Sahib in Los Angeles. Ansar Ahmed Sahib and Abdul Shakur Ahmed Sahib.
That was very, very first board.
Yeah. And there was an executive committee where Fahim Yunus Saab, Mahmood Qureshi Saab, Mahmouda Khalik Sahiba, Iftikhar Ahmed, Bashir Saib, many other members were still.
You were part of the steering committee.
Yeah, and then all these individuals were involved. Right. And the first board meeting was in November 2000. What date though, November 2003?
I think November 19th, if I remember.
Very good, very good. You got that right, yes. How many chairmans have you had? I mean, are you the second chairman?
Right, no, I'm third actually. So after Dr. Sanur Zafar Saab.
Who served for 12 years?
12 years, right, from 2004 to all the way to 2016. And then Dr. Mirza Maghfur Ahmed, our current Emir, he became the chairman.
So typically, it was the Emir was also the chairman of Humanity First for the country.
Right.
Okay.
Then in 2021, I was appointed, but all throughout this, I was the executive director and the chairman of the steering committee.
Correct.
So, but we reported to the board. But today, obviously, I'm fulfilling both of the responsibilities as the executive director and the chairman as well.
Yeah, and a lot of us have a very personal relationship with you and your dedication. We've gotten texts, emails, calls, voice memos for years from you, making sure that we give of our time, our talent, what little we have. some more than others, even though we're not doctors, and our treasurers financially giving to the organization.
Right.
Tell us a little bit about a brief report on what's happened since 2005. I know there was a Liberia, hurricanes,
this is amazing.
Asia,
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Pakistan. Yeah.
When we registered, we basically submitted a plan that first year we will raise $60,000, right?
Wow.
And that was our meager effort. And then this is a report, just barely a year more that you don't have a copy, but I do here.
Yeah.
And we got, so when we started out, we had Iran earthquake was going on. We started to provide help there. But then we went to Guyana for the flood relief. But look at this. Immediately that year, we got hit with tsunami of
Indonesia, right. We were just on with Indonesia.
200,000 people died in that, more than 200,000. And from back to back, major disaster came. And so first year, we basically raised it. 2004 was 127, but second year
127,000. Okay.
Second year, which is 2005, $1 million.
Wow.
Because there were major disasters after tsunami. After that was Pakistan earthquake, but we had a really big jump start.
From what I recall, though, not only that the money is one metric, there was a lot of volunteers who got up and just took time off to show up, whether it was Indonesia. I remember I had a visa and I was called off at the last minute, but also in Pakistan, and the medical professionals and non-medical professionals went as well.
Absolutely, and I think that's where the excitement started. That's where the people just came together. That's where we had a really huge kickstart, and that was our first 2 years. Were just taking humanity from zero to the peak of disaster response. And since then, I think in the next session we'll talk about what our transformation has been in the 20 years. But first 2 years were totally disaster
And there was
response.
a Guyana flood relief as well.
Yes,
there was
Iftihar Ahmad Ali, and he went there, and a lot of doctors from here
He's
to
now in
Indonesia.
Silicon Valley, by the way.
Yeah.
So there's a lot has happened. Can you give us a little bit of the financial updates here?
Financial updates from like you said, the first year we started out very low, but as soon as this disaster came, it went to almost close to $1 million.
$1 million, right.
That 1 year or so.
And we deployed that as well, the work. And that's great. I know we're going to talk a little bit later where we go from here.
Right.
How many volunteers? I know we've served 5 million individuals. How many volunteers have been involved since then? I feel like thousands.
Thousands. So basically, from community perspective, we have literally, we call it 3,000 volunteers on our fingertips whenever we need, whether disaster or that. 500 doctors from MMA, they are there. And then there are other from outside the community. There are 120 other doctors are on our list there. So I think that our volunteer list is very extensive. And we are the first responders to every disaster. And
disaster relief is where early on a lot of the work was, right?
Absolutely.
That's great.
But we will talk about all of the programs.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yes.
So now I know we're going to go to the Situation Room. Yet time is important, but the message here is for those individuals who are watching is as they think about this history, how do they stay engaged? Financial engagement is clearly one way to do that.
Absolutely. I think there is a lot of need. We know that because we have a broad scope of helping. So donate, volunteer your time, and spread the word. These are the three things we're asking for.
We get a little lonely here in the room. I know we got a late start, but if you're watching, send me a text, send Munam Saab a text message. Send out a tweet. We have various ways for you to communicate with us, but we hope you join us. But now we're going to transition to the Situation Room where you will get updates on how we're doing with the Humanity First fundraising as this goes on as well.
3, 2, 5. Welcome Humanity First. I'm so glad to invite you to this year's 2024 telethon. We have amazing things going on with Humanity First. And I'm here to invite you to join our mission to raise $1.3 million for Humanity First's vast projects around the globe. What makes Humanity First unique is that we don't just operate in one country or a few countries. We operate from as east as Indonesia to Africa and as west as Maui to help them in the wildfires. So Humanity First is on the ground everywhere to either help with water for life, food needs, disaster response needs, anything that we can do to alleviate human suffering. So Humanity First is always on the ground. And just to tell you how much your donation really matters, I'm going to outline a few things that our chairman, Moonam Saab, has told us about what your donations go to. First being sponsoring an education for a child. That only costs $300 for a whole year of education. That can make a huge difference in an individual's life. Moreover, if you look at healthcare for all, that's a great mission that Humanity First has championed with global health. And you can see that even if you just give $80, you can fund one healthcare visit for an individual in need. Moreover, if you look at gift of sight, there's so much that you can be done with just $125. $120 can give somebody sight for their whole life. Somebody who's debilitated and not able to do anything and their whole family is there to support them, just $120 can give them that sight, give them that ability to, to transform their life and also to give them the ability to work and contribute to society. So it's a huge amount that you can do. And now let's look at, how are people doing overall in the country? So we're seeing that, the hot spot for donations, a lot of people are being gracious, is in Texas. We have 233 donors from there. Following that, let's look at Virginia. We have 98 donors from Virginia as well. Another place where we have a lot of support, take a look at Illinois. I think we have 81 donors. And now Wisconsin as well, 81 donors. Now, I'm from the great state of Ohio, so we got to take a look at that as well. We got 13 donors. Come on, you got to step it up. Also, Detroit, let's take a look at that. We have 19 donors. Now let's look at, some of the leaderboards. I think it's over here. There you go. So who is donating the most? HF North Virginia, let's see how much they've got. They look like they're on top of the leaderboard with around $39,000 donated. So that's amazing, followed by Dallas, Texas. Detroit's doing really well as well. And now overall, we're at $275,000 raised for a goal of $1.3 million. So we're really counting on your donation. Right now, we're at around, let's say, 1/6 of our goal. We really need your help, and we really need every dollar to contribute to this because it's helping people in need around the world. As I was telling you, only $120 can give somebody sight. So we really need everyone to pitch in and make this a success so we can commemorate our 20 years of service to Humanity First. And there's so many projects around the world, from global health to Water for Life. For Water for Life, if you have the financial resources, you can donate $2,400, and that can really fund a water well that serves 1,300 people in a village for decades to come. So this is your time, this is their moment and opportunity to give back and really make Humanity First bigger and make a bigger impact around the world. So let's go back to some of the main programs we have here. So for Healthcare for All, we have a lot of global health missions as well. So your donations will help us go around the world to countries like Tanzania, Belize, Guatemala, Guyana, all these different countries to really make an impact for thousands of patients. So I really thank you so much for your time, and we're going to be turning it over. And to the food security video.
The establishment of the Booth Pantry is a testament to the dedication and tireless efforts of the local Humanity First Atlanta chapter. Since 2016, volunteers from the Atlanta chapter have consistently come together to pack, box, and distribute food, operating out of various locations, partnering with the Atlanta Community Food Bank and the Ahmadiyya Muslim Community Atlanta chapter. When the COVID-19 pandemic struck, the team's efforts intensified. Weekly food distributions were initiated to meet the growing demand, as long lines of cars at distribution centers reflected the deepening crisis. This stark reality underscored the community's urgent needs. At the heart of this initiative are Muzaffar and Farah Qureshi, a dedicated couple who have played a pivotal role in the success of Humanity First USA's Atlanta Food Security Program. Their leadership and determination have built a strong, committed team, ensuring consistent delivery of food and essential supplies. From 2020 to 2022, Humanity First delivered over 500,000 meals in the Atlanta area, a monumental achievement during a time of unprecedented need.
People were in need of a lot of food. So what we started doing was at the masjid we had a monthly food drive where then the food bag would give us a bunch of food. And on I think a Wednesday afternoon, we would come and distribute boxes and boxes of food to people. And that kind of opened our eyes to see that there is a great amount of need in our community for people who needed access and help to getting this kind of food. And so we did that for a few years. Humanity First did that for a few years here. But then from there, the idea started that we should actually start developing and have our own standalone pantry to serve people in our community.
Recently, Hurricane Helene struck Augusta, Georgia, with devastating force, leaving behind fallen trees, downed power lines, and damaged homes. The Duluth Food Pantry quickly mobilized to assist the affected residents using their recently replenished stock of food and supplies. Muzaffar and Farah Qureshi reached out to local officials in Augusta and, with the help of local students, swiftly loaded a truck with essential items.
And so, Shantu, can you say a couple words for us?
Yes, we're so excited for your organization to be able to come in and make a difference. Within Augusta, Georgia, Richmond County area, our priority is safety and habitable living for all. But through your organization and what you've been able to provide, you put a dent in this particular area. We're so excited because we're going to take these donations and make our own version of a survival kit to get to those who are needed most. Residents that are sick, that are shut in and cannot leave out their homes, they lack transportation and then also the means for them to survive. So we don't know what we would do without organizations of such. So for myself, I'm the Deputy Director for the Augusta Housing and Community Development Department. We tell you thank you so much for not seeing it robbery to travel the road at such late at night to make a difference. We care about you, so whenever you need us, call and we'll be there.
Together, they delivered much-needed food and supplies to support the hard-hit city. The Duluth Food Pantry now plays a critical role in reducing poverty and improving the quality of life for local families. By offering supplemental food assistance, the pantry helps bridge financial gaps, ensuring families don't have to choose between nourishing meals and other essential expenses. It is a lifeline for working families, striving to create a healthier, more stable, and resilient community.
But I do want to say, first off, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, it's a pleasure and an honor to be here with all of you, celebrating Humanity First, the Duluth Food Pantry, Farah and your team of volunteers. I am from the organizations I'm part of, Diaz Foods, the Georgia Spanish Chamber of Commerce, Sed Familia, and HOPE, the Hispanic organization promoting education. I want to say thank you for supporting the Hispanic community in the Gwinnett County area, with 70% demographic being Latino or Hispanic.
So I started working with Humanity First when I was about 4 years old, and we were packing. We used to pack these plastic bags, and we would put canned foods and flour. And I remember how I would dread it sometimes. I would not like going because it was just I felt like it was a waste of my time. But I was a kid then, right? But then over time, I started to learn the impact that I would have, and that came with going on trips with my mom, who taught me a lot. And she taught me that every trip we made with the bags that we had packed that morning was a different family in need who was just in a bad situation at a bad time. And each bag that we made helped a different family and put a smile on their faces and food on the table.
To support Duluth Food Pantry, visit humanityfirstusa.org and learn more. USA supporters traveled over 35,000 miles around the world from August 30th to September 8th, making miles that matter during our 20th anniversary walk, run, and bike around the globe event. Hundreds of people from over a dozen countries came together, from Virginia to Liberia, Burkina Faso to Wisconsin, and Guatemala to Tanzania, united as one global community. We need your support to circle the globe once again and raise funds to serve humanity during next year's global walk, run, bike event in collaboration with all our Humanity First partner countries.
Hello, I am Munam Naeem. I'm the Executive Director and the Chairman of Humanity First USA. First of all, greetings of peace. And I am here with a very exciting news I'm just back here again. If you remember that I was here making a request to all of you to participate in our walk, bike, and run to complete a circle around the globe for the sake of humanity. So I'm here to tell you that we have completed that circle. That was 24,900 miles, but we have exceeded and we have completed over 35,000 miles. So this is very exciting. This 10-day effort with some early bird time that a lot of participants had put in. So I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of our supporters, all of the people who supported me personally, as well as our teams here. Just want to say thank you to you. But I will also share some of the results that how this 35,000 miles came through. Burkina, we asked our partner countries where we actually physically work from Humanity First USA. We do many programs, projects in these countries here. So these countries stepped up and helped. And Burkina Faso did 4,800 miles total between walking, running, biking, and playing soccer. And Guatemala did 5,800 miles. Guyana 719, Indonesia 125, Mali 162, Mexico 290, Tanzania 5,500, and United States many good support, 14,266 miles. And we had people as far as Mount Fuji in Japan. They were counting their steps to donate to us, as well as in China. So this is a wonderful support. And another amazing thing is that we had a biker who did over 1,000 miles. Okay, 10-day initiative. Okay, he did the early bird, so he started on 15, so 25 days. But 1,000 miles is a lot of miles, that a biker has done. And many were 500, 400, 300 miles bikers that we really appreciate their help. And we had a walker actually did 400 miles in those, number of days that we had this initiative going on. So there was a wonderful support from all around, and I just hope that you continue to support all the efforts the volunteer of Humanity First make to make a difference in the world, fighting hunger, fighting the global health issues, providing education, safe, clean, drinkable water, cataract surgeries. Even in America, the food pantry program, the education we are providing through our virtual teaching schools, and all of the work we do at the disaster response, every single disaster response. But again, this effort is done. We are very happy, and we hope that we have conveyed the message, the awareness that we wanted to create, that we hope that we have done it. We hope that you will continue to support us. Please visit our website and click the link that you will see in the end of this video, and watch all of these exciting photographs and audio clippings and our newsletter to get more details. Thank you.
Go, Wakas, 2 seconds.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum, all the viewers. We welcome you to this important segment of the Humanity First, food security. So today we are going to cover some aspects of some work that Humanity First doing in the field of food security. Just to give you statistics, in 2023, 13.5% of U.S. households, approximately 18 million, experienced food insecurity, meaning they had difficulties accessing sufficient, safe, and nutritious food at some point during the year. Programs such as SNAP, WIC, and school meal programs were identified as a critical in magnitude hunger. So let us explore with the Humanity First USA He's doing to combat hunger in USA, but also we are helping out the countries Guyana and Mexico. In 2023, USA with his 10 food pantries served over about 5,000 meals. 500,000 meals we served. So we have a team with us representing Atlanta, Muzaffar Qureshi Saab. We have from New York, Ali Mutsa Saab, and from Fort Worth, we have Rukman Malik Saab with us. These are the one of the 4 major pantries we are serving along with the other 10 pantries. We have total 10 in USA. So I'll go with Muzaffar Qureshi Saab. Please go over what's Atlanta, the awesome job you guys are doing in Atlanta.
Thank you very much, Brother Vikas. Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon each of you. Love to tell you about what we're doing in Atlanta. Really, we began our journey at the start of the pandemic in 2020 with the partnership with the Atlanta Community Food Bank. From our masjid at this parking lot for 2.5 years, we served 200 plus families per month, approximately 10,000 pounds of food. As we continued serving these families, we learned more about food insecurity within Gwinnett County, which is where we're located today in Duluth. We discovered that Gwinnett County had 77,000 food insecure people, including an estimated 44,000 children under the age of 18. Our little food pantry at the masjid actually identified an underserved population who were desperate for help. Understanding this, we approached Humanity First executive team with a proposal to open their first brick and mortar pantry, serving the community on a weekly basis. It was a lofty goal, but with the support of HFUSA and donations like yours, we began the task of opening the first standalone pantry. We opened our doors to the community in February 2023 with 200 registered families. Today, 21 months later, we have served 3,034 families, 113,042 pounds of food with a retail value of $224,372. Some very specific numbers. You can see that's really important. But we supported over 250, we've got over 256 volunteers. They're amazing, the volunteers that we've got. Many are return volunteers, people like Miriam Jackson and her son, Matt Lattimore, who have come every Sunday for the last 18 months. Our food has helped many families who have told me that the rice, milk, flour, beans, etc., have helped keep food on the table during these most difficult times.
Absolutely.
At present, because this is really interesting, we've got over 1,000 registered families, and the demand has outpaced our budget. More and more new families show up every week, and we face the new reality of turning people away. It's heart-wrenching. Your donation is essential to help keeping us serve these families. The majority of our families work, have homes and cars, but still do not have enough money to make ends meet. This is a sad reality in the United States. Please consider making a donation. Even the smallest amount makes a difference. Consider a recurring donation, $15, $25, $50, $100, whatever that may be. It's going to help keep families, help us prevent, food or help food insecurity in these areas and help prevent poverty. So Jazakallah for all your help. Back to you, Vikas.
Jazakallah. Thank you, Mr. Sahib. Yeah, I honestly second your point. There's a lot of need there. Just for our viewers, the $488 can feed one family for the month. That's awesome money. If you want to donate $488 just to feed one family, hunger is real, and I can test with my own experience doing in Willingboro. So same story. We have every food pantry we are running. Now we're gonna go to our Fort Worth pantry. That's actually the highest distribution center in USA. Rukman Malik Saab from Fort Worth has joined with us. Rukman bhai, can you tell us about your Fort Worth pantry? Sure. You guys are serving a lot in there.
Jazakallah, Vikas. Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamu alaikum. And in Fort Worth, Texas, we had our first food pantry back in November 2020 when we had a peak COVID season. And since then, we have distributed something like 3.5 million pounds of food to something like 10,000, nearly 10,000 individuals, which is 2,000 families. Every month on the second Saturday of the month, we have a food pantry, and inshallah, the next one will be on December 14th. Within last 1 year, we have served something like 9,000 persons with 200 families, 2,000 families, and the distribution of food is something like 100,000 pounds. And within US, for the last 1 year, almost 45% of the persons served with food was done by Fort Worth chapter.
Yes, okay. Great. No, great. Yeah, Fort Worth is one of the highest, I think, in number of the people serving. Is Fort Worth is the #1 pantry in Humanity First USA. Thank you. Keep up your great work. I'll come back to you. Now I'll go to our newest open food pantry. 6 months ago, we started with a very small number, by the grace of God, with the cooperation of our donors. This New York Bronx food pantry, in a very short time, they came up to a very high number of distributions. We have Ali Murtasab joined from New York. Ali Murtasab, can you just give us some background of your pantry and how you guys are, how your pantry is serving and how many people are being served? Ali Murtasab, are you on?
Assalamu alaikum, and to our viewers, assalamu alaikum. Yes, the New York chapter started the food distribution with a partnership with the Campaign Against Hunger through Humanity First in May of this year. From this 7-month stretch that we have been distributing food to the insecure communities of New York, we've distributed approximately 28,000 pounds of food to 1,350 families, serving approximately 9,788 individuals, which includes children, adults, and seniors. And the communities that are affected by this food shortage are basically the Black African-American communities, along with the Hispanic communities, as well as some Asian and white communities of the Bronx area. Since we have been doing this particular effort, we have had a contribution, and this is so we have a volunteer staff of about an average of 5 members every time we distribute, which is basically the second and fourth Friday of each month. And from those 5 individuals, we have basically accumulated approximately, if you average it out, we've had about 78 volunteers, which has contributed about 189 man hours to this effort. And it's not a very small task. It is a large task, as we have to bring these foods from the pantry from Rockaway into the Bronx, which is about an hour and a half drive. And from that, we have to rebag the food and then make it distributable to the individuals that we serve. So on average, we have about 100 families that we serve each Friday that we distribute. Again, that's the second and the fourth Friday of each month. And from that, there's approximately 2,000 pounds of food that we distribute each time. Jazakallah.
Great, mashallah. No, awesome job the New York doing. I am a partner with the Willingboro Food Pantry. I actually mostly work on the background. I never had a chance to, work inside when the food distribution is going on. I can give you some few examples. Actually, this morning, we have a food pantry in Willingboro every third Saturday. This pantry was started 12 years ago, and by the grace of God, with the help of our donors, this has been running for over 12 years in Willingboro and helping our community. And this morning, we do every third Saturday, and I was at the masjid this morning, and it's the fourth Saturday, actually. The weekend started with the first day, I think was Saturday or Sunday. So somebody came, and he was in the parking lot in our food pantry, and I went up to him and said, today's the fourth Saturday, it's not the third Saturday. We have pantry last week. Oh, I thought today's the third Saturday, so not sorry. But he said, I didn't get turkey for this year. So I was praying, hoping. I went into the pantry and opened my freezer, and by the grace of God, we have some leftover turkeys from the last Saturday when the pantry was there. And I gave him, and I cannot tell you how happy he was, how thankful he was. He just because he said, I missed my turkey last Saturday. And by the grace of God, with the help of our donors, I just checked. I said, I hope there is a leftover turkeys. But there was a turkey, and I gave it to him, and he was so happy. He said, you make my Thanksgiving. So these are the small donations, which, all your small donations are working. Now I'll go to Atlanta to Muzaffarpur. There's a lot of stories, Muzaffarpur. You have any particular experience you want to share with us for our donors?
Oh, there's countless
I
number
know you have
of
that.
stories. There really are, but it's amazing. You know what I want people to take away from this is, it's food insecurity. It's not about giving people a handout. It's about giving people a hand up. Right? This is what we're doing. The difference that we're making in each of our chapters as we collect the dollars, as we collect the canned goods, and as we're giving them out. It's amazing to me that just the looks on the families' faces, this relief, the fact that they were able to supply these goods to them, and that just gets them over for the next week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, just until they're able to make ends meet. And so the work that we're doing is amazing, but as well, I want to give a really amazing shout out to all of our volunteers that we've got. All of our pantries, you can't do this without the volunteers, right? HF USA does an amazing job for us, it supports us, but when it comes to volunteers, on the ground, those boots on the ground that come in and donate their time, their efforts to doing this is pretty amazing.
It is, absolutely. I can second that point too. This is a awesome volunteers we have, the great generous donors we have. By the grace of Allah, we are so blessed over here. So I want to thank all of my donors, all our donors. Please, each and every penny you donate, it's being spent in a very good cause and helping humanity a lot. So we're really grateful to donors, and so stories are a lot. I have every day we see the story, because we have in our Willingboro pantry, we save the food, and we have the stock for over a month for every. People come some other times, like we have a family came. I was there actually cleaning the mosque, and somebody drive in and said, I missed my pantry this morning. I went into and I said, what you want? And she was so happy. And she know which we gave. She said, we have rice. Do you have the cooking oil? I said, you know better than me, because she comes every month to get that. So great.
Yep. Brother Vikas, I've just been told the time is up now as well. But,
sure.
but yeah, thanks for everyone for being on.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Back to studio.
Humanity First USA supporters traveled over 35,000 miles around the world from August 30th to September 8th, making miles that matter during our 20th anniversary walk, run, and bike around the globe event. Hundreds of people from over a dozen countries came together, from Virginia to Liberia, Burkina Faso to Wisconsin, and Guatemala to Tanzania, united as one global community. We need your support to circle the globe once again and raise funds to serve humanity during next year's global walk, run, bike event in collaboration with all our Humanity First partner countries.
Hello, I am Munam Naeem. I'm the Executive Director and the Chairman of Humanity First USA. First of all, greetings of peace. And I am here with a very exciting news I'm just back here again. If you remember that I was here making a request to all of you to participate in our walk, bike, and run to complete a circle around the globe for the sake of humanity. So I'm here to tell you that we have completed that circle. That was 24,900 miles, but we have exceeded and we have completed over 35,000 miles. So this is very exciting. This 10-day effort with some early bird time that a lot of participants had put in. So I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to all of our supporters, all of the people who supported me personally, as well as our teams here. Just want to say thank you to you. But I will also share some of the results that how this 35,000 miles came through. Burkina, we asked our partner countries where we actually physically work from Humanity First USA. We do many programs, projects in these countries here. So these countries stepped up and helped. And Burkina Faso did 4,800 miles total between walking, running, biking, and playing soccer. And Guatemala did 5,800 miles. Guyana, 719. Indonesia, 125. Mali, 162. Mexico, 290. Tanzania, 5,500. And United States, many good support, 14,266 miles. And we had people as far as Mount Fuji in Japan, They were counting their steps to donate to us, as well as in China. So, this is a wonderful support. And another amazing thing is that we had a biker who did over 1,000 miles. Okay, 10-day initiative. Okay, he did the early bird, so he started on 15. So 25 days, but 1,000 miles is a lot of miles, that a biker has done. And many were 500, 400, 300 miles bikers that we really appreciate their help. And we had a walker actually did 400 miles in those, number of days that we had this initiative going on. So there was a wonderful support from all around, and I just hope that you continue to support all the efforts the Volunteer of Humanity First make to make a difference in the world, fighting hunger, fighting the global health issues, providing education, safe, clean, drinkable water, cataract surgeries. Even in America, the food pantry program, the education we are providing through our virtual teaching schools, and all of the work we do at the disaster response, every single disaster response. But again, this effort is done. We are very happy, and we hope that we have conveyed the message, the awareness that we wanted to create, that we hope that we have done it. We hope that you will continue to support us. Please visit our website and click the link that you will see in end of this video, and watch all of these exciting photographs and audio clippings and our newsletter to get more details. Thank you.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the videos that are going on right now. There's lots going on. We're trying to share all elements and aspects of Humanity First in a very short time period. And I want to remind everyone, most importantly, this is a fundraiser. So I need to remind all of you to give generously, think deep, ask your friends to give, use your social media, use your text messages if you're not into social media, but invite your Amity and non-Amity friends to leverage Humanity First to achieve their objectives in giving to humanity, giving to their local communities, and supporting communities around the world. One of the things that I want to announce right now is Coons of Annapolis is a great business in the Annapolis area. They do lots of car dealerships, I understand, and they have just committed to a $20,000 sponsorship of Coons of Annapolis. We're very grateful. If you run a business, if you know of a business that will be interested in supporting Humanity First, a corporate sponsorship, there are folks available right now. They're standing by to take your calls. Send me a text message, send somebody a text message, a call, an email, letting us know about that. We are really driving towards our goal right now, and the Situation Room will continue to provide updates on that. In this segment, we're going to talk about, you just saw a video on run, walk, bike. We were trying to go around the world. So pop quiz, how many miles is it to get around the world?
Yeah, I think it's about 24,000 miles.
24,000 miles around the world. And we had members all around the USA participating in the Run Walk Challenge, and to say we made it around. As a result of that, we've got 35,000 miles covered in our Run Walk Challenge. Right now, we're going to talk about two individuals that took this simple challenge and went extreme, and to promote Humanity First and raise money for Humanity First. We have Zishan Ahmed on the line. Zishan Ahmed, originally from Boston, now lives in Detroit. We're going to talk about, he just finished a marathon, and then he's also done Kilimanjaro, and then we're going to talk about Mount Fuji. I'm joined by Dr. Naeem Luqmani, who has some wonderful sleep centers. I still need to come sleep in your sleep center to be able to really get a good night's sleep. Sure. Or assess if I'm getting a good night's sleep, from what I understand. Yeah. And Naeem, you've been engaged in Humanity First for a long time. You've given financially, you've given of your time. I remember you and I were in Balakot outside of Pakistan during the earthquake time, and learned a lot about your style. Now you continue to serve Humanity First with your time and your talent, but help us understand what these extreme sports and what Zishan did here as well.
Yeah, actually, as part of Humanity First, we are also interested in improving our health, and also by doing that, we want to raise some funds. So this year we did a walk, a run, and bike initiative. As we all know, we went around the world, actually 1.5 circumference of the earth, and in that multiple countries were involved. There was a Guatemala, Liberia, and several other countries, including USA. And we raised funds. As part of that, we went to Japan, 6 of us, through our organization. We call it Noor Hiking Club. So
Noor Hiking Club. Can I join?
Sure.
Okay.
So we went to Japan, and our mission was to go up on Mount Fuji. So interesting part of that was that when we went there, we found out that there is a big storm coming, a very slow-moving storm, and because of that, the main hike which we wanted to do, which was about 6 miles, that was closed. So we figured it out. Another hike which was twice as long, and that was open. That was harder. So we were able to go up there, do our miles. We went up to 8 miles, and then the storm came, and it was raining, and we couldn't see anything. So we finally come back, but we were able to achieve more than what we originally.
You summited.
Yeah, we could not summit actually.
Okay,
just before summit, last 3 miles we had to come back because of the storm.
I can imagine. Yeah, I heard about that storm. That's incredible. How many of you were there?
We were 6 of us from USA. And then we had one local guide from there.
And if I was going to do something like this, not on a storm week, by the way, how do I support Humanity First while doing this?
Yeah, so actually we use social network. So when we go, we announce it to all our friends and family, and through different channels, we tell them what we are about to do. And then we want your support. So every mile that you do, you want them to raise funds.
So if I'm going to go do something, we're going to talk to Zishan in a minute, even if it's not related to a Humanity First event, I can convert it into a Humanity First event, and that I find very exciting.
Yep, so we do that all the time. I remember one of our friends, Dr. Clayton Bell, he drove from Midwest to East Coast. He rode bike, and by the time he finished, he raised $30,000 for Humanity First. So I think it's your fun activities, you can convert that into a philanthropic activities. And
Naimbai, I'm going to try the technology again. I may very well come back to you very quickly, but let's see if we can have a conversation with Zishan Ahmed, who just finished the Philly Marathon. He looks like he's got his, maybe we'll see his medal. He'll hold up his medal so we can see it as well. There we go, the Liberty Bell and all. Zishan, can you hear us okay?
Yes, Jazakallah, Assalamu alaikum, Jazakallah for having me. So I did Philly half marathon actually, just to correct you. This was my
twice though, right?
Sorry?
You did the half marathon twice?
Yeah, so this was my 3rd run. Basically a month ago I did a half marathon in Detroit, and before that in May I did 10K in Toronto. So
wow.
So basically I was able to raise $2,600 plus dollars for 3 charities, $2,100 plus dollars for Humanity First Gift of Sight initiative. So that way, I think HF will be able to take care of almost 17 cataract surgeries, and $500 in Canada I was able to raise for Diabetes Canada and Habitat for Humanity.
So Zishan Bhai, Dr. Lukmani was sharing with us this concept, but clearly the Philly Marathon is not related to Humanity First, yet you were able to fundraise for Humanity First while doing it. How does that work?
So basically, as born and raised in Ahmadi Muslim family, we are taught we should have a purpose in life. So one of the purposes is to attain nearness to Allah Ta'ala. And how do we do that? By fulfilling the duties to Allah Ta'ala and by fulfilling the duties to its creations. So that's what I try to do. and you know, I try to create value wherever I live, wherever I work. So that's why humanity first. That's my passion. There's a famous quote which I would try to share with you. It says, "Zindagi to zindagi ko zindagi dene se hai." That means the essence of life is by bringing life to life. So bringing to life a life. So I just try that, and you know, if I can make difference to even one person's life, maybe I can get a green card in the life, you know, in the hereafter. So that's why I try
A
to.
green card. And
Yeah.
so, Zishan, that's a great way for us to understand, and Jazakallah for incorporating Urdu. I understood most of that, and the part of that I couldn't hear clearly, but I get the essence. Now, you've also done Kilimanjaro. How did you, first of all, I understand that's in Tanzania, and Dr. Lukmani helped me with that. A, how hard is that? And B, how did you incorporate Humanity First into that?
So yeah, I was able to, when I summited Humanity First, I was able to raise a Humanity First flag at the summit. So basically, I am into hiking, and this running and biking is a new initiative. I just ventured into it. When we did Acatenango, Guatemala, back in 2018, since then, Kilimanjaro was on my bucket list. But then COVID happened and things happened, so it got delayed. So finally, we were able to jot down a plan, and this January 31st, we summited. And that actually, Kilimanjaro transformed me. You know, it was really hard when I struggled 17,000 plus feet altitude for oxygen and all that. That's where I learned the art, how to not to give up and how to conquer your pain. And that brought a lot of transformation. And since then, I ventured into marathon and other things. And now I'm open to unfamiliar challenges in life to learn and transform, you know. So that's what I'm doing.
That, Jazakallah, Zishan Bhai, Jazakallah, Naeem Lukmani Saab, and Jazakallah to our cameraman who's Murabbi Zishan Saib. As we go through this, I wanted to share a couple of things. One, Jazakallah for Zahir Bajwa Saab joining us remotely as well. And as we not only mourn the loss of his brother, but he's also very supportive of Humanity First over the years, as well as Iftikhar Khan Saib, who works at Apple. He was able to make a donation that's not showing up in our system, yet he was able to get Apple to match that donation of $1,000 as well. I share this because as you're thinking about giving to Humanity First, there's ways to double it, triple it, make it grow. And if you can use these examples to hopefully replicate, and of course, you can ask any of your friends to join you in your giving as well. You can create your own challenge. We have tools to help you do that. But the goal for today is to not only inform you of what we've achieved with Humanity First, give you creative ways to fundraise like Dr. Lukmani, as well as to make sure that you're thinking about engaging your non-Amity friends in particular to join you in towards giving towards a good cause. Speaking of your Amity friends, a lot of our inspiration, all of our inspiration comes from Khalifatul Masih, Hazrat Mirza Masroor Ahmad, and Hazur has guided us and Humanity First every step of the way. As Munam Saab shared earlier, Humanity First was founded under the guidance of the fourth Khalifa, Hazrat Mirza Tahir Ahmad. And now with Hazur, he's guiding it every step of the way. And there's lots of great quotes of Hazur that we have available to make sure that everyone understands why giving is important. After this, we're going to show a short video clip of Hazur sharing about Allah's creation and how do you give back to Allah's creation. Let's hear it directly from Hazur so I'm not misinterpreting anything, and let's roll to that video.
The Prophet ﷺ said, each day, every person should analyze himself and see to what extent he is concerned for others and to what extent he shows love and compassion to his brothers. Compassion for others is a huge demand and responsibility and weighs heavy on mankind. The Prophet ﷺ went on to narrate a hadith, highlighted the importance of serving others. He says, in one hadith, it is narrated that on the day of judgment, Allah will say, I was hungry and you did not feed me. I was thirsty and you did not give me water. I was sick and you did not meet or comfort me. Upon this, those being addressed will ask that, O our Lord, when was it that you were hungry and we did not feed you? When was it that you were thirsty and we did not quench your thirst? And when was it that you were sick and we did not comfort you? In reply, God Almighty will say that a person dear to me was suffering in this way, and you did not show any compassion or kindness to him. To show love to him. To show love to him would actually have been to show love to me. Similarly, to another community, another group of people, Allah the Almighty will say, well done. You showed love and compassion to me. When I was hungry, you fed me. And when I was thirsty, you quenched my thirst. The members of that community will then ask, O our Lord, when did we serve you in this way? We do not know ourselves. In response, Allah the Almighty will say, when you showed love and compassion to a person dear to me, you are actually manifesting your love for me. Thus, to love Allah's creation is something, Prophet ﷺ says, thus, to love Allah's creation is something truly great and deeply appreciated by Allah the Almighty. Hence, as a Jamaat, we have always strived to fulfill our duty of serving others for the sake of Allah the Almighty. I personally lived in Africa for a number of years, and so I have seen this with my own eyes. At an age when young children should be in school and should be free, they are forced by dire circumstances beyond their control to endure daily routine that are unimaginable to those of us living in the comfort of the West. Here, in the developed world, the daily concerns of people are trivial by comparison. The most we have to worry about is ensuring that our children get to school on time each morning, or other similar minor issues. Such insignificant problems are a distant dream for the people living in deprived parts of the world. Those children would give everything for the opportunities that our children have here. What they would give to be able to go to school each day, rather than having to walk great distance to fetch water for their families' daily domestic use. Thus, in an effort to bring comfort to such people, and in order to literally quench their thirst, the Ahmadiyya Muslim community is providing access to clean drinking water through the installation of hand or solar-powered water pumps.
Hello, we are live from the HFUSA annual 20th Anniversary Telethon. I am Elena Ladone, the head of VP of Fund Development and Marketing, and I am joined in the studio by Dr. Asma Bajwa and Safra Khan, two volunteers who have really spearheaded and built up our work in Guatemala through multiple programs and projects over many years. Welcome, we are so glad to have both of you here. Thank you so much for joining us. Asma, I'd love to start, Asma. We just heard in the segment right before the video from our volunteers who ran the Philly Half Marathon to raise money for our Gift of Sight program. And Gift of Sight, of course, spans several countries, but one with a very long history and significance is Guatemala. You led a Gift of Sight mission yourself to Guatemala just a few months ago to Nasir Hospital, and dozens of patients were operated on to remove cataracts and other tumors. I'd love for you to tell us a few of their stories.
Thank you, Elena. So thank you for the kind introduction, and then I feel I'm honored today for the first time to go live on Humanity First Telethon. I've always been on the background, so thank you for inviting me. Basically, I'm an ophthalmologist, and I was trained in Pakistan and then United States of America. Now this is my hometown from where we are going live right now. And I work as to provide comprehensive eye care and then glaucoma care and uveitis and ocular inflammatory disorders. So my journey with Humanity First so far has been a beautiful journey for the past 16 years, I would say. When I landed here in the United States, that's when I started taking minutes for the meetings, weekly meetings for Humanity First, right? And that's where I started my journey. And then my most recent, my first trip to Guatemala was actually in 2010. I had recently moved to the United States. And then this was the first Gift of Sight mission going to Guatemala under the supervision of Dr. Ahsan Khan from California. And he was our team leader. And we went there and we did the first mission. And then I was really thrilled and honored this past year in April. We went for our Gift of Mission again. Yes. And after a lapse of a couple of years because of COVID.
Right.
But this was exciting this time, even more exciting, I would say, because now we had our own hospital, Nasir Hospital, Guatemala, in Zacatepecas, a beautiful hospital, 25-bed, and amazing staff, very helpful, very accommodating to all the needs that you need to set up a surgery center. And on top of that, it was more exciting because for the first time, we had our own operating microscope and our own cataract surgery phaco machine.
Wow.
And then we made a team of about 15, 18 volunteers, and we had months of meetings of planning and all of that, and finally it got executed in April. It was beautiful because not only we were able to see screen more than 100 patients,
right,
but we were able to help about 67 cataract surgeries, and we were able to help a couple of more pterygium surgeries, and one of the vision restoring cancer excision surgery for one of the patients. So all these surgeries were amazing to me because I operate every week as a part of my job. But over there it's different because they are not simple cataract surgeries, and they're not simple pterygium excision surgeries. They're very complex, hardcore cataracts.
Right.
So you're actually drilling out a stone out of the eye typically. Basically.
And you had at least one patient that had a very difficult one. Tell us about one of them, yeah.
Yes, so we had so many difficult patients, but two of the patients strike me the best because one of the ladies was very old age, like she was in her late 80s, and she was blind in both eyes, and she could not handle herself without the help of the family. And she was the only one who got the bilateral cataract surgery, both eyes.
Wow, two
Other
at once.
patients, right, both of that. So then she was really happy. She was crying the next day like a baby. She was laughing and then crying. But yes, she was amazing. She's like 4 feet tall, such a cute little lady. And then the other person came for actually an eye exam. And she thought that she has some growth on the eye, so she's going to get the pterygium excision. Pterygium is like a benign growth of your conjunctiva, the skin of the eyeball.
Okay.
But when we examined her, we had a suspicion that she has some sort of cancer growing on the eyeball. And then Dr. Bouchard, who is the chair of the Loyola University, he was our team lead. He was doing the Axion biopsy on her. And then the biopsy came back negative for the margins were clear. So that means she's cured from that cancer.
Wow, that's
right.
fantastic.
So that was very rewarding for us. Many other rewarding things happened.
I'm sure.
Like one of the pre-med students got matched into a medical school. One of the residents were applying for residency. She got into a residency program. One of the residents was applying for a fellowship. She got into a fellowship program. So it was an exciting 1 week that we spent.
That is fantastic. I want to come back to you on the
Sure.
ophthalmology work there, but
Sure.
in Sephra, if we could just turn to you for a minute. You were the country director for Guatemala for many years and also led different medical missions, educational missions. So tell us your story. Take us to Guatemala and what was one of the most impactful or moving moments that you had there?
Yeah, there's honestly so many memories and moments that come to mind, and there's still faces of people and children who even 10 years later, are clearly etched in my mind. But there's two things that I think I really want to highlight. One of the first was an incident at one of the Gift of Health missions that we did in Sumpango. And these are mobile clinics set up temporarily in a makeshift clinic. And we had people coming and going. There was primary care, there was peds. And we had a small boy come with his family. And he had this very rare skin condition. There's no cure to it. And I could see, on his face, this boy had blisters, painful blisters. On his face, on his legs, on his hands, all over his body, covered in wounds that they were not clean, and they looked a little infected, and I could see in this boy's face that he was just struggling, and this was unfortunately something that we could not provide at a makeshift clinic. It wasn't something that we were able to do there, but we actually were able to then provide them with some resources and support them to get some care. And when we came back and we did that clinic again a few months later in the same location, that family came again. And that boy was there again. And you could see again, just the pain that he was feeling. And those blisters come even if you just, you touch your two fingers together, you rub your skin. It's so easy for him to get those blisters. And so I think that moment really reminded me how important it was for us to have these small-term, short-term camps and shift them into something long-term and sustainable through Humanity First.
Well, that is it feeds so perfectly into my next question, which is, you helped lay the groundwork for these larger projects that were to come. So how did you pull together the right resources, budget, volunteers, logistics, planning? Like how did you bring some of these projects to life?
Yeah, I think it's really important to highlight that there was a large team of people working on this on the ground. There was a large group of people who were making all these things happen, and we were doing a lot of small-scale activities. So, the Gift of Health missions, we had a computer academy and a Spanish and a language academy as well, and we were doing all these small-scale activities, but what that was really doing is really setting up the ground for something sustainable. So, we were engaging and interacting with local leadership and government officials. We were really building trust and presence in the community. And we also were engaging our donors and volunteers along the way. We needed some small donations, some small tools for the school or the lab. They were really helping us at this time. And all of this really built up to us having sustainable activities and projects like Nasir Hospital or the Nasir School as well.
Wow, thank you so much. And Asma, now you're taking on another big project at Nasir Hospital, which is to build out our ophthalmology capacity, really establish a department for the long-term care of patients and hospital growth. So I'd love to know your vision, and why should our viewers be excited, as excited as we are about this project?
That's an excellent question, Alana. I'm really excited about that. It gives me such a feeling of gratitude and happiness when I talk about, as Sephra said, a sustainable healthcare. So I think the mission does not stop at gift of sight missions. These are beautiful, these are amazing and rewarding. But at the same time, giving something back to the community and empowering them to enable them to take care of all these difficult patients and, give them a long-term stability over time. That's the key. And training them with the same energy and the same training that you get in this country, and giving them the same equipment so they can utilize that equipment to give healthcare to the population that they live in. Regarding to that, I think the vision that we have in Nasir Hospital, being a beautiful self-sustaining hospital for the past couple of years now, eye department is the next step. So we have the basic eye exam room, and now we have an operating room as well. That is pretty exciting. But it's a basic operating room for cataract surgeries that is available. So we are trying to expand it to a vision that I have, the way we see eye departments here in this country, where you have all the basic needs available, and you can provide the health care to the patients whenever they walk in with some problem. And it also not only provides, it empowers the community, because you're providing jobs to the local communities, because Nasir Hospital now is being run by local Guatemalan people.
Right.
So it's like a strong source of economics that you're bringing in to support the community. And then I think it's transformative. Giving visual health care to people, it transforms their lives. The joy, the happiness that they come with next day to you after cataract surgery, it makes them independent and gives them dignity. And that is not possible without the support of our beautiful donors. So the only way that we can have this available to countries outside the United States would be through donating as much as you can, and as much possible, frequently as you can. And that's why we are here, and we are going to request you to please continue donating to the eye department.
So just my final quick question.
Yes.
What's easier, eye surgery or fundraising?
Eye surgery. Eye surgery is, yes, I can do it within 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'm done.
Well, you did beautifully today. So,
yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes.
So thank you both so much. We are just so thrilled that Humanity First then and now are taking on just these really big, impactful projects that are led by very busy but clearly very committed people like the two of you. So thank you so much for your time today. It was wonderful to speak with you.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Yes, it was wonderful.
So we will go now to a video in a minute, and I just wanted one more time, Dr. Bajwa, how would people donate to the ophthalmology department if they wanted to support your work?
That's a really exciting, good question. The best question, I think. How would you donate? So you have to open your hearts and look at the link that we have. And then once you open the link, you will see the plan for the eye department. It's a 5-year plan. So it's a $500,000 plan. $400,000 for the development of the department, and then $100,000 for the running cost for the first year. So far, we have raised about more than $85,000, if I'm correct.
All right,
during
we're on
more
our
than
way.
a year. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's but my goal was to be a little bit like around 100,000 within a year. We are a little bit less than 100,000. If we can reach 100,000 after this telethon, that will be very
And you
good.
have a team, so people can donate for the telethon?
Yes, we have a team,
right.
and the link is available on HF Healthcare website. It's available on my social media. You can all find me on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter, and on oh my God, the one that we use the more often now, Instagram.
Oh yes.
I'm on Instagram too, and then that's the way I try to teach my patients every day. Whenever they ask me a question, what is my passion, I tell them about Humanity First and the eye department, so they get excited. So wherever you are, wherever you work, wherever you teach and study, you just can talk about it. If people are interested, they would start asking you about that.
That is fantastic. Thank you again, both, very much. So we will go to our next video and see you back soon.
Every day, millions of people around the world face an invisible crisis, a lack of access to basic health care. From urban neighborhoods to remote villages, the barriers are immense. Overcrowded clinics, long travel distances or wait times, insufficient medical staff, and the financial burden of treatment. Imagine not being able to have a doctor check your growing child to make sure she stays healthy. Or managing a chronic condition when the clinics require hours of travel, or needing a surgery that no one has the skill set to perform. These are the realities faced by countless communities across the globe. At Humanity First USA, we believe healthcare is a fundamental right, not a privilege. That's why we are committed to addressing these challenges to provide life-giving healthcare around the world. We build hospitals like the Nasir Hospital in Guatemala, which serves over 10,000 people each year, providing essential treatments and ongoing care.
Aditya, what do you think? It's beautiful. Nasir Hospital is amazing.
We also send vital medicine and supplies to our partners, boosting local resources and enhancing the capacity of community clinics. This ensures consistent and reliable care, even in the face of shortages. In Bamako, Mali, our health center stands as the only 24-hour medical facility in the region. Thousands of people rely on it for uninterrupted care. For those who cannot reach a hospital, Humanity First USA operates mobile medical clinics, bringing healthcare directly to communities. These clinics and camps ensure that patients, even in remote locations, receive the attention they need. Doctors for Humanity, our network of volunteer medical professionals, is at the heart of our global health efforts.
So I think what we did here, what Dr. Fahim and Jane was doing here, is really important, very important.
Whether responding to disasters, conducting training, or fundraising for vital healthcare initiatives, these heroes bring hope to thousands. Our dedicated medical missions unite volunteer medical professionals from the United States and abroad. Together, they host health screenings, provide critical treatments, and ensure no one is left behind. Building a sustainable future means investing in education. Medical professionals build capacity in our partner countries by teaching courses to doctors, nurses, and non-medical staff. From emergency first aid to advanced surgical techniques, these training missions improve the quality of patient care now and far into the future.
Which is pretty much all-in-one, has the camera as well as the equipment that you need to practice your laparoscopic skills. We also have some other lap trainers set up here. We have surgeons practicing the skills before we go into the operating theater.
And our Humanity First Student Division leads learning exchanges, where U.S. pre-med and medical students participate in trips to countries like Guyana and Guatemala. They assist with patient care, shadow experienced doctors, and learn what it means to deliver compassionate service in low-resource settings. These programs not only provide immediate assistance, but inspire a new generation of medical professionals to continue serving those in need.
Hi, my name is Umuel. Once again, I'm grateful for this opportunity from Humanity First. Today, I learned how to take vitals, blood pressure, ask specific questions, especially family-related issues.
Just for this day alone. And we had to expand our clinic from 4 clinics to 6 clinics. That's how much need there is. So it's amazing to see how we have this 6-clinic operation, and we're seeing over hundreds and hundreds of patients every day. And it's amazing how Humanity First is able to do this.
With your support, we can continue expanding our reach, delivering more medical missions, building more facilities, and training more local professionals. Join us in this mission to bring healthcare to everyone, everywhere.
मेरा आपसे सवाल है कि अगर एक वक्फे नो की फील्ड नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी हो तो वो अपनी स्टडीज़ कंप्लीट करने के बाद किस तरह से जमात की खिदमत कर सकती है?
देखो जी, नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी तो एक इल्म है ना, और नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो आजकल मेडिसिन में भी इस्तेमाल हो रही है और भी बहुत सारे शोबों में इस्तेमाल हो रही है, रिसर्च में इसमें हो रहा है काम, ठीक है ना। नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी यही है ना, एक छोटे से माइन्यूटेस्ट पार्टिकल के ऊपर तुम बहुत सारे काम ले सकते हो, जिस तरह तुम कंप्यूटर में छोटी सी चीज़ पे बहुत सारी चीज़ें डाल लेते हो। जमात का एक मकसद इंसानियत की खिदमत है ना
जी।
बस फिर तो जब इसका फ़ायदा ये होगा कि इससे इंसानियत की खिदमत होती है। एक डॉक्टर बनता है वक्फे नो है, उसको कह दिया जाता है कि तुम डॉक्टर बन जाओ और अभी जमात का अस्पताल में जगह नहीं, तो गवर्नमेंट के अस्पताल में काम करो, तो उसका जमात को क्या फ़ायदा होता है? इंसानियत को फ़ायदा होता है ना। ह्यूमैनिटी फ़र्स्ट का जो काम है वो जमात का एक ऑक्सिलरी किस्म का ही इदारा है ना, वो दुनिया में काम कर रहा है, उसको जमात को बराह रास्त तो कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है ना, इनडायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो रहा है। जमात का तारुफ होता है, जमात का जो खिदमत का अल्लाह ताला ने जो काम दिया हुआ है इंसानियत की खिदमत का, एक हकीकी मुसलमान को वो इंसानियत की खिदमत कर रहे होते हैं। इसी तरह कोई भी काम जिससे इंसानियत को फ़ायदा हो उसको यही समझें कि वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है और उस जमात ने वो काम करना है, डायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो या ना हो। सिर्फ अपनी जेब नहीं भरनी, हमने लोगों को फ़ायदा पहुंचाना है, मखलूक की खिदमत करना, ये इंसानियत का काम है। हम नारा लगाते हैं कि मसीह अलैहिस्सलाम आए, दो काम थे उनके, एक ये कि बंदे को खुदा ताला से मिलाना और एक बंदे को बंदे के हक़ अदा करने वाला बनाना। अब ये तो नहीं लिखा हुआ कि बंदा सिर्फ अहमदी मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा या फिर उसके बाद फिर मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा और हिंदू का नहीं करेगा और ईसाई का नहीं करेगा और यहूदी का नहीं करेगा और बुद्धिस्ट का नहीं करेगा या ला मज़हब का नहीं करेगा। हर एक इंसान की खिदमत करना काम है और यही जमात का काम है और यही जमात का फ़ायदा है। इसी से तारुफ होता है। फिर लोग पूछते हैं कि अच्छा भाई तुम क्यों खिदमत कर रहे हो, बताओ भाई हमारा मज़हब ये कहता है। और जब इनडायरेक्टली अब मज़हब की बात होती है फिर उनको तवज्जो पैदा होती है मज़हब पे और फिर इस तरह इनडायरेक्टली तबलीग के रास्ते खुलते हैं। तो जमात को फ़ायदा, अल्टीमेटली जमात को फ़ायदा होता है, लेकिन अगर बराह रास्त ना भी फ़ायदा हो तो इंसानियत की खिदमत का जो जज्बा है वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है कि इंसानों की खिदमत करो, वो हमने करना है अल्लाह ताला को राज़ी करने के लिए।
With you to give you some updates. First of all, if you take a look here, we're reaching 500,000, which is amazing. We're almost halfway to our target of 1.3 million, but we really need your guys' support to pitch in and help us reach there. Right now, we're almost halfway to the mark, but we need everybody's support, everybody to give back, because every donation makes a huge impact. And it's not just like, oh, you're just going to fund humanity first. Every donation has a tangible impact. And let's take a look at some of those impacts. So if you go over here, you can take a look at the disaster response. For $120, you can help a family in distress with food needs. If you go, let's see, let's go back. If you look at Water for Life, if you donate $120 per month, you can help establish a water pump in a year. So it's an amazing donation that if you can do it every month, you can make a big difference. Let's go. So if you look over here, let's see who's on top right now. If you look at the states right now, Texas is still on top. They're still leading. It looks like they have no one coming close. Right now they have 238 donors. Let's see what Virginia has. Virginia has 106 donors who are willing to contribute to our cause, which is amazing. Let's see California. I mean, they have Silicon Valley. They should kind of pick up their game. Right now we have only 37 donors. So if you're from California, you got to show, you got to pick it up, help us reach our goal. If you look at Wisconsin, we have 83 donors there. They're doing good. I mean, I know Javad Saab's from there, so getting some speed up there, but we need to get some more. We need to get it higher and higher. And just to reiterate the amount of impact that we can have, one, if you help for Water for Life, $120 a month can help fund a water well. Two, you can help with food security. Three, you can help with food security, disaster response. $120 can help with food for a family in disaster response. And Humanity First does so many different things around the world, and it helps empower people as well. One thing is, locally for education, we also do, the Education Project. That's helping out 200 students every year to get one-on-one tutoring every week. We have schools built around the world. So we're all just waiting for you to pitch in, you to give your best shot, because this is the day to show that you support Humanity First, you support these missions, and you're willing to stand up for everyone around the world. So let's see the groups that are doing good. See how they're doing. Let's look at the leaderboard. So on top, we still have North Virginia on top. They raised $39,000. Followed by Dallas, Texas, and Masroor Mosque SBA. In Detroit, which is great, that's where we hail from. That's doing good, $14,000. Let's see if there's any updates on that. Let's see. Actually, yes, there have been updates. So now North Virginia has raised $41,000. SVA, let's see where that goes, is above $27,000 they've raised so far. But we still have to reach our goal. We're nowhere near close, and we need your support. So we have raised $454,000, but we need $1.3 million. So every one of you on this call, come back, show your support, and make your state proud so we can get them on the map. Thank you so much for your time.
We are back in studio here at the HFUSA 20th Anniversary Telethon. Thank you so much. I'm Elena Ladone, VP of Fundraising and Marketing for Humanity First USA. I'm joined in the studio by Aisha Malik, and we have Atia Malik on Zoom. Both Aisha and Atia are part of the HFUSA volunteer legacy. They've been around for years, taking on multiple different roles for the organization, and I am thrilled to hear their stories today. So Aisha, you were with HFUSA essentially since we've been HFUSA, marketing, operations, anything and everything, including events like this telethon. So, spill the tea. What was HFUSA like in those days?
Well, first of all, I want to say thank you for having me on. It's truly an honor to be a part of the Humanity First organization and really the family. I consider Humanity First my family. So it's really easy to spill the tea.
All right.
I have a lot of tea to spill. So one of the things that I kind of think of immediately is it was right in the beginning of my joining Humanity First during the Pakistan earthquake in October of 2005. And at one point, all of the leadership team, Munam Naeem Saab, Dr. Nabil Luqmani, Dr. Mansoor Qureshi, everybody was in Pakistan to help with the earthquake over there. And all of the contacts were given my name. So the 800 number that we have, marketing and operations, media, news, volunteering, donor relations, everything you could think of was coming to my cell phone. I bet nobody knew that. And imagine I'm just 27 years old. It's the first time I'm doing anything like this. So it's been quite the experience right from the beginning.
Wow, and telethon too? You were sort of an unexpected leader?
Yes. So we had been doing telethons probably about 3 or 4 years. In 2016, I happened to be on the set that day just to help out in whatever capacity was needed. And unfortunately, the person who was supposed to produce the telethon was unable to do it. And so I was asked to step in. But I had no experience. I'd never produced a telethon.
Oh, no.
And the sophisticated set and everything that our viewers are seeing on the screen today is not like it was before. So the earpiece that Elena has in her ear did not exist. As a producer, I was yelling things over the set to Munam Saab, telling him to take line number 1 because there was a donor on the line, or if there was a transmission video that needed to be played by MTA, all the wonderful videos that our viewers are seeing right now of all the amazing programs that Humanity First does. I would be yelling, play video number 5, and the video would play.
Oh, it's amazing. Wow. Well, I am thrilled to be part of this telethon today with all its amazing production, but that sounds like kind of pretty fun chaos from back. Well, thank you. Atia, wonderful to have you. Can you hear me? Hey, hello.
Can you hear me?
I can. Your experience also revolved, at least some of it, around some major disasters that HFUSA responded to. So take us, if you will, to that intense period in the US when Hurricane Sandy swept across the eastern coast, causing so much damage. You helped the DR team to mobilize and respond to that disaster. How did you spring into action so quickly?
First of all, thank you so much for having me. Yeah, when you asked me to speak about Hurricane Sandy, it really took me back. It's been over 10 years. Humanity First USA had been around for a little while, but it was still kind of in its early stages. And Sandy, I feel like, especially in the East Coast, was one of the first big disasters that happened. It caused serious damage to the East Coast, and we had to act pretty quickly. First off, the first step we had to do was kind of assess what was going on locally. The first thoughts were that this is New York and there might not be a need for us to step in because they might have everything figured out. But it quickly became apparent that Humanity First did need to step in. We started getting reports of downtown Manhattan had no power, shelters had no food. It was end of October, it was cold, there were no blankets. So my husband and I drove up to Costco. We filled 2 cars full of supplies. And when I say filled, I mean to the roof filled. The back seats, the passenger seats, the trunk, everything was filled to the roof of the cars. It was pretty crazy to see. And then we drove it to downtown Manhattan and we distributed them to shelters. They said this, we were the first people that they had seen giving out help. So that was pretty crazy. And then within the next couple of days, our local Jamaat president, Nasir Hospital in Queens, started getting reports of families who still hadn't had any help and they needed resources. So we were able to mobilize pretty quickly thanks to our close connection with the Jamaat. And we got volunteers out there. We started helping families take out all their waterlogged furniture and carpets and basically gutting houses. And then we relied really heavily on the expertise of our disaster response team, like Walid Saab, JT Leon. They were able to come very quickly and help. And we were able to partner with FEMA, local organizations, I believe the Indiana branch of Department of Homeland Security. One of our volunteers from Canada actually was able to speak with President Obama when he came to visit Staten Island and told him about the work we were doing. And by the end of it, we had helped over 100 homes directly by gutting them. We managed about 1,000 volunteers, handed out like somewhere around the neighborhood of 9,000 hot meals, and continued reaching out to these families throughout the holiday season and into summer of 2013. So it was a really humbling experience to be able to be on the ground and to be around such amazing volunteers.
Well, that's really fantastic work. Thank you for sharing really what it took to help people in that particular time. You yourself were coordinating all this disaster relief, but you simultaneously had an ongoing role with HF as an ambassador, and then you were getting involved in our work in Tanzania so much that you eventually stepped into that country director role. So how did you stay so committed, and what drew you to be so strongly dedicated to Humanity First with all these volunteer opportunities?
Well, there's a short answer. Nasir Yassab kind of dragged my husband and I into this. He was the Jamaat president, but he was also my husband's uncle. And he got us both volunteered without our knowledge into Humanity First at first. And once we kind of started volunteering, we realized that it kind of meshed with our personal beliefs and values of wanting to give back and to help others in need. And that in itself inspired us. And we wanted to continue helping in any way we can. And Tanzania was particularly important because that is where my husband's maternal side is from. So we wanted to help out with that as much as we could.
That's excellent. Thank you. I mean, I think that's how a lot of our volunteers get their start. They either hear about the work or they know someone who's involved and brings them in. Aisha, I'd love to turn to you again. Again, you have done so much for HF in all these different capacities, but you didn't tell us yet your origin story. How did you get started?
So after the Pakistan earthquake happened, my father, Mubarak Malik, who's been a staunch supporter of Humanity First since the very beginning, kept telling me about the amazing work that was being done. And I would go online, I would go to our website, and I would see no updates. And then he would tell me, well, they've done this, they've done steel shelters, they've done tents, they're doing food drives, they're doing disaster relief, and every time I would go to the website, there just wouldn't be anything there. So I asked him, I said, I know they must be doing great work, but there's nothing on the website. And my father, being my father, said, well, are you complaining? Are you going to provide a solution? So I had to think really fast. And I said, okay, well, I know how to code HTML. I'd love to help update the website. And my father put me in touch with Munam Naim Saab, and I spoke to him. I gave him some ideas. And I started doing updates on the website. That was one of the very first things I did with one of the other OGs, Pervez Khan Saab. So he was in charge of IT at that point. Okay. And then eventually with him, I ended up redesigning the website with him. And that's how I got started.
Wow, and you were one of the first women with Humanity First. I'm glad that you started the trend for the rest of us. Share a little bit about what that means to you.
I just think it's a huge blessing. It's a huge honor. I didn't realize how much Humanity First would change my life. And I mean in the sense of how much fulfillment I got about doing this kind of work. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not in the medical field. But women have always been on the backbone of how much work Humanity First gets done. And I came in as a young 27-year-old having no experience in marketing or donor relations or anything else, not producing a telethon, anything, but I had a desire in my heart to help people. And I think that is one of the core values that we at Humanity First hold dear. We want to help those in need. And that's all you need. You just need to have that desire. And the team welcomed me in. They were all like big brothers, rowdy big brothers, kind of telling me what to do and what not to do. But they were also really open to the new ideas I had. And I think that sense of camaraderie and that family has really helped me grow personally as well.
That is fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Atya, on Zoom for speaking with us today. We depend on our volunteers, and your time is so much appreciated. And I hope we get to hear more of your stories maybe next year. So thank you. We're going to go to a video now, and viewers, don't go away. There's a lot of really exciting programming coming up. So hang on to your seats.
Humanity First USA recently hosted over 400 guests representing 7 countries at their 20th anniversary gala in Washington, D.C. Philanthropists, ambassadors, and counselors of foreign nations, business leaders, former congressional representatives, leaders and representatives from multiple faith traditions, regional and national nonprofit leaders, all gathered together to commemorate this momentous milestone.
Today's event was to commemorate that 20 years of service to humanity, and we were excited to invite people. And we had ambassadors of many countries, we had government officials, we had other NGOs, including United Nations, and a lot of these people came, and really everyone in the event, outside the event, after the event, just appreciated what Humanity First is. People didn't realize that how much Humanity First is doing.
I remember in 2005 when I joined Humanity First. At that time, it was still a very new organization. And from the very humble start to where we are now, it's just it's a big journey, it's an exciting journey. It's some hard work by some of our volunteers and our community.
The most important thing was to get folks who are actually doing the work, getting somebody from Mali, getting somebody from Nasir Hospital, and getting their experience and their perspective was very different. And then getting support from Mahershala Ali and the other guests that were there, I think was very inspiring.
Esteemed speakers spoke on the need for humanitarian action, and special international guests gave their first-hand accounts of the impact Humanity First is having in several countries, including the United States of America, Mali, Sierra Leone, and Guatemala.
For me to be here and to see the incredible work that you all do globally, it is not anything for me to think about, but to just to come and thank you all for the work that you're doing.
I think general public should know about Humanity First, not just about one country or two countries, but about their general work that they offer help. Doesn't matter where in the world you are or religion or what you believe in, they're there to help without asking about the background of people.
I mean, I got to see firsthand today what is being done in Mali, in Guatemala. In fact, I had no idea that you guys even worked in Sierra Leone. I mean, it was quite stunning, the nature of work which is being done, and not just providing support, but in the area of hospitals, in the area of providing support to poor children. I think it was just astounding, the quality of work which is being done.
We hear about some donors and a lot of things, and today has been the occasion for us to see them, talk with them, and also they have asked a lot of questions about the project running in Mali. We give them some details, and so I think it was a very nice event.
I'm today here to testify, frankly, that I'm very honored for all the job we are doing on the ground. I heard about Humanity First, but today being here, to see what was done, very impressed. Thank you, and all the best to you. And also to wish you happy 20th anniversary.
I am used to see it locally, but of course when you see the impact of the whole organization, it touches your heart. So I'm really happy to be here representing Guatemala and seeing the work of Humanity First through the people.
And today everybody heard Dr. Mota coming from Guatemala. He said, Majid, this is the first time that I'm leaving my baby and I'm going so far away. So since 2018, when she joined the hospital, she has not traveled outside the country. So that's the kind of commitment and dedication which we have in our team. And that's what makes us Humanity First.
Having reached the 20-year mark by the grace of Allah, Humanity First USA plans to continue growing and expanding its work in an effort to fulfill the rights owed to God's creation through generous donations from around the world.
It's their hard-earned dollars, and we wouldn't be anywhere without their commitment, because you can work an entire month in the trenches serving humanity somewhere, but someone else worked an entire month to give up a month's salary and donate their time, their savings for this cause.
It's humbling to see that 20 years have gone by. I still remember being at UK Jalsa and listening to Khalifa Masih Rabe talking about Humanity First, launching it. And then now seeing that US has grown to be 20 years old in this effort, and the good work that has happened so far.
We don't hear or see all the love and affection that people receive through Humanity First, all the donations, how they make it into people's lives. And this event really brought back many of those people's message back to us as workers, as donors. And so this event really, to me, was a great, great way for us to see the impact of Humanity First all across the world and within the U.S. So I was really fortunate to be part of this event, and it's very humbling.
This is Farah Mirza reporting for MTA International USA Studios.
Welcome back. We are here live again, and just as a reminder, we have many individuals who are participating, who are giving generously towards the cause, whether your passion is healthcare, whether your passion is disaster relief, education, or a myriad of other services that Humanity First is providing in the USA and around the world. We've helped over 5 million individuals around the world from Humanity First USA, and if you include all the chapters of Humanity First International, that's 15 million individuals around the world, in supporting them, in creating hope, in supporting humanity, and leading to healing. Now we're going to have a little bit of fun. As most of you will know, in the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, we have three major auxiliaries. One is Lajna Maila USA. The other is Majlis Qudam Al Ahmadiyya USA of the 40 and underage group of the men and boys, and they have a Atfal Al Ahmadiyya inside there as well. And then we have Majlis Ansarullah, which is 40 and above. The men conceded that they probably cannot beat the ladies, Lajna Maila USA. So therefore, we have two auxiliaries competing right now. We have Majlis Qudam Al Ahmadiyya USA and Majlis Ansarullah USA in a fun Jeopardy competition, primarily for bragging rights. We are very grateful to both Majlis Qudam Al Ahmadiyya USA and Majlis Ansarullah USA for supporting humanity first, for providing volunteers, for participating in various ways. But right now, we are going to have two teams that will be doing a round robin in participating against each other. I will ask the questions. We have really smart people in the background who will confirm if the answers are right or not. And then we will move forward from there. This should be fun. This should not have any technical challenges. And we have plenty of great volunteers working behind the cameras and on screens to make this happen. At this point, let me look for our participants, and they should magically appear somewhere. While there we are. We have 6 participants, and I recognize most of them. I will be pulling for one of the teams, and I won't say which one I have a greater love for, but Mia Saab is on the screen. I will ask the youth, Majlis Qudam Al Ahmadiyya, who is the team captain, guys? Can you hear us okay?
It comes up on our screen.
Maybe I need to hear you.
Come on, guys.
Adil Bhai, are you the team captain here? They should.
We can hear you. No? No, that was from me just having
Well, we're finding the individuals. While we do that, you know, one of the great things about serving humanity is we started today's meeting with having some interesting quotes that Murabbi Hanjra Saab shared so eloquently, and Murabbi Labib Saib. You know, we have Murabbi Umar Farooq Saab working in the background with MTA International. We have Murabbi Zishan Saab here, and many other life devotees here as well. They shared a few quotes with me, particularly from the Promised Messiah as well as Azur. One quote that I find interesting from Arabian Announcement 1, which the quote is, "It is incumbent upon you to feel all-encompassing sympathy for God's creations. No pretension nor deception should dwell within you." Another quote that we have from Hazur is, "All the verses I have quoted emphasize the fact that if Muslims desire to attain the love of Almighty, of Allah the Almighty, they must first show love to the creation of God." The verses clearly illustrate that the very foundation and bedrock of Islam is service to humanity. That's from our current Hazur sharing this, and the first one was from the Promised Messiah. Now, I believe we should have sound. We've got 2 teams up and ready. I'm hopefully going to be able to hear them. Let's bring them back up on the screen.
It's actually a little delayed too, like a minute or two, by the way.
Okay, we've got the teams. Adil Saab, can you hear me, MK?
Yeah, could very well be.
Adil, can you hear us?
I noticed it during the Lajna
Zaid
session.
Mia Saab, can you hear us?
The Lajna, I could hear her in the office.
Nasir Bukhari Saab, I think they're talking to They cannot hear me right now. There, let's unmute it. Okay, there, now it's unmute. Mia Saab, can you hear us? Zaid Bhai, can you hear us?
Yes, we can. I
Oh,
can't see you,
great.
but I can hear
Okay.
you.
I was belaboring the point that I do have a favorite in this competition, but I won't say who it is, although I have someone with the exact name as well on this team. So this is going to get very interesting on which side I favor. We'll ask the youth to introduce themselves first. And Majlis Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya USA, who is the team captain? Hearing none, I'll ask Adil Bhai, can you share your team members' names?
Yeah, absolutely. So myself, Adil Malik, from Chicago, joined by Sultan Minhas and Muhammad Khan, representing Majlis Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya.
That's great. And on the other corner, now we have Majlis Ansarullah, and of course, Nasir Bukhari Saab is the youngest, oldest member of the team. Bukhari Saab, can you introduce your team as well?
Sure. So just for the record, Zaid Mia Saab, who's Naib Sadr Ansarullah, is the team captain. My name is Nasir Bukhari, and I serve the Majlis Ansarullah as Qaid Ta'aleem.
Great. And your third participant? Who has a beautiful name.
Mohammed Ahmed Saab, who's Naib Sadr Safed within Majlis Ansarullah USA.
Wow, mashallah. So I was just sharing the rules a little earlier. We do not have Lajna Imaila here. They would probably win everything. So we're keeping it easy for you guys between Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya and Ansarullah. It's going to be a round robin. I will try not to decide if you get the answer right or wrong. We have smarter people in the background. I think they're members of Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya, though, that will decide. We will go back and forth with the answers. And this is, I know we have two Naib Sadran and other National Amla members for Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya on behalf of Humanity First. We are very grateful for all the time, talent, and treasure you've given towards humanity in the USA and around the world. We know Khuddam al-Ahmadiyya has done a great deal, and as has Majlis Ansarullah, and we'll get those numbers in a minute just to make it clear who the winner is in those metrics. But for now, we will start our Jeopardy competition. We'll ask the youth to start first. This is classic Jeopardy. I'm not going to try to explain Jeopardy to you. If you don't understand it, you will catch up. Adil Bhai, since you're the team captain, where would you like to start on the board?
Let's go with global health for 300.
Global health for 300. I will read the question to you. You will wait until I've read the entire question before you answer in the form of a question. In which year, I may have lost the feed. In which year did Humanities First open Nasir Hospital?
What is 2018?
The answer is, what is 2018? We have Majid Khan Saab with us here, who will be sharing a lot more greater detail in that. But is that correct? I will ask the team. That is correct. 2018, beloved Azur was in Guatemala. I think if you were able to participate in that trip, it was a beautiful location, and the masjid there is beautiful as well. And we have more announcements coming up on the Nasir Hospital and our HF Health International going ons in a minute. With that, we will go to one of the myriad of Naib Sadran on the call. Who would like to pick the next area in Ansarullah?
Let's go with the acronyms for 300.
We are going, Zaid Mia Saab says acronyms for 300. And the question is not what is MAC, but the answer is Humanity First USA collaborated with this association to establish the Nasir Hospital in Guatemala.
Is it IAAAE?
Is it IAAAE? That was close. There's another association which is doing some great work. They had the MSLM conference. They do a lot of work with Humanity First USA under the Sadarat Fazan Abdullah Saab, Mubashir Mumtaz Saab, both of whom I believe are members of Majlis Ansarul Ahmadiyya. That it's AMMA, which stands for Ahmadiyya Muslim Medical Association. Clearly, I believe the Southern Ansarullah is a member of that organization as well, just to rub it in a little bit. We will go back to Khuddamul Ahmadiyya. Who would like to pick the next category?
I'll hand off to Sultan Minhas to take the next one.
Yeah, let's go for food security for 300.
Food security for 300. You guys are going with the big numbers. Okay. Humanity First Food Security Program globally served over this number of meals in 2023. You guys can collaborate with each other. It's okay.
Yeah.
I believe it's 190K.
190,000. Oh, that seems like a fix, but you did get that right. I will clearly start taking sides with the auxiliary of my choice. Going back to Ansarullah, Ahmed Bhai, Muhammad Ahmed Bhai, can you please put some numbers on the board?
All right, so let's go for disaster relief 300.
Disaster relief 300. Now you can talk amongst yourselves before you answer. In which state?
I got this. Nasir Saab, I got this.
In which state did Humanity First deliver clean water during, I don't know what that word is, after this water crisis? In which state was first delivered clean water during the Flint water crisis? This seems like it's fixed, but yes, Bukhari Saab.
So this is in Michigan. Flint is about 40 miles north of where our masjid is in Rochester Hills, Michigan. And this happened in 2015. And I was very happy to be part of this effort. Alhamdulillah.
That's incredible. How's Flint doing today?
Alhamdulillah, much better. Not totally relieved, but much better.
Great. Next, they're asking me to speed up a little bit, so we'll move a little faster here. Muhammad Khan Saib?
Assalamu alaikum. I will take Water for Life 300.
Okay, big numbers. Go ahead. In which African country did Humanity First initiate Water for Life program in 2023? You have 5 seconds.
What is Tanzania?
What is Tanzania is the answer. Wow, you got it. You got it. Great. Coming back to Ansarullah, I believe it's Bukhari Saab's calling the number.
So let's go with acronyms for 200.
Acronyms for 200. At Humanity First USA, DR refers to this.
Okay, so I'll tell you it's not doctor. It is disaster relief, which is the core of the Humanity First organization's main focus.
Very good, Jazakallah. I'm once again proud to be a member. Let's go back to Adil Bhai.
Global Health 200.
Global Health 200. Where is Nasir Hospital located? Well, we're looking for the street name here, I believe.
I don't know that, but I think the answer should be Guatemala.
We'll give you that, but that seems that seems like a give me. I think we're being nice to the. I think the Ansar are being nice to the youth. Miyasab, go ahead.
Let's go with disaster relief for 200.
Humanity First deployed teams to this U.S. state in response to wildfire disasters in 2023. This beautiful U.S. state. Ansarullah?
What is Hawaii?
What is Hawaii? Yes, very good. Okay, back to Sultan Bhai.
Yeah, let's go for Water for Life for 200.
Okay. How many people have been helped through Humanity First Water for Life program?
I believe it's 2.5 million.
2.5 million. This seems like this is fixed, and we will look into the rules and regulations. This election may need a recount, but let's go to back to Ansarullah. Bukhari Saab, I believe you're next. Or is it Ahmed Bhai?
Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with food security 200.
In 2023, Humanity First opened a standalone food pantry in Georgia in this city.
So the answer to this is, what is Duluth? And it's a fantastic food pantry. Everyone should participate. At least look it up on Google and find out what it does. Jazakallah.
Jazakallah, and you got that right. I would have even accepted Atlanta, but that's great. You knew exact city. That's amazing. All right, Khudam al-Ahmadiyya, I believe Muhammad Khan Saab, your turn.
I choose disaster relief for 100.
Okay.
Macbeth, just so you know, our number didn't go up after the correct answer from Bukhari Saab.
I think Ansarullah should get another 500 points for that answer. We will correct that in the background. In 2023, which two countries did Humanity First respond to after devastating earthquakes? This is 2023. Mohammed Bhai.
Turkey and Syria.
Turkey and Syria. That is correct. I think we need the admins to increase the points of Ansarullah. Back to Ahmed Bhai, Mohammed Ahmed Bhai.
So let's go for Water for Life 100.
In 2013, this organization awarded $50,000 to Humanity First for water projects in Ghana, place near and dear to my heart.
Not just how I have this.
Okay.
I got this.
I have
Let's
this.
do it.
It's something you got computed it on GPU, I'm sure.
If you want to go for it, please go ahead.
So
No, you can talk amongst yourselves. You don't have to give us the answer until you guys have conferred.
I think it's what is NVIDIA?
NVIDIA. That is a beautiful answer. Jensen Huang and NVIDIA just announced earnings this week as well. Back to Khudam al-Ahmadiyya.
Global Health 100.
Global Health 100. Over 500 people have been helped through this program in 2023. That looks like another great Nasir, not Nasir Bukhari, but member of Ansarullah on screen now as well. Over 500 people have been helped through this. What is the gift of sight? Yes, that is correct. Brought to you by Ansarullah. Come on, we got to get Ansarullah back in the game here. And that, Khudam al-Ahmadiyya, you need to sacrifice and make some mistakes. Back to Ansarullah. Zaid Bhai, I think you're up.
Let's go with acronyms for 100. Wow.
This.
Should we talk amongst ourselves, or
I think we should.
Is it MEC or what is it?
I think it's Doctor Who. So that by if you
we
want
will
to go,
move on
Mohammed.
from this question as fast as possible.
What is Mac?
Although I thought there was a big in front of that Mac as well at some point.
That was after I joined Ansarullah. All right, back to Khudam al-Ahmadiyya. Adil Bhai, food security.
Yep, I'll give it to Sultan Bhai to lead the way.
What is
Close us out.
food? Yeah.
Humanity First, USA operates food pantries in how many cities?
I believe 10 U.S. cities.
He said 11 U.S. cities. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I believe with the handicap that Ansarullah was given due to their age and them all wearing glasses, and I would declare this a tie. others may have different answers, but congratulations to Majlis Ansarullah and to Majlis Khuddam al Ahmadiyya. I think you guys really need to up your game next year as well. But Jazakallah to both auxiliaries for doing such tremendous work, and not only in volunteering with Humanity First and disaster relief and various health programs, as well as raising money for Humanity First programs. I know Ansarullah did a lot in that front as well. Zaid Bhai, I know Ansarullah last year raised money through and gave money to Humanity First for various programs. Do you want to just give a quick plug on what you guys did?
We regularly give donations through our membership, obviously, but as a Majlis itself, we donated $10,000, and we do this, every year.
Great. And Khuddam al Ahmadiyya, I know Sadr Saab is in Qadian right now, but and couldn't be here. But also, I know Khuddam al Ahmadiyya has done a lot of work for Humanity First. Any quick soundbite there?
Yeah, I'll just mention, I humbly serve as Mutmim Khidmat al-Khalq for Majlis Khuddam al Ahmadiyya, and last year we did a lot in collaboration with Humanity First, with the food pantries in particular, but also in fundraising, and we had the honor of being able to raise almost $130,000 so far. We're continuing to raise money for Humanity First efforts in Gaza. So, it's been a fruitful partnership over many, many years. And of course, we look forward to continuing to work together with Humanity First over the years to come, inshallah.
Jazakallah. I think they're showing off a little bit. I'm going to just invite our chairman, Munam Naim Saab, to come on over here as well. Munam Saab, these two great auxiliaries have been doing great work in supporting Humanity First. I know we have some really interesting prizes for them. These Humanity First branded cologne. I know the youth will get it because of their youthful vigor. But what if you and I chip in for the other three members and give it to them as well? Would you be able to make that executive decision?
Oh, yes, we can.
That would be great. Jazakallah. Jazakallah. We have agreed that everyone's going to be smelling great while they fundraise this next year. And we ask Humanity First to beat Khuddam al Ahmadiyya in more than one way next year as well. Jazakallah. Jazakallah on behalf of Munam Naim Saab. Jazakallah on behalf of Humanity First as we go forward. And now we will be rolling over to a video.
Welcome back to the Situation Room. This is Harun Lughmani, and today just to give you some updates. You guys have been really gracious with your donations, but we still need more. We have raised over $500,000. Last time I was checking in with you guys, we were nearing up to that $500,000 mark. Now we've surpassed that. We're at $541,000 raised. That's an amazing feat, but we still have a long ways to go to get to our target of $1.3 million. And I just wanted to give a small anecdote, just so you know the power of your donation. One thing is, I want to give you a story of when I went to Guyana. Down there, when you're at a global health mission, the money that you fund for these trips, you're going down there, you go 2.5 hours out into the most remote areas, and you're able to serve hundreds and hundreds of people who have no access to healthcare. And when you go there and you see the long-standing impact of their lack of care, with many of them having blindness and diabetic retinopathy, you realize that these people really don't have that access, and our work with Humanity First really makes a difference. Every blood sugar test we do, every blood pressure we take really goes a long way, and it's able to resolve these long-standing chronic issues. And that's something that you don't really see from America out here. But when you go down there and you see, wow, Humanity First is able to really go on the ground. There's no electricity, no water, no anything. We have a BENOP structure, Amerindian structure, and you're able to see that Humanity First can work in the most remote areas and help people with dire need and solve these long-term chronic problems. So I think hopefully that should motivate some of you guys to donate, because Humanity First is not just a paper organization. We're not just a paper sitting in Chantilly that we exist, but we actually go out to communities in need and we do help them. So that's something that you must keep in mind, that when we're trying to raise $1.3 million, it's much more than a number. It's people who we're serving, hundreds and thousands and even millions of people for Water for Life that we're serving every day with these donations. Now let's take a look at the leaderboard. Let's see. over here. I think the leaderboard is right over here. Let's see how everyone's doing. So if you take a look at the leaderboard right now, North Virginia is still in the lead, and let's just make sure that's still the case. Yeah, North Virginia is still in the lead by a long shot. I mean, they've raised $67,000 already, followed by Oshkosh, and I think they're around $30,000 behind. So North Virginia is doing a great job right now, keeping it up, keeping things going. The momentum is really strong out here. I mean, we're based right now in North Virginia, so that's awesome. SVA is also doing good. They raised $27,000, but North Virginia is really blowing it out of the water. And out of individuals, Mumtaz Malik is doing a great job, raised $60,000. So keep it up. But we definitely need more of you guys to donate, and definitely understand that this is not just a paper donation. This is not just a number in the books. This is really going towards people in need. And now let's look at some of the main programs that our chairman wants us to focus on, Munam Saab. One being sponsoring a child's education. With $300, you can really make a huge difference by giving a child an education for a whole year. And what that does is it gives them the platform to move forward, advance their education, get a better job, and lift people out of poverty. So that is what the power of these donations are. And I would like to thank you all for your time, and we'll turn it back to the rest of you guys. Thank you.
"20 years ago, a vision took shape in a modest basement in Maryland. Today, Humanity First USA celebrates a remarkable milestone, their 20th anniversary. Through Nasir Hospital and HF Healthcare Services, they have crafted a story of transformation and hope, touching countless lives and shaping the community. In 2018, Nasir Hospital opened its doors, guided by the unwavering mission of Humanity First USA. From its humble beginnings, the hospital has grown into a beacon of quality, compassionate care. Thanks to the dedication of the staff and the support of Humanity First USA, Nasir Hospital is now a pillar of faith in our community.
I received a call from the director of Nasir Hospital. And he said, Majid, we have a COVID patient. So I was just wondering, what's the big deal? We get COVID patients every day. But then he said that that patient has chartered a plane and he is coming from 300 miles away. That caught my attention. Obviously, that was the reason why he was calling. So when you have patients who can go anywhere in the world, who can choose any hospital, who can charter a plane to come to the hospital and they still choose your facility, that means that you are getting closer to your target. You get patients with choices to your facility, you make some money to spend it on the patients who would otherwise would not be able to get the health care, the treatment they are looking for, and may not survive.
Over the years, Nasir Hospital has performed hundreds of life-saving surgeries, including kidney transplants. Each procedure represents not just a medical intervention, but a profound commitment to giving patients a chance at a better life. The hospital also provides financial assistance, ensuring that no one is denied care due to financial constraints. The recent groundbreaking ceremony for the hospital's expansion marks the beginning of an exciting new chapter. The celebration was highlighted by the presence of the first baby born at Nasir Hospital, a symbol of the ongoing dedication to community health and the future of our children. Honoring Humanity First USA's 20th anniversary, Nasir Hospital is launching several exciting new initiatives. HF PharmaCare will provide essential medications, satellite clinics will extend our reach, and the Home Care HF program will deliver compassionate care directly to those in need. Community involvement remains central to our mission. Events like Walk, Run and Pedal bring together patients and staff in support of a common cause, forging strong bonds and making a tangible impact. This year, in partnership with Loyola Medicine, we helped recover sight to 65 patients through our Gift of Sight mission. This initiative not only renewed vision, but also restored hope and provided a fresh perspective for those in need.
Mi nombre es José Raúl Montiel. Estuve 22 días en coma. Cuando desperté en este patio fue mi primer salida de la habitación. Estuve con la doctora, con varias enfermeras aquí y pues fue una atención muy grande la que yo tuve aquí. De veras que se hizo todo lo posible por haber y lo que había en la disposición de las manos de los doctores, ¿no? El fisioterapeuta de aquí llegaba a mi casa a hacer las terapias y yo hacía terapia solito porque yo quería aprender a caminar otra vez y regresar a mi trabajo, que era lo importante, estar con mis hijos jugando.
También recalcar que desde la administración, recepción, cafetería, toda la parte administrativa estaba tan pendiente del caso de mi esposo, y a veces yo estaba sentada acá y venía pues alguien a ofrecerme un té, un cafecito, un pastelito, palabras de ánimo. La verdad es de que todo el hospital estaba pues comprometidos con el caso de mi esposo.
Nasir Hospital extends heartfelt gratitude to Humanity First USA for their unwavering support. Without their vision and dedication, none of this would have been possible. Together, we've created a legacy of transformation and hope that will continue to flourish. A tender moment unfolds as Jessia, the first baby born at Nasir Hospital, now a vibrant 5-year-old girl, and Everjean, the first baby boy born here, also 5, come together to break ground for the hospital's expansion. The upcoming launch of HF PharmaCare is a significant step toward ensuring access to essential medications. This initiative reflects our commitment to delivering comprehensive quality care. This poignant circle of life symbolizes hope and resilience. 2 lives, born from the same hospital, now returning to shape its future. Thank you for being a part of this extraordinary journey. With continued hope and dedication, we look forward to transforming more lives and building a healthier future for all.
Welcome back. I hope you are enjoying the videos, you're enjoying the live sessions, you're enjoying us attempting to incorporate video. There's about 10 to 15 volunteers in the background making that happen. We will share pictures of them working on X as well. Now we're going to transition to healthcare. As many of you know, a lot of our doctors, we talked about AMMA, we talked about various other organizations within the community supporting the healthcare and welfare of individuals around the world. We do this through, underneath Humanity First, an organization called HF Healthcare International, simply put. And that organization is led by Majid Khan Sahib, who's here with me today. Majid Khan Sahib, you're a man of mystery. You've led such an interesting career, from serving 8 years in the military to being a businessman and having various entrepreneurship ventures in Pakistan and other parts of the world. You have grandkids now, alhamdulillah, in England, in Connecticut, and you do a lot of traveling now, serving humanity with Humanity First USA. Tell us a little bit about what is HF Healthcare and what is the mandate?
So HF Healthcare, Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. And to all the viewers around the globe, HF Healthcare was incorporated in 2017 as a subsidiary of
Humanity First USA. It is supposed to build and manage hospitals for them. So that is the main purpose. And Nasir Hospital was their first project.
How many times, so Nasir Hospital is in Guatemala. We just had a fun Jeopardy competition, so which told us that 2018, and now you were involved in the construction of that hospital, and I remember vividly how you sourced all the material and built it under budget and on time. This is in Guatemala. Tell us about that.
So Nasir Hospital has been a dream come true. Not only because it's an iconic healthcare project by Humanity First, but merely by the fact that Hazrat Khalifatul Masih came there to inaugurate the hospital. And probably the only Humanity First hospital project ever inaugurated by Khalifatul Masih anywhere in the world. So we were blessed from the day one. Inaugurated in 2018. 6 years later, we have been very fortunate to attend to more than 73,000 patients.
These are all from Guatemala.
All from Guatemala. And I tell you, there are not 73,000 patients. There are 73,000 stories. So and each one of them impacted by the mere fact that Nasir Hospital was there to take care of them. And the impact is not only in Guatemala, it's actually spilling over the boundaries. And we can, you see.
Where is Guatemala?
That was the first thing I did when Humanity First asked me, can you build a hospital in Guatemala? And I said, where is Guatemala? So I looked up on the map, and yes, of course. And but you know,
so it's south of the USA.
Yes. Central America.
Central America.
Yes.
Okay.
And
south of Mexico.
South of Mexico.
Okay. How many times have you been there? Have you been there?
Probably when I leave for Guatemala in December, first week of December, that would be my 77th trip to the country.
Wow, wow. 73,000 stories you were telling us about that we've served over a little over 5 years.
Absolutely. And but the story, you know, it's, we are in 20th anniversary of Humanity First. And there's no better way of celebrating but by giving more. So HF Healthcare as an organization, we decided that we will take a couple of initiatives to honor our parent organization, Humanity First USA. So like a new inpatient block, a new satellite clinic, HF Pharma Care,
what was the second thing? The set type?
Satellite clinic.
Satellite, okay.
Yeah, the first satellite clinic we are setting up.
That's great.
Yes, and it's in a population of about 700,000 people. So it has been, so that is how we decide to honor our, our parent organization. And from there on, but again, the story doesn't end here. In the next couple of years, we are planning to have a state-of-the-art diagnostic center and mobile health units. But all this, the future is planned with a partnership, with different partnerships in view.
Now, this is the 20th anniversary of Humanity First. Now, what do you see in the future in partnerships and exactly. Providing more than 73,000, I assume?
Exactly, and also the organizations we are supporting. We have, I think, a very respected and dear friend, Dr. Charles Beauchard.
We've asked Dr. Charles Beauchard to keep an eye on you.
Yeah, absolutely. And he does. So maybe I think he's there online.
Dr. Beauchard, last we met, we had a great Texas steak, and you taught me a lot of good tricks on how to get things, my coaster out from underneath my glass. I hear you do more than that in real life at Loyola Medicine as well.
Yes, it's a very exciting partnership that we've formed, you know, with Humanity First Healthcare, and it's been we've got a lot of plans going forward. you know, the Gifted Sight program actually started with Asan Khan 20 years ago. So it coincides with the anniversary. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Dr. Bouchard, just to catch up some of our non-technical members, you are at Loyola Medicine in the Chicago area, and you're an ophthalmologist, and we hear you've been keeping an eye on Majid Khan. I'm just trying to make sure everyone understands my joke once again. But tell us a little bit about yourself and how you got involved with Humanity First.
Well, I mean, it was basically through Asan Khan. It was one of our residents at our residency program at Loyola, and it was 20 years ago that he graduated. And then in, I think 2011 is when he started the Gift of Sight program, and I made my first trip with him with Humanity First in 2012, and we've been going there pretty much every year since that time. With residents from Loyola and other institutions in Chicago.
And Asan Khan worked underneath, was trained by you.
Yes, absolutely. And you know, yes, before you ask the next question, Dr. Bouchard, what background do you have? Can you please tell us?
I was a school teacher before medical school. And then I went to medical school at Northwestern and did a training in Washington, D.C. And then my first position was at Loyola. And I've been there since 1990 and assumed responsibility as the chair in 2003. But Loyola has a long history of service, starting in 1963 with the former chairman that went to Haiti, and then Abak, Nigeria, and that we decided when I became chair in 2003 to resurrect our international mission program. So I went to Guatemala, I think in 2006 or 2008 to work with Rotary Foundation for a couple of years, and then started this partnership with Humanity First, which we had a formal partnership, a memorandum of understanding formally with Loyola Medicine, and that was in July of 23. So we've been very excitedly partnering with Humanity First, and Majid has led a lot of that initiative.
So is that a cupcake behind you?
Yes, that is a cupcake. That was a cupcake that was made while we were there last time. It was I'm trying to block out my clock behind me, but it's a Humanity First Healthcare, Loyola Humanity First cupcake, which the chef at Nasir Hospital.
Yes. So you have going forward the partnership with HF Healthcare. What plans do you have, developing ophthalmology at Nasir Hospital?
Well, we're trying to align all of our initiatives with the healthcare initiative. So we're first going to grow the program, and we're working on a grant with Lions Foundation for a $300,000 grant that will expand the clinic programs there, the clinic rooms, as well as buy equipment to serve the population. We're going to develop a artificial intelligence-driven diabetic retinopathy screening program. I know last year they saw about 10 to 12,000 patients, and half of those were diabetic. So this is an AI-driven program that can screen, hopefully will screen 100 patients a week to see if they have diabetic retinopathy or not.
Right. Yes, please carry on. No, what I was saying.
We've also partnered a little bit with Visualiza, a very large ophthalmology practice, that we may entertain a partnership there with resident training. So that will be a very exciting partnership as well. And regarding the data center, I think that we're going to continue to partner and develop a whole ophthalmology database at Nasir also, and that's part of one of their 5 initiatives.
So, Dr. Bouchard, is it fair to say, to tell the viewers that Loyola Medicine in coming months will be able to secure a grant of $300,000 to develop an ophthalmology department at Nasir Hospital?
Let's say that Loyola Medicine will donate 10,000, and that will be a sure thing. But there's also the hope of working on this grant with Lions Foundation. And to get a Lions Foundation grant, you need a local Lions person. And 3 weeks ago, we spoke with Edgar Galdes, who's a Lions person. His father was a Lions, and his grandfather was Lions. So he's 3 generations of Lions International. So we could not have found a better partner to build and program and submit this grant. So I'm cautiously optimistic that'll work out for us.
Well, good. So,
Dr. Bouchard, seems like you and Majid have a great relationship, and we can tell. I know we've got just a quick minute left, but I'd love for you to hear, you said you worked with the Rotary before, and you know, all kidding aside, we are very proud for Humanity First be partnering with you and you choosing Humanity First. Just give us a little bit of feedback to our viewers. We have a lot of donors and others watching this. Why do you choose to partner with Humanity First versus, I mean, you're a world-recognized individual. You can partner with anyone. Why Humanity First?
Well, I mean, I have been impressed with the dedication and I think the vision that Humanity First has. Gabriela Mota, the medical director, with our partnership has been so professional and responsive in managing our programs coming internationally. And I see the dedication and commitment of Humanity First overall internationally. So I am very proud to be part of the Humanity First family, because I know the work they're doing is really benefited an enormous amount of people worldwide.
Thank you, Dr. Bouchard. Thank you for taking the time on a Saturday to join us and have some fun with us, share the great work that you have done, and tell us about what's going to happen. I'm sure we'll apply for many, many grants together, and this is just the beginning.
Thank you so much.
Serving individuals worldwide. And thank you for the Gift of Sight program and HF Healthcare and all that it's doing, starting from 73,000 stories in Guatemala to other parts of the world, yes, and growing and growing. Majid Khansab, thank you for all that you're doing as well. With these two great men sharing this great story, we're going to go to the Situation Room and share some of the fundraising that's happening and how we're doing. And I'm sure it's going to see a great spike after this conversation.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Situation Room with me, Harun, and let me tell you about some of the updates we've had. We've had a little bit of an uptick in donations. Now we're up to $570,000, much higher than what we were at, I think $545,000 before. And let's take a look at where that is. Who's taking the lead? Again, we just refreshed this page. North Virginia still on top, taking the lead, followed by Oshkosh and Dallas, really picking up the game. But overall, we still are only at $568,000. We need to make that $1.3 million mark to make our projects really happen, to realize the potential that Humanity First has all around the world, from Indonesia to Africa, to Maui, to the United States, to Guatemala. Everywhere we have an impact, we need your support. So we're really looking for your donations, even not broader than an individual level. We need you to become Humanity First ambassador. Every supporter of Humanity First can become an ambassador. What you got to do is you have to open up your Classy page, become a fundraiser, call your friends, text your family, say, hey, we have this telethon going on. We need your donation because this is going to a great cause. You can say, okay, you can donate. If you don't have much to donate, you can donate if you even donate $120 a month, You can set up a water well for how many people? 1,300 people every single day who are going to benefit from that. So if you think about that, for $2,400, you're helping 1,300 people. So every $2 you donate gives an individual water for the next 10, 20 years until they have to refurbish the pump. So think about that. Every $2 is making a big difference. So you should definitely engage your friends, your family, the people you know, motivate them about Humanity First. Tell them about the wonderful stories you've been hearing about, from disaster response to global health, to Water for Life, to giving an education to those in need. $300 can fund education for an individual for over a year. So these are the things you must be telling your friends and family, because we're getting close to the countdown and we need all of you to pitch in to make this happen, to make Humanity First grow. We've grown a lot from our humble beginnings 20 years ago, and we want to grow a lot more in the next 20 to make an impact around the world. So if we take a look here, let's see some of the posts we have with Humanity First. Let's take a look. This is the one I was talking to you about, sponsor child education for 1 year. It only costs $300, something that's doable. If we take a look at sponsor for food security, $480 will feed a family for a whole month. So if you think about this, $480 divided by 12, got $40 a month, can really make a big difference. Now let's go down here. Let's see, gift of sight. So for gift of sight, 2.2 billion individuals globally have a problem with vision impairment, like, for example, cataracts, diabetic retinopathies. And as I was telling you last time we met, there was this problem I saw in Guyana with individuals who had diabetic retinopathy because they didn't know they had diabetes. And what Humanity First does, it goes to these rural villages. It goes where people need it, going 2 hours down dirt roads and says, we need to be there to help. We're going to test their blood sugar. We're going to get them treated. We have optometrists there. They're helping them out. They're really solving these problems of diabetic retinopathy, doing cataract surgeries. You just heard from Dr. Bouchard not a long time ago. He was talking about how he takes gift of sight missions with Dr. Asma Bajwa, all of them coming together to really serve humanity in Nasir Hospital all around the world, because a small surgery that's 15 minutes and costs $120 can give an individual sight. And just the scope of this project is huge. Nothing is enough. I mean, we're doing a good job, but we need to expand. I mean, we still have 2.2 billion individuals who need this support. So let's keep going. And this is my favorite, Humanity First Student Division. Obviously, being a student, going to the University of Toledo, I've seen how Humanity First is really strong across 48 campuses, unifying students. I think we have thousands and thousands of students who have joined Humanity First, and it is because of your donations that we're able to gather these people together through the student division and make an impact. Over the last year, I don't know if you're going to hear from them, but we fundraised $90,000 to provide gift of health missions around the world. So there's so much you can donate to, and I really thank you for your time. We're going to be taking it back to the main room.
Welcome back. Hopefully you enjoyed that update, and I pray and hope that it inspires you to give your time and your talent and your treasure towards Humanity First in their vision to hope, heal, and inspire the next generation to give. I'm back with Munam Naeem Saib, who is the chairman of Humanity First USA, and we are joined with Dr. Naseem Rahmatullah Saib, who is not only the chairman of Al-Islam, he also is the Naib Amir of Ahmadiyya Muslim Community USA, and he is representing Amir Saab in this segment. Dr. Saab, can you hear us okay? Dr. Saab, can you hear us okay?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we can hear you as well. I know you were here last week, and you got lots of great gifts in Maryland area. So I'm glad you're back by video with us from Ohio. Madam Saab, the Humanity First USA has had a great partnership with the Ahmadiyya Muslim community.
Right. No, I think Jazakallah. So I know Dr. Saab is representing our Amir Saab from the community perspective, and it's been a huge support from the Jamaat all the time. But I think since Dr. Saab is here, from I would say not only day one, from day minus whatever.
1995, I believe. He was on the original board.
Yeah, he was actually, so he was helping, MMM Saab was Amir then. So for a short period of time, Dr. Saab helped, so he will talk about it. But
I think he joined in 1881, maybe.
But Dr. Saab, I really like to extend my sincere thanks to you, representing Amir Saab, and not only that, but also your tremendous support for these last 20 years. So we like to welcome you, and I think we want to hear from you, actually.
Dr. Saab, how has the Jamaat been involved with Humanity First and the work that's gone on in supporting Humanity First over the years?
I thought you people would never stop talking. Let me talk a little bit. So it's an honor and a privilege for me to also be part of the team. And I commend Humanity First for all the work they have done over the years. So this is your 20th anniversary. So congratulations on that. And I see all the work you have done in Guatemala and also in the African countries, especially the water wells and all that. They contributed a lot to alleviating the pain and suffering of mankind. So there are many ways of seeking the pleasure of Allah, but one of the preeminent ways is serving mankind. And I think Humanity First has contributed tremendously in facilitating this work and facilitating Ahmadis to contribute towards it, makes it easier for them. One of the advantages that giving to Humanity First is that we are ensured that the funds are used properly. Yes, we contribute to outside agencies as well in the hope that they utilize it in a proper manner as they claim. But with Humanity First, we are ensured that that happens. So we should, for all of us who are watching and listening to the telethon, I would urge them to look at yourself and see how much you can contribute towards this. Because if you think about financial sacrifice, the promised Messiah ﷺ says that sacrifice exposes your faith, and gratitude elevates it, which means that we are in a season, this season of Thanksgiving is approaching, and if we make small sacrifices, sacrifices also imply that we are grateful for what Allah has bestowed upon us. So all these bounties that God has bestowed upon us, we need to pay back, small as it may be, but we need to pay back in whether small increments or as much as we have the capacity to help alleviate the suffering of mankind, and also by our actions and our behavior and our example to ennoble the rest of mankind, because that is the primary mission that the promised Messiah Islam came with, to bring man back to God and to bring man back to God by our example on how we are attached to God. So we all seek to achieve proximity to God and seek the pleasure of Allah. And this is, as I said earlier, is the preeminent way of seeking the pleasure of Allah. the Holy Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam has also talked about this, and I don't know the exact hadith, but I'll paraphrase it. It says that we should be grateful to the needy because the needy provide us the opportunity to serve them and therefore accrue the blessings of Allah. So this is a win-win proposition. So you make these small sacrifices and you're being grateful to God, and you're also helping mankind, because as human beings, we are wired to help each other. And this is what Humanity First is doing. Humanity First is the tool that we as Ahmadis have, that we can utilize to give sadaqah, or to, whenever we are in distress or we have anxiety and we want to do something, but we may not have the facility or the capability to do it at that time, but Humanity First is there to help us. So Allah has also encouraged us in the Holy Quran, Ta'awanu alal birri wa taqwa, that is, we should help each other in doing of righteous deeds and in taqwa. So I'll stop here and I'll let you ask me questions.
No, Jazakallah, Dr. Saab, very profound. I think what you have shared to the community as well. And, we are following same precepts, coming from our faith as well to serve community, right? And this is instilled on all of us. And Dr. Saab has very eloquently, shared those.
And part of Dr. Saab, you being here is that while Humanity First is an independent organization, it serves all of mankind, not just Ahmadi Muslims or any race, color, creed, religion. Yet it's founded within the Ahmadiyya Muslim community as well. Dr. Saab, can you share a little bit of the conversations on the founding within the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, and how the National Board, the National Amla of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community continues to support Humanity First in various ways?
So in the 90s, I think the mid-90s, when Imam Ahmad Saab was the Amir of our Jamaat, our late brother Nasir Saab, who was the president of New York, he initiated this, and with permission from Khalifatul Masih Rabe, at that time, a small organization was initiated as Humanity First. Now, because we were we were very rudimentary at that time, and at that time the Jamaat funds were also very little. I remember in 1992, the USA Jamaat budget was $2 million. So by 1995 or 1994, it was $4 to $5 million. So we had to form an organization which would primarily provide service to mankind, and that is why this was formed. And I was one of the initial members of the board at that time. And then I subsequently, because of other duties, then this was transferred over to more eloquent or more younger people who could perform this duty better than we could. And I think Monima, did you take over at that time, or was it Shakur who took over?
Right, no, I think it was time Shakur Saab was there, and then Naseem Wasim was the Sadr of Khudam al-Ahmadiyya, Dr. Fahim Yunus, Mahmood Qureshi. So they formulated the vision and then also the bylaws. And then I took over in 2003, Dr. Saab. This is where we formally start the registration process, and we started out.
Right.
And now today, the Emir of USA is not chairman of Humanity First, yet there's clearly a deep connection, and it all rolls up under Khalifatul Masih as well. So there's no misconception that there's.
Right. No, I think the clearing point is that this entity was established as a separate entity to work out with so it's not non-religious, political organization. So people from all faith, color, race, religion come and work together.
We just had Dr. Bouchard.
Right, right. But obviously our values come from our faith.
Yeah.
And Khalifatul Masih is always our guide, right?
Yes. And our Amir Sahib is very much, although he's not the chairman of the Humanity First, but he has a big hand in making contribution on behalf of the Jamaat and individually himself as well to the various projects of Humanity First, especially in Guatemala, and now for the equipment that Humanity First is buying for the eye
ophthalmology
operation.
Yeah. I mean, every major disaster come, Amir Sahib is very kind, but we seek guidance from him continuously, regularly.
That's great. That's great. So we're very, and as the Ahmadiyya Muslim Community USA, I think we have thousands of volunteers, not only the men, but the young men and the women in all aspects of deploying, whether it's Nasir Hospital, disaster relief, food pantries. I know everyone is engaged hand in hand with Humanity
That's
First.
That's a kind of backbone, but we do have from other entities or corporations and faith-based organizations that are working together with us, but really the back support is from our Ahmadiyya community. Yes.
Absolutely. Dr. Saab, on behalf of Humanity First USA, I know Humanity First is very grateful to you and Ahmadiyya Muslim Community USA for their continued support. Munam Saab, any closing thoughts on
Dr.
that?
Saab, thank you so much. Jazakallah.
Okay, Jazakallah. My only comment is I would urge all people who are watching and listening to contribute as much as you can. It doesn't matter how big or small it is. Become part of the bandwagon so that if God decides to forgive us, then you will be part of the bandwagon as well. So it's always good to respond positively to a call when it is made for financial sacrifice or other sacrifice. Because sacrifice, as I said earlier, it manifests your faith, and we need to elevate that as much as we can by our actions and our deeds. So God bless all of you. Thank you for inviting me.
Jazakallah for joining us. Dr. Saab, Dr. Naseem Rahmatullah Saib, the Naib Emir, National Vice President of Ahmadiyya Muslim Community USA, and Munam Naeem Saib, the Chairman and Executive Director of Humanity First USA. Now we will go to a video with Hazur and some of his quotes around giving and Humanity First.
मेरा आपसे सवाल है कि अगर एक वक्फे की फील्ड नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी हो तो वो अपनी स्टडीज़ कंप्लीट करने के बाद किस तरह से जमात की खिदमत कर सकती है?
देखो जी, नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी तो एक इल्म है ना, और नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो आजकल मेडिसिन में भी इस्तेमाल हो रही है और भी बहुत सारे शोबों में इस्तेमाल हो रही है, रिसर्च में इसमें हो रहा है काम, ठीक है ना। नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी यही है ना, एक छोटे से माइन्यूटेस्ट पार्टिकल के ऊपर तुम बहुत सारे काम ले सकते हो, जिस तरह तुम कंप्यूटर में छोटी सी चीज़ पे बहुत सारी चीज़ें डाल लेते हो। जमात का एक मकसद इंसानियत की खिदमत है ना
जी।
बस फिर तो जब इसका फ़ायदा ये होगा कि इससे इंसानियत की खिदमत होती है। एक डॉक्टर बनता है वक्फे नवा है, उसको कह दिया जाता है कि तुम डॉक्टर बन जाओ और अभी जमात का अस्पताल में जगह नहीं, तो गवर्नमेंट के अस्पताल में काम करो, तो उसका जमात को क्या फ़ायदा होता है? इंसानियत को फ़ायदा होता है ना। ह्यूमैनिटी फ़र्स्ट का जो काम है वो जमात का एक ऑक्सिलरी किस्म का ही इदारा है ना, वो दुनिया में काम कर रहा है, उसको जमात को बराह रास्त तो कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है ना, इनडायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो रहा है। जमात का तारुफ होता है, जमात का जो खिदमत का अल्लाह ताला ने जो काम दिया हुआ है इंसानियत की खिदमत का, एक हकीकी मुसलमान को वो इंसानियत की खिदमत कर रहे होते हैं। इसी तरह कोई भी काम जिससे इंसानियत को फ़ायदा हो उसको यही समझें कि वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है और जमात ने वो काम करना है, डायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो या ना हो। सिर्फ अपनी जेब नहीं भरनी, हमने लोगों को फ़ायदा पहुंचाना है, मखलूक की खिदमत करना, ये इंसानियत का काम है। हम नारा लगाते हैं कि मसीह अलैहिस्सलाम आए, दो काम थे उनके, एक ये कि बंदे को खुदा ताला से मिलाना और एक बंदे को बंदे के हक़ अदा करने वाला बनाना। अब ये तो नहीं लिखा हुआ कि बंदा सिर्फ अहमदी मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा या फिर उसके बाद फिर मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा और हिंदू का नहीं करेगा और ईसाई का नहीं करेगा और यहूदी का नहीं करेगा और बुद्धिस्ट का नहीं करेगा या ला मज़हब का नहीं करेगा। हर एक इंसान की खिदमत करना काम है और यही जमात का काम है और यही जमात का फ़ायदा है। इसी से तारुफ़ होता है। फिर लोग पूछते हैं कि अच्छा भाई तुम क्यों खिदमत कर रहे हो, बताओ भाई हमारा मज़हब ये कहता है। और जब इनडायरेक्टली मज़हब की बात होती है फिर उनको तवज्जो पैदा होती है मज़हब पे और फिर इस तरह इनडायरेक्टली तबलीग के रास्ते खुलते हैं। तो जमात को फ़ायदा, अल्टीमेटली जमात को फ़ायदा होता है, लेकिन अगर बराह रास्त ना भी फ़ायदा हो तो इंसानियत की खिदमत का जो जज्बा है वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है कि इंसानों की खिदमत करो, वो हमने करना है अल्लाह ताला को राज़ी करने के लिए।
Let's do this.
So start now?
Hold on. I think we're still in the waiting room. Or in the separate chat. Okay.
All right. Hello, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ludo, and I am the president of the Humanity First Student Organization at the University of Florida. So a bit about myself, I got involved with Humanity First this past year, and this is our first semester as a fully fledged member of University of Florida students' activities and involvement. So also we had the privilege of hosting 16 Humanity First student organizations this past fall at the University of Michigan for our summit. So a bit about the student organization. Right now we have 48 HFSOs across universities and high schools across the United States and venturing into Canada. We organize 4 to 5 mission trips every year to destinations such as Guatemala, Belize, and Guyana. And we fundraised over $90,000 US in the 2023-2024 season. At our summit, more than 16 Humanity First student organizations were able to come together at the University of Michigan and share our insights, participate, and learn about the incentives and the initiatives that are being done across universities. So now I'd like to pass it to my friend Lipika at Michigan State University, and she's going to tell you a bit about her student organization.
Hi everyone, my name is Lipika. I'm of my HFSO. Earlier this year, I had the privilege of attending the Humanity First Summit, like Ludo talked about, where we participated in a service event organized as part of the summit itself by MSU. The event brought together student leaders and community members in an inspiring showcase of collaboration and Humanity First values like compassion, selflessness, and unity. We decided to make care kits and hygiene kits for homeless shelters near our campus, and it was a powerful reminder that when we come together for a greater cause, the impact we make is truly extraordinary. The summit as a whole left a lasting impression on me. It provided invaluable resources and insights for leaders, helping us strengthen our chapters and expand our reach. I returned to MSU with new strategies and a deeper motivation to lead our chapter effectively. Starting the HFSO at MSU and building an executive board has been a journey full of challenges, but also one of the most rewarding experiences. It taught me the importance of perseverance, teamwork, and vision. With our dedicated e-board, we've laid the foundation for a chapter that can serve and grow in impactful ways. Thank you for supporting Humanity First. Your generosity makes it possible for student leaders like me to learn, grow, and serve our community with passion and purpose. Now I'll pass the mic back to my friend Ludo.
Thank you, Lipika. I'd like to pass the mic to my friend Rogelio. He's the director of the Humanity First student organization at the University of Toledo College of Medicine. He's going to speak to you a little bit about what our Humanity First student organizations are doing at the med school level. And he's going to elaborate on his exposure to Humanity First and the events that happen at the level. Off to you, Rogelio. So I think that Rogelio would like to talk about his first exposure to Humanity First through the previous executive board. Rogelio attended the University of Toledo at the undergraduate level and first got involved with Humanity First at the undergraduate level. Since then, he's done events that led to him becoming the president of the Humanity First at the University of Toledo College of Medicine. He was introduced through his friend Musa, who was also active in the Humanity First and now serves as a director of the Humanity First student organization. He's led Gift of Health trips to Guatemala in the past and has experience from disaster reliefs and at the summit. To speak a little bit about my experience at the University of Florida, in our first semester, we were unable to do any Gift of Health trips. That does not mean that our impact on our community has been limited. We've organized 3 food banks, and we've attended an organization within Gainesville called Project Downtown, where we've passed out warm meal kits on 3 separate weekends, twice a weekend. Now that we have Rogelio, I'd like him to elaborate on his experience at the University of Toledo College of Medicine.
All right, thank you, Ludo, for that wonderful introduction. As mentioned, I am Rogelio Martinez Aguilar. I am a second-year medical student at the University of Toledo College of Medicine and my institution's current president of the HFSO. First, I cannot share my experience with HF without first thanking Musa, the executive director of the HFSO, for exposing me to at the beginning of my medical school career. At the very beginning, I attended a Lens document where I could tell everyone involved was passionate about and dedicated to providing a much-needed resource to underserved communities. After hearing about how I can get involved, including the disaster relief course over in Ontario and to get the health trip to Guatemala, I knew my appetite for studying high could be satisfied through my involvement with HF. Those experiences were life-changing, man. But it would be selfish for me not to involve other students for my school. And after I became president, my main objective was to expand my reach from student involvement to who we would help out. And recruit others for the Guatemala trip in May, where we performed some fantastic work. And seeing everyone, including students from my school and Temple University, with facial expressions of excitement, determination, and satisfaction gave me the impression that the future is in good hands. Speaking of hands, during the HFSO Summit, I guided attendees through a disaster relief primer. And throughout that training, there were classes successfully performing CPR, taking blood pressure, and managing. The number of HFSOs represented throughout the weekend filled me with joy, knowing that my passion spanned various universities across the country. Now, what does the future hold? Well, at least for us, we are still involved with the Get the Site initiative. Numerous optometry clinics across the city have been partnered with us, and we would like to expand on that. And not only that, but we have been more involved with the HFSO at the U Toledo main campus, and through cooperation, we have just finished raising $2,000 for the Water for Life initiative. Now, finally, in our most ambitious plan, we would like to expand our Get the Health sphere by planning a trip to Africa, specifically Tanzania, this upcoming May. We plan to collaborate again with the HFSO at Temple University and invite other students nationwide to join us on this expedition. And now, for those listening, if you want to get more involved with any of the initiatives mentioned, please email students@us.humanityfirst.org. Thank you for listening, and let me pass this back on to you.
Thank you so much for listening to the incentives that all of our Humanity First students organizations have done. Across the country, we're making impacts at the student level. And if you'd be interested in supporting any of our respective HFSOs, you can reach us at our website or via all the social media platforms. I've been Ludo, Lipica, and Rogelio, and we're so grateful that you have given your time to listen to our incentives, and hopefully you find a way to support at any capacity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Water. It's a basic necessity for life, yet millions of people across the globe live without safe, clean drinking water. As we speak, nearly 2 billion people lack access to clean water in their homes or communities. From sub-Saharan Africa to parts of Asia, Latin America, and even in some communities within the world's wealthiest countries, clean water is a privilege many simply do not have. In regions where water is scarce, families may spend hours each day collecting water from distant, unsafe sources. This water is often contaminated, leading to deadly diseases like cholera, dysentery, and typhoid. It's estimated that 3.4 million people die each year due to water-related illnesses. Tragically, many of them are children. But the impact of the water crisis goes far beyond health. Children miss school to fetch water. Families remain trapped in poverty, unable to work or grow food effectively. Clean water is directly linked to education, economic development, and community well-being. Women and young girls who shoulder the burden of bringing drinking water closer to home are often left behind in educational and economic opportunities. Across 61 countries, women and girls were responsible for carrying water in 8 out of 10 households, which equals 200 million hours, or 8.3 million days, or 22,800 years. Now, imagine the transformation clean water can bring. Clean water enables children to go to school, families to grow crops, and communities to thrive. Providing access to clean water is one of the most effective ways to end the cycle of poverty. With our Humanity First Water for Life program, thousands of communities are seeing a brighter future. We refurbish or install nearly 100 hand pumps a year. We dig boreholes and water wells and provide solar-powered equipment and overhead reservoirs to store water so it can be used in schools, healthcare facilities, and villages.
Here at a hand pump in Dumba, Mali, West Africa. This is a hand pump that was established just a month ago, and it's providing water for this village.
Over the past 20 years, Humanity First USA has provided clean drinking water to 2.5 million people by building 1,600-plus installations in Mali, Burkina Faso, Liberia, Tanzania, and Indonesia. Humanity First USA uses modern tools and strategies to deliver projects efficiently while building local capacity and creating jobs for local engineers and technicians. Humanity First USA has also partnered with the International Association of Ahmadi Architects and Engineers, IAAE, to boost capacity. Our largest projects use the sustainable renewable energy to provide clean drinking water to villagers at their doorsteps. We recently partnered with Humanity First Indonesia on a special project to dig 4 brand new wells in villages experiencing significant water shortage, poverty, and health consequences. Following extensive collaboration with local residents, wells were drilled dozens of meters into the hard ground, and pipes built up to the connecting water tower. The residents of TDM Village in East Nusa Tenggara site came together to raise water tanks onto the tower and assist with the piping, ensuring that everyone in their community has access to clean water.
Saya sangat senang sekali karena kami masyarakat Oibobo mendapatkan pengeboran air bersih. Dan saya dan teman-teman saya bisa menggunakan air bersih dengan baik. Terima kasih Sobat HF.
In Pabre Center, Burkina Faso, we refurbished a hand pump at a primary school. Students and villagers had been without a working pump for over a year, with the nearest alternative being 6 kilometers away. In Terekoro, Mali, a broken hand pump that had been out of service since 2020 was recently replaced with support from the Seattle AMI Girls Youth Group. Previously, the nearest hand pump was 1 kilometer away. Now, this town of 10,000 people has a nearby source of clean water. The benefits of donating towards clean water go beyond individual health. For every $1 donated to water infrastructure, communities see a return of $4 in productivity and economic growth. As we continue to help, the journey is far from over. Millions still live in need, and the climate crisis is only intensifying these challenges. This is a call to action for us all to support the Humanity First Water for Life program. Let's make sure that everyone, everywhere, has the water they need to live, learn, and thrive. Because clean water is not a privilege. It's a human right. Visit humanityrfirstusa.org to learn more and donate.
They live in Monrovia, Liberia, and they are looking for jobs to meet the ends. However, despite all the efforts, they are not able to simply because they do not have any job-related skills. While discussing with a friend, they came to know about Humanity First Ahmadiyya Vocational College, the first vocational college in Liberia run by a non-profit organization. The college have fine staff and charges modest tuition fees. Students learn skills related to refrigeration, air conditioning, plumbing, general and industrial electrical, computers, tailoring, cosmetology, catering, solar installations, driving and more. Thomas and Hassan got in touch, filled the application form and started learning skills of their choice. After completing the course, Thomas now works as an electrician. Hassan owns a small shop and provide homeowners repair and maintenance services for air conditioning. They are happy and living a content life. Learning a skill can provide you lifelong income. You can even start your own business. If you are also looking to learn a new skill and live a happy and satisfied life, visit HDEFAVC today and get our admission application. Please ask if you can qualify for financial assistance.
You live? Live hogi?
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Safir Bhatti, and I serve as the Director for Kids for Humanity. I'm really excited here today to join with you, all of the kids here from across America who are extremely excited, as you can see from their beautiful smiles, on what they do as kids for humanity. I'm going to go actually talk about them and showcase some of their skill sets today. I'm going to actually begin with Arusha Bhatti, who is hails from Miami, Florida. It's probably quite warm out there. Arusha, can you tell me who are Kids for Humanity?
Assalamu alaikum. We are a group of kids between the ages of 6 to 15 who love to serve our community, country, and humanity. I serve my community by collecting cans for a Thanksgiving drive, spreading the message, love for all, hatred for none, in my country, and participating in the Walk for Humanity. And what I brought today is my little brother's teddy bear.
Oh, that's very cute.
Thank you. Which represents humanity first because of the colors blue, white, and yellow. And imagine this teddy bear is participating in the Walk for Humanity. And also, a lot of kids need food security, water for life, knowledge for life, and gift for sight. But I've seen this year, 2024, we've been improving that we've been doing food drives, we've been doing water wells, we've been building schools, and also we've been giving goodies and treats to the kids to make the kids healthy and happy.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I also seen that you raised some money for the Kids for Humanity. How much money did you raise and how'd you do it?
I raised about $730 with the help of my parents, and I did it I sent it to all my friends and family, and after that they donated me up to $25 or up.
Okay.
And I did it because so kids can get to go to school for a year. Jazakallah.
Okay, Jazakallah. Thank you so much. You're able to send so many kids, about 2 or 3 kids to school. It's very good. Jazakallah for your contribution. Now, I think you're all wondering, what do Kids for Humanity actually do? So I have Qasid Jadran, who is here from North Virginia, who's going to share to us what Kids for Humanity do.
Assalamu alaikum. We ensure that we practice the importance of humanitarian work and work towards the care and well-being of every human on this planet. An item I brought for show and tell is a Humanity First badge, celebrating 20 years of Humanity First USA. This relates to Humanity First because it shows that you can buy these types of items from the Humanity First stall in Jalsa Salana.
And you can buy more things at Jalsa Salana too, or just the Humanity First badges?
You can buy a lot more stuff. There's like a collection of all different things that you can buy, including like shirts, toys, and other stuff.
Okay, wow, that's really cool. Make sure you go to your local Jalsa Salana to get those items there too. Thank you so much, Sharon, for Qasid. And now, where, I think a lot of you are wondering, where are we located? How can we find the Kids for Humanity? Itisham, Munam, where can we find the Kids for Humanity? Where are they located?
We have new chapters in Baltimore, Maryland, North Virginia, South Virginia, and Philadelphia. I know all of you are listening to me, so I need your help. I need all of you kids like me to go to humanityfirstusa.org/kids-for-humanity. Register to become a member and join a chapter. Also, you may need to push some of the youth leaders in your chapter to become a youth coordinator. Can you help me and sign up today? Together, we will serve the needs of our community, advocating for change and giving back to the world. We will have our own fun youth coordinator who will lead fun projects for us to do. I have brought a water bottle, which represents water for life. It reminds us that we should not waste water. Jazakallah.
Yeah, we should definitely not waste water. And through the cause of Humanity First or Water for Life, we're able to provide water wells through many parts of Africa, giving water to more 5,000 residents in those areas. So thank you so much, Itisham, for sharing that. And what type of projects do we do? So we have Muhammad Jahid Aga Khan, all the way from Baltimore, who's been an avid supporter and member of Kids for Humanity for a very long time. Muhammad, can you tell us what type of projects we do for Kids for Humanity?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. In our local communities, we help make food bags for the needy. We organize and give school bags to our students. We go to local parks and make them look beautiful. We assist in national campaigns such as this year's telethon, and we help our international missions through Gift of Sight, Gift of Knowledge, and Water for Life throughout the world.
And what did you bring us to show us today?
For show and tell, I humbly present a plaque. I have 3 just like these to share with and inspire our fellow viewers. It ignites motivation in me to continue to lead this effort, inshallah. Alhamdulillah, solely to Allah's grace, our family generously contributed toward the development of Nasir Hospital, Guatemala, and for this effort, they were granted these 3 plaques in recognition of their contribution. Alleviating the sufferings of mankind is a supreme form of worship, and with this spirit, the Nasir Hospital of Guatemala was created. Jazakallah.
Jazakallah, thank you so much, Mama Jagan, and to your family as well. And we thank all those who have donated to Nasir Hospital as well, where we have Majid Khan, who is the chairman of HL Healthcare, who's leading building hospitals around the world through Humanity First. Jazakumullah. And now, Asad, how do we get involved in Kids for Humanity?
You need to first contact your local youth coordinator to get involved. If you don't have one yet, go to humanityfirstusa.org/kids-for-humanity and sign up to become a member, and then we'll work hard to find you one. We can't wait for you to join.
Okay, Jazakallah, thank you so much for sharing. And now, Safiya, how do we donate for Kids for Humanity?
Assalamu alaikum. You can become a Kids for Humanity member for just $10, or you can celebrate 20 years of Humanity First for only $20. Or you could ask your mom and dad to give a one-time $300 donation to educate a kid like me for the rest of their lives. Give the gift of education because it is truly priceless. Give now at fundraise.humanityfirst.org/kids-for-humanity. And the item I have brought today is a school book, and this is related to Humanity First because Humanity First tries to give kids like me the gift of education through knowledge for life.
It's very good. Thank you so much. And, with everyone's contributions and everything, our Kids for Humanity goal is at 5959. We had a goal of 5,000. So we're very close to. And Safiya, I see that you have pushed to raise a lot of money today. Can you tell us how much money you have raised in total and how did you do it?
I have raised $3,300, and the way that
Go ahead, Safiya.
I have raised $3,300, and the way I have done it is by sending the link to many family members, and they have all pitched in. And they have all pitched in to donate from $50 to $1,000, and I want to give a special thanks to everyone who donated.
Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for coming today and supporting Kids for Humanity. Now I'm going to be requesting Sheila Saiba, who's going to be beginning segment 2 of this program, but there will be a very short video to show you knowledge for life. Jazakallah, everybody.
How can we remove the obstacles on the path to knowledge for life? Children and adults around the world are left behind on this journey to success. Education is, at most times, the farthest from the minds of people who are struggling to survive daily with a roof over their head and food on the table. Generations have gone without the introduction of schooling and do not comprehend what it may do for them to break the chains of poverty. Providing the youth and adults with skills and education so they can surface from the economic hardships is the goal of the Knowledge for Life program. Humanity First USA has been building and running schools and skill centers across South America, Africa, and Asia to help children and adults become empowered and succeed in the community they are living in. Communities have rallied behind these schools and are sending their children who walk miles to take advantage of what is provided by Humanity First USA. These facilities are run by amazing, hard-working teachers and staff who give these children the essential tools to succeed. Kids who graduate into the next level are recognized as Humanity First children by the first-class level of education they have received. Our skill centers provide adults with skills for them to get their jobs and open their own businesses. Humanity First USA helps these partner countries open skill centers in sewing, car mechanics, basic computer skills, driving, electricians. Many have opened their own businesses at home after graduating from our skill centers and have entered the path to success and sustainability.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Amnata Meya, je suis au centre de formation Mantifis Mali. J'ai fait 3 ans de formation, après je vais devenir une styliste, créer mon propre atelier et prendre des ouvriers. Et j'invite tous mes sœurs à venir faire la couture parce que c'est le travail qui libère l'homme.
In America, we have also taken on the educational divide in underserved and struggling communities. The Education Project is a free tutoring program under Humanity First USA that provides children who are struggling between K-12 to close the gap in their education and succeed towards higher education.
For the Education Project, I was paired with a 5-year-old girl, Zoe, who is going into kindergarten this year. By far, the most rewarding thing I've done all summer is work with her on how to read and watch her progress and learn how to read on her own for the first time.
So many children have been impacted by economic and COVID-related educational hurdles that we are striving to assist. How can we do more and keep removing the obstacles on the path to knowledge for life? We can do this by understanding that children are the future. Not just some children, but all the world's children. Humanity must rise to support the pathways for success and well-being of these children stuck in deep poverty and suffering. You can do this by supporting our future endeavors of building more school skill centers and help support all the children and adults currently in the Humanity First USA Knowledge for Life program.
Martin Luther King once said, "All labor that uplifts humanity has dignity and importance and should be undertaken with painstaking excellence."
City. This is Muhammad Tent, our colleague, and Abdul Karim Abu Jarad. This is my area. This is my tent here. Let me enter inside. I have a toilet. I have a small living room and 1 bedroom here. This is my small kitchen. This is Majd area. We have a small living room here, or kitchen, small kitchen. Majd, can you describe living in a tent?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
We live in this tent, as all IDPs in Gaza. We suffer a lot. You cannot imagine suffering of our children inside during this hot season. I mean temperature inside is extremely high, about 14 Celsius. We have no choice. We have to feel with our people, even if the place is not suitable for life. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you, Majd. Thank you, Majd. We have We have a large tent here used as a classroom in our Smiles for Gaza 2 initiative. We are gathering here every day and discuss our work together.
We will not stop, inshallah. From here, we all will continue serving our people from North Gaza, Nusayrat, Deir al-Balah, Khan Yunis, and Rafah.
Yes, and we promised humanity will be always first, and serving mankind will be always our top priorities, inshallah. Thank you for watching us. Thank you.
Thank you.
من شمال غزة، من قطاع غزة المحاصر الذي يتعرض إلى ويلات الحرب والمعاناة الإنسانية، أولا أن تقدم المساعدات من طرود غذائية ومن دعم نفسي ومن سقية ماء. ومن هنا من غزة المحاصرة نشكر كل المساهمين وكل المتبرعين الذين يدعمون مؤسسة الإنسانية أولا، ونشكركم لمساهمتكم في رفع المعاناة عن هذا الشعب الفلسطيني التي يتعرض إلى أقصى أنواع العذاب من ويلات الحرب للشهر 11 على التوالي. نشكركم من أعماق قلوبنا. كان معكم من فريق جمعية الإنسانية أولا طارق طلال بدية، غزة فلسطين.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Shaila Ahmed. I serve as the Assistant Director for Kids for Humanity. And we have a robust group of young youth coordinators that I would like to introduce to you today to showcase their hard work in making a Kids for Humanity chapter come true. I will take you on a journey to different chapters we have set up nationwide. Our first stop is South Virginia, where we have both Faris Hai and Sarah Hai with us today, who will tell us about their experience as a youth coordinator. Assalamu alaikum, Faris and Sarah. Can you please both share with us your journey so far in Kids for Humanity in South Virginia?
Assalamu alaikum. My journey in setting up Kids for Humanity in South Virginia has been great. I wanted to set one up because I know firsthand how impactful it can be to engage kids early in meaningful humanitarian efforts. Growing up, I had the resources and support from Humanity First, and experiences like participating in food drives and marathons made me see that helping others could be both enjoyable and purposeful. These experiences not only instilled a sense of empathy and responsibility in me, but also showed me the importance of fostering these values in others from a young age. As a youth coordinator for the Southern Virginia chapter, my role is different from other local roles in my chapter, because while other roles might focus on logistics or outreach, my position allows me to inspire young people by providing opportunities for them to experience the joy of helping others. I aim to create activities that not only teach valuable life lessons, but also make humanitarian work fun and accessible, planting the seeds for a lifelong commitment to giving back.
Assalamu alaikum. I wanted to share about the walk we recently organized, which was the first initiative launched in the South Virginia chapter. We basically gathered the kids who had signed up outside of Musur Mosque after our Jamaat auxiliary meetings. And together we walked around the mosque aiming to get as many steps in as possible. And many kids who hadn't initially signed up were inspired to join their friends, creating a wonderful and lively atmosphere. And then afterward, we had the opportunity to explain the significance of the walk and share the true mission of Humanity First, making it a meaningful and enjoyable experience for all the kids involved. And the kids were also able to talk and mingle, which helped build a sense of community and reinforce the importance of teamwork and shared goals. Additionally, we encouraged the kids to think about ways they could contribute to future events and asking them to brainstorm ideas for fundraising or spreading awareness about Humanity First projects. And all in all, it was very inspiring to hear their enthusiasm and creativity, which we plan to incorporate into upcoming events and initiatives. Jazakallah.
Wow, that sounds like an amazing start. And thank you so much for sharing your vision and the inspiring details of the work you have done and plan to do. I'm sure awesome youth from South Virginia would be looking forward to joining your team and making a difference in the world around them. Okay, now I'm going to go to Baltimore. We have Shanze Hamid from Baltimore. Shanze, I know you have been busy working hard for Humanity First in New York before you moved to Baltimore. Can you please tell us about what you have done in the past for Humanity First and what you plan to do in your new chapter as a youth coordinator in Kids for Humanity Baltimore? Assalamu alaikum, Shanze.
Walaikum assalam, Shaila Baji. Thank you so much for having me as a part of this wonderful initiative. In my previous chapter of Queens, New York, I was involved in the cleanup group for the Hurricane Sandy cleanup in 2012, where we got a handful of girls and ladies together. We got some shovels and we went down to the Rockaway Beach area and helped to clean up people's driveways and streets. That way they could start getting out and just moving around. More recently, also in New York, I had the privilege of working behind the scenes during the COVID lockdown to capture our community's efforts on video. With the support of our local youth group leadership at the masjid, we gathered kids to prepare and organize care packages, packaging food and essential supplies that were rare to come by in those days. And we also collaborated with the World Kitchen and the NYPD to set up food pickup points at the masjid and also to hand out prepared food in the community. We also had a group of women volunteers who were sewing face masks by hand at home, which were also delivered to people in need. Moving forward, I really hope to coordinate similar projects in Maryland with our kids while working with the local government agencies and other organizations to help support the community and extend help across the state.
These are all cool things that you plan to do. Baltimore kids, please join Shanze and Danish. These are your youth coordinators. Unfortunately, Danish could not be with us right now, but we are hoping that amazing youth from Baltimore, these youth coordinators, and you all can come together, spread kindness, and make the world a happier, healthier, and safer place for everyone. Now, moving on, last but not the least, we have Huda Chaudhary with us today, who is leading the team of youth from Maryland, just like Asad, whom we met in our first segment. Huda, please share your message to the kids who are watching the telethon and listening to you from Maryland right now.
Assalamu alaikum to all the kids listening out there, not just those in Maryland, but nationwide. I request you to reach out to your friends and family around your age and ask them to join Kids for Humanity, so they too can be part of this amazing opportunity to volunteer and help those in their community and around the world. Another reason to join Kids for Humanity is you're also able to be part of various amounts of projects like Gift of Sight, Knowledge for Life, and Water for Life, and so many other different types of initiatives.
This is so true. Thank you so much. I'm sure youth from Maryland who are listening are ready to be a part of something amazing. We have got our awesome Kids for Humanity chapter set up and running in Northern Virginia and Philadelphia as well. Sadly, our youth coordinators, Aish Fatma from Northern Virginia and Najmo Seher Bhatti from Philadelphia could not join us today. But hey, kids tuning in, this is your cue. Reach out to them and jump aboard the Kids for Humanity train to help make your chapter a powerhouse. Okay, the time we have today, but don't forget to donate at fundraise.humanityfirst.org and donate to Kids for Humanity so we can make this dream come true in your local neighborhoods as well. Thank you everyone for joining. And now we are going back to our studios and we will be taking some donor calls.
Welcome back. We are back live. I'm here with Munam Naeem Sahed, the chairman of Humanity First USA, and we're going to be engaging with just few of our donors to have a little fun with them and give them a few gifts and conversate with them in terms of going through to talk about what's happening. The good news is we have now today raised $724,000. There are corporate donors, individual donors, and fundraisers. What we typically say is you can give it, you can get it, just get it here so we can continue to do all the work that you've seen today. We raised $724,000. I'd like to recognize another corporate sponsor that signed up today, Kaizen Financial, with Iftikhar Ahmed and Sadia Ahmed as the founders. Very proud of Silicon Valley chapter of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, I might add, Munam Saab there as well. So we've raised $724,000. We're in the sprint to get to $1 million, and we just had an interesting session with with Khuddam and Ansar, and I believe we have Sadr Lajna coming on first to join us, and we can have a quick conversation with her.
Let's see if you can put her on.
We'll ask Sadr Lajna to join, and while she's joining, what we'll be doing is having conversation with 10 of our donors, hopefully talking about why they give, how they give.
I'll give you background on that.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of donors, large amounts, small amounts, everything else. But these donors that have a pool of maybe 100 some odd donors that are recurring, they have just signed up every month. I don't know the long list.
Is this the way you can do a credit card donation that just keeps going?
Every month, right?
That's great.
So we basically put some criteria, the longest running recurring donors, and we drew from that pool
The
5.
top 50?
I think from top 50 we drew a pool of 5.
I see.
So we'll be talking to those 5 donors. We want to know.
Well, that sounds like fun. How do they give? Why do they give? Yeah, it'd be great to learn.
And we will give them this.
What is this? I've seen a lot of people have it. They seem very excited about it. It's very nice.
20th anniversary commemorative oud perfume. It's unisex, yeah.
So we had this made. What is oud, by the way?
Oh, now you have to ask me.
Oud is from the wood, right?
Yeah, from the oud from Arabia, right?
Saudi and the Gulf region.
And this was specially custom made for us in Dubai.
Wow.
So we made those, we imported those. Normally they are very expensive perfume, but these are really good. So we are again giving these away.
It's a great strategy that we're selling these things as well. We can folks can purchase this and do
our store, yes,
from our store.
Yeah.
And there's a discount at the store right now as well. We've been serving 5 million individuals over the last 20 years. Humanity First has just done an incredible job getting here. In that journey, there's a lot of individuals. I mean, there's MTA International who's working, taking us live here. There's local individuals. We just heard from various individuals, but there's been just thousands of individuals volunteering their time.
There are, absolutely. I think just from not only from community perspective, the youth auxiliary and the ladies and the Ansar auxiliaries, right? Those are there, but all our organization, whether that's a lawyer association, whether that's medical association,
all those associations,
everybody is helping together. But then you go outside.
We even take money from lawyers. That's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. but you go out from outside. A lot of corporations are supporting us. A lot of other faith organizations are supporting us. So I think that's
we just heard from Dr. Charles Bouchard, and we're going after large grants. NVIDIA, now one of the largest organizations in the world. Jensen Wang and his team, the NVIDIA Foundation, we should do more.
I think we have
some AMDs working there as well.
Right, and we have, I don't know, the large number, 50 or so corporations that do the gift matching for us.
Yeah.
So
Apple is a great example that I've seen. We're waiting for Sadr Lajna to join us, and while we wait,
if there is any other call, we can take that as well. But
if the is Nasir Shams or Mubaraka Shams available, we can take them now too. If we can get that. So there's all these individuals creative ways to give. We just saw corporate gift matching. We saw people climbing Kilimanjaro and creating a donation page. It's incredible what you've inspired here.
Exactly, and I think our fund development team has created these pages. For any donor can create a page for themselves.
By the way, the great news is I just announced 724,000. By just us praying harder, we've already reached 900,000 of the goal. So I'm going to say 900,000. That's the good news. And we're still waiting for Sadr Lajna, who's going to give us that extra kick to get to 1 million. But you were saying that
I think it's very easy for people to engage. Use the platform that we have created. An individual, corporation, organization, anyone can create their own page to donate themselves, but also bring other people around.
What is usually the people's hesitation? It's just getting started. It feels
exactly. But believe me,
asking people for money is hard, and asking
But I think more importantly, experience is the big thing. I think people who volunteer, people who go out and see what difference they have made, or us coming back and telling them, it inspires people. I mean, we want to share the 20 years journey
Yeah,
that the programs
yeah.
that we have carried out. Each of this program has a story, Mac.
Yeah. Yeah. So I believe we have a caller online now.
Yeah.
Okay. While we wait for that,
So,
yeah.
yeah, let's talk about the
Yeah,
program.
yeah. So tell us about. We've discussed disaster relief. We've discussed food security. We've discussed gift of sight.
In a few minutes.
Yes, yes. Well, we'll go deeper in that.
Right.
What is water for life? I mean, that seems like such a fundamental need, and you can change trajectories for villages just by providing water.
Absolutely. And I think from Humanity First USA perspective, we have done 1,600 installation of either hand pumps or water wells or water filtration system. And
How much does it cost to put a set up a pump?
Yeah, we are averaging now $2,500. We do X amount of refurbishment, X amount of new boreholes. Borehole maybe $6,000 or so, right?
A borehole is when you make
Actually,
to
you
get
go
to
to a
the
place
water.
where there's no water at all. You have to dig a borehole. Refurbishment is where there was once water. Is not there, but the hole is there. We just have to take with our
What
machinery.
happens? Have you visited villages that have had these water wells put in, and does it just transform now? Saves time, energy. Kids can go to school instead of getting water every day.
Exactly.
What does it do?
Exactly. So as a hand pump is typically serving 600, 700, 800 people, right? And the children don't have to walk for 2 hours, or the girls or boys, and come back and bring the water. And so that changes. But the big water wells, if you remember the story in Pakistan, where when we dug the water well, it helps them raise the cattle. It helps them to establish their village. No longer they have to move from pond to pond. So this gives them the first start of their life. This is the basic thing. Water starts a community. Once they have their own water, that basically starts to take the next level there. $2,400 is our average.
$2,400
if you want to dedicate,
$2,500.
but yeah, this is it's dedicate that. But some are going to be more expensive than others.
But if I can raise $2,500, I can trigger another water pump, and I assume the need is significant that we can keep going across many countries. I know Mali Kurbani is happening as well in Mali, but other places as well in Africa. Now, what about this orphan care? We saw early on today orphan care, location in
Exactly. This is something
Indonesia.
we just recently started. From USA perspective, the Indonesia is the first one, right? So that is we just recently started. That is going to grow as well because need is there. But before that, when we talked about hope, healing, and humanity, one of the healing thing we talked about was gift of sight.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that is another important program. For $125 or $150 range, you can do a cataract surgery. You can bring an eyesight back to someone here.
And the diabetes and all those things.
Yeah.
The research seems very clear. I know we'll talk more about disaster relief, but if we can talk, I know it's on a lot of our minds, what's going on in the Middle East, the injustices, the scarcity. I mean, the International Court of Justice just put out their arrest warrants on what's wrong there. Can you share a little bit of what Humanity First is doing there in particular?
Right, I think absolutely, and I don't want to steal the thunder from Dr. Qureshi and Dr. Aziz, who are going to be coming online very shortly, right? They are the one who are actually doing the work there, but absolutely, I think, man-made disasters are, obviously those are, something that has devastated. So Humanity First is there from disaster response perspective, whether is a weather-related disaster or earthquake, and those disasters. Humanity First is the first responder. Then we stay there, we help them rebuild. In case of,
So I believe, excuse me, we'll come back to this. I believe we have Sadr Lajna on the phone. Sadr Saiba, can you hear us?
Yes. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa
Walaikum
barakatuh.
assalam. Sadr Saiba, we had the Khuddam and Ansar compete in a Jeopardy competition. We told them they wouldn't have a chance at winning against the Lajna, but we are very proud and grateful for you joining us this evening.
Jazakallah.
good to have you, Sadr Saba. I think we always talk about it. The support we have from our women auxiliary of the community, and you've been there for last at least I know 6 years, and even previous to that, I remember from Zion we always had a support. So we just want to say thank you, and we want to hear from you to encourage and the sisters who've been supporting us day in and day out.
Well, again, thank you for this opportunity to take a few moments of your telethon, and congratulations on your 20th anniversary. Alhamdulillah. As you mentioned, there are so many Lajna members that are working behind the scenes, and they have a great passion for serving humanity first. Just today, the Zion members were out and about in the community distributing food on behalf of Humanity First. So a shout out to Zion Jamaat and Lajna, Kudam, and Ansar members in my area in particular. As you know, whenever you toot that trumpet for any support from Maila USA, we are there, willing and ready to help and serve Humanity First in all aspects. It gives me great pleasure to know that our members are fulfilling some of the mission of the Holy Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu, and a couple of those things that come to mind are his sayings on charity, where he says that every good act is charity, and in particular, he said that the best charity is to feed a hungry stomach, and that there was no charity deserving of greater reward than giving a drink of water to a thirsty one. So by chance, Humanity First is definitely on track with that, with their Water for Life program and their food security program, and we are just too happy to be a part of that. I'm looking forward to doing more, inshallah, with Humanity First. We know we partnered with you during the COVID pandemic. We also partner again with you with food distribution, and we're partnering with you with the expansion of the Guatemala Hospital.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely, yeah.
we're keeping in tandem with whatever your needs are.
Jazakallah.
So, Saiba, we're very grateful for all the work you're doing, but today, as a memento of your gratitude, Munam Saab comes bearing gifts. I will hold it up. I hope you can see us, but Munam Saab can describe it.
Sadr Saab, I think
Yeah,
this
I
is
can see you. I'm watching the telethon.
This is our 20th anniversary, perfume that we have prepared with oud. It's beautiful. You'll be getting that in the mail from us. Just so you can, this is a memorabilia for you.
Oh, mashallah. I was afraid to ask because when I attended the UK Jalsa Salana, I went to the Humanity First exhibition, and it was beautiful. And one of the things that caught my eye was this perfume and cologne that was created by your members. And I was just in awe that you had the capability and the scientific know-how to create this perfume. So I'm looking forward to you all competing with some of the most popular brands here in the U.S.
And so there's a catch. You have to come pick it up from Silicon Valley.
Okay. Jazakallah, Sadr Saab. Jazakallah.
I'll be there.
Okay. All right. Jazakallah again. So this was beautiful. We have other callers?
So Lajna does such a great job. There's a lot of members of Lajna Maila here doing such great work. Sadr Lajna, the epitome of service. A nurse, a healthcare professional by training, recently retired, is amazing. I believe we have another 2 callers coming on.
Right. I think we have few callers. We have
Nasir,
time. We need to quickly.
Yeah,
move
Nasir
them.
and Mubaraka Shams, I believe they'll be coming on, and then we will have Rafi Amit from.
So we have Nusrat Chaudhry right now?
We have Nusrat Chaudhry coming on. Do we have audio, video? Let's see.
Sister Nusrat, are you on?
While she's coming, you were talking about Nusrat. Can you hear us, Sister Nusrat?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah.
Wa alaikum salam. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, this is Nusrat Jahan Qadar Chaudhry. I hope you can hear me.
So Sister Nusrat, I'm sure people outside have already broken our surprise. Actually, we were looking at the list of all of our recurring donors, long-term recurring donors. So you were one of them, consistently for a long time donating, and we drew some names out, and your name came out. So thank you so much for coming. And Mac has been advertising this perfume. You'll be getting that in the mail. And so we just want to ask you to take 30 seconds to tell us what is your inspiration, what you've been giving these recurring donation for a long time to us.
Alhamdulillah, Jazakallah for this lovely gift. Motivation, of course, in September 2004, signing up as a volunteer, doing the work firsthand. My brother and I, Salim Qadir and I, had the honor of serving humanity first through Hurricane Katrina. We were actually at the command center in Houston, the first to arrive. And thereafter, all these 20 years, alhamdulillah, of serving. And this is the best way, as many have advised already, to be closer to God. This is not about serving others. Yes, they benefit, but we benefit. So that is the motivation. And I know that the donations are for me daily because I can't think of a better way to put my money towards trying to win Allah's favor than through Humanity First USA and the work, mashallah, that is being done. I'm overwhelmed by all the work being announced today. And it's just an honor to be a part of this in some small way, financially contributing, but also to motivate others. Unfortunately, my parents passed away last year, and Humanity First USA is my form of Sadqa Jariyah through the Water for Life. And I highly recommend everybody to do this for your parents, because this is the way that their lives continue to have shine in this life and inshallah in the hereafter. So Jazakallah for this beautiful gift and this honor to speak to you today.
Jazakallah for joining us, and Jazakallah for all that you do. Sister Nusrat Qadir Chaudhry joining us from New Jersey. Now we have Rafi Ahmed joining us from Brooklyn.
Very nice.
He has been. Rafi Sahab, can you hear us okay?
Ji, Assalamu alaikum. Chairman Munam Naeem Sahab and Muhammad Ahmed Sahab, great work you're doing. I mean, Muhammad Ahmed Sahab keeps everybody, in good spirit with his comments, his jokes, and I really appreciate your time and effort.
But right now is the time to appreciate you. Rafi Saab, now is the time to appreciate you. Let us appreciate what you've done.
Rafi Bhai, you will be getting this perfume again from us. Thank you for being the recurring donor for a long time, as your name just got drawn out. So you will cherish this gift. But Jazakallah for all your work for Humanity First. Who's next?
And I think, who is the inventor of this perfume?
We've got a great team. You're going to love it.
Saab was actually, I think there's a good team there.
Yeah, it's a great team that brought it together. I believe we have Arman Butt Saab coming on as well.
Arman Saab.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us.
Jazakallah for the gift, and may Allah bless the efforts of Humanity First in serving mankind, and we being part of it would help, definitely.
Jazakallah, we appreciate you. Arman Butt Saab, are you on the line?
Wa
alaikum salam.
Arman Saab, so I remember you from Chicago. So again, your name popped up, and I said, "Oh, I know Arman Butt." So again, you are the winner also for this beautiful perfume. But more importantly, Jazakallah for, I think there are many like you, hundreds or whatever people who do the donation, but you are the lucky winner here today.
Jazakallah and Barakallah lakum on the 20th year anniversary.
Okay.
Jazakallah for joining us, and keep up the great work, and thank you for supporting the general fund as well. Next we have Bushra Latif Saiba.
Yes, assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, Sister Bushra. Jazakallah again for being the recurring donor. And again, you are also one of our so-called, lucky winner, but more importantly, we really appreciate you being the recurring donor. I think people should do the same thing that you're doing, and this recurring donation help us a lot. So, Jazakallah, any quick words from you?
Just Jazakallah, congratulations. I was out there at the Zion Food Pantry this morning, as Sadr Saiba mentioned, and I just have loved seeing the work of Humanity First in person. I've seen the direct impact that Humanity First has on our communities, and that's what motivates me to, keep going. Inshallah, I encourage others to consider doing recurring contributions. It's a worthy cause and really important for us to consider.
Jazakallah, Sir Jaza. Okay.
Great, thank you. Next we have Nasir Shams and on the line.
Nasir, and I think his wife is
Mubarak
there.
is on as well.
Mubarak. Nasir Shams Sahab, are you there?
Yes, Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah. This is
Both
Mubarak
of you.
Shams.
Wa alaikum salam. I think, first of all, I'd like to just step in and, both of them worked really hard, as Sadr Lajna mentioned as well.
Yeah.
I think they small chapter, but they really, really worked hard. So we want to just hear a few minutes from both of them. How did they do this turnaround? And both of them will want to get one of these gifts.
Great.
Okay.
That's a great team.
Go ahead.
Jazakallah Ahsan Jaza. It's a great honor to be here. Our Jamaat is in a small town. You guys know from Zion. It's about a half hour north of Chicago. So when we set out for a fundraising campaign, we had an initial target of $6,000. At first, we saw this as a daunting goal because we only have 150 members in our Jamaat, and people are suffering through a tough economy. So despite these challenges, Nasir and I are humble and grateful to those who sacrificed to raise these funds to help those in need. Be they in Guatemala or Gaza, thus far, we have received over $13,000 and still counting. So we have more than doubled our goal. So here is me. Actually, I'm also a Tahir Academy principal, and Nasir works with me as a vice principal. So this is like a teamwork, He always support me. So this is very important. Here I want to say, because those who aren't grateful to people aren't grateful to God. So I want to mention some people here. First of all, my father, when I was a kid, he passed away 34 years ago. So he gave me 10 rupees. And he said, I'm giving you these 10 rupees, and I know my daughter will give this in the way of Allah. And I had those 10 rupees all day in my hand, and then I put in my socks. I didn't spend. And at the end of the day, I gave to the charity. So that was my first step, And his name was Bisharatur Rahman, and he was the national AVP of National Bank of Pakistan. So and my mom also did lots of sacrifice. And now I mentioned few people. Aisha and Jamshed Ali, they are from my Jamaat. They actually did a great, very big donation to me. And also my Tahir Academy, all students, and Bushra Jaffrey Trout, whose mom actually engaged me and Nasir. So Nasir wants to say something.
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum. I just wanted to mention quickly that, my name tends to get tagged along, but my wife does the lion's share of this. And just wanted to, thank all of the people and the great work that you do. And one of the things I wanted to mention to all the listeners right now is that, the real heroes are the people on the front lines, the doctors, the surgeries, the disaster relief. And so when we can donate, we can just share up the plate of blessings, the crumbs that fall on their plates. And one last thing I wanted to mention is that it's a 20th year, so that's a great milestone. But this very night, 20 years ago, is when I met my wife. So it's our 20th anniversary as well. We were engaged out in Abu Pakistan, and the woman who...
You guys have shared some great stories. We're really, really grateful for all that both of you as a team. I think you're a great example of what others can do and come together as a team, as a couple to do this for a long time. We're very grateful for your time, your talent, and your treasures.
We will not maybe get Sabine Saiba.
Yeah,
she was one of that. So I think we just want to appreciate.
But she'll get her gift, right?
Yeah, Sabine Saiba. We have your perfume sitting here. You will be getting that in the mail. I think we get the signal here that we have exceeded our across the $1 million.
That's great.
So this is beautiful. This is actually a miracle to me. This when we were talking about it a few days ago. It was just
how do you?
It was not. It was, how would that come through?
There's a
But we
huge
just
element
got
of prayer,
one
huge
point-
element, a lot of work.
1.012 million. So
That's amazing. You know, I think we've had a great, I know we got a later start. There was a lot of prayers involved. I know the team is working around the clock, whether it's MTA International in the back. There's about 15 individuals running around to the finance team, Sister Nusrat Saleh, Bashir Malik Saab, and his wife, the great team doing work. Majid Khan Saab bringing up another team coming through. Javad Ahmed Saab. There's just a lot of team members.
Believe, you know, Sister Isma, Elena, everybody, so many. You just will misname, but you might like, I mean, I don't want to start it.
Yes, yes, I will make that mistake. But we are, Madam Saab, we are very grateful to your leadership, and we appreciate. I know you just finished your tour of duty with the Navy after 5 years, and we're hoping that this is real transition to your full-time work with the Humanity
It
First.
has been always full-time, believe
Yes,
me.
and then
Okay.
some. And then
Okay.
some.
All right.
Now we will be transitioning to the disaster relief segment as well.
All right.
Assalamu alaikum. Today I want to show you our small camp here, our shelter in the western area of Khan Younis city. This is Muhammad tent, our colleague, and Abdul Karim Abu Jarad. This is my area. This is my tent here. Let me enter inside. I have a toilet. I have a small living room and one bedroom here. This is my small kitchen. This is Majd area. We have a small living room here, or kitchen, small kitchen. Majd, can you describe living in a tent?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
We live in this tents as all IDPs in Gaza. We suffer a lot. You cannot imagine suffering of our children inside during this hot season. I mean temperature inside is extremely high, about 14 Celsius. We have no choice. We have to feel with our people, even if the place is not suitable for life. Alhamdulillah.
Thank you, Majd. Thank you, Majd. We have a large tent here used as a classroom in our Smiles for Gaza 2 initiative. We are gathering here every day and discuss our work together.
We will not stop, inshallah. From here, we all will continue serving our people from North Gaza, Nusayrat, Deir al-Balah, Khan Younis, and Rafah.
Yes, and we promised humanity will be always first, and serving mankind will be always our top priorities, inshallah. Thank you for watching us. Thank you.
Thank you.
من شمال غزة، من قطاع غزة المحاصر الذي يتعرض إلى ويلات الحرب والمعاناة الإنسانية، أولا أن تقدم المساعدات من طرود غذائية ومن دعم نفسي ومن سقية ماء. ومن هنا من غزة المحاصرة نشكر كل المساهمين وكل المتبرعين الذين يدعمون مؤسسة الإنسانية أولا، ونشكركم لمساهمتكم في رفع المعاناة عن هذا الشعب الفلسطيني التي يتعرض إلى أقصى أنواع العذاب من ويلات الحرب للشهر 11 على التوالي. نشكركم من أعماق قلوبنا. كان معكم من فريق جمعية الإنسانية أولا طارق طلال أبو دية، غزة فلسطين.
We're finally there. They said 20 seconds.
Welcome back. I'm here with two very, very special people. Exactly, I think from day one. First is Dr. Mahmood Qureshi Saab. He's been here from day one with Humanity First, helping establishing Humanity First there, and now he is International Disaster Relief Director, Dr. Mahmood Qureshi. Welcome, Dr. Mahmood Qureshi Saab. Assalamu alaikum. We'll get his volume pretty soon. The second guest we have also is Dr. Aziz Hafiz Sahib. And Dr. Aziz Hafiz Saab is the chairman of the Humanity First UK. And for last, I would say, 12 months or more, he's been, actually before that, has been working in the Gaza side, and has been, really inspirational, and he's been working very hard. The teams on the ground in Gaza. So both of the guests, I'd like to welcome them. I'd like to see if we can get their voice here. Dr. Qureshi, can we hear you?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. And Dr. Hafiz, can you hear me also?
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah, Chairman Saab. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. I hope you can hear me.
Excellent. Okay. Now things are going good. So, Dr. Qureshi Saab, we will start with you. You have been in charge of disaster response, and we will talk about it in two phases. First, we'll talk about the overall Humanity First International, how disaster response and disaster relief work is going on. But more importantly, we like to talk to what's going on in Gaza. So, Mr. Qureshi Saab.
So I think, Munib Saab, in the last few months, we have been very actively involved with Gaza, as well as some other disasters that have happened recently. Particularly, there was major flooding in Nigeria and Niger, where we were able to support the disaster relief work. Also, as you know, in the U.S., there was some work down in North Carolina, as well as some in Florida. But I think the biggest work that's been ongoing is the support that we've done in Gaza, and I will defer to Dr. Aziz Saab to describe that. But we are partnering with Humanity First UK in this work, and I just want to mention that.
Okay, Dr. Aziz, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
I know that the country was assigned to you from the D4 countries. We talked about that different countries of the world are distributed between USA, UK, Canada, and Germany. And you've been working in Middle East for a long time. Just give us a little bit background, and then also tell us what's going on in Gaza.
So first of all, thank you very much for having me, and my prayers for a very successful event today for the US. So Humanity First UK has been honored to have the responsibility to support some of our Middle Eastern countries, the occupied Palestinian territories, Tunisia, Jordan, and also we've been conducting some work in Syria and in Iraq. So Humanity First in Palestine has been ongoing for probably more than 5 to 10 years, but it was formally registered in 2022 is when it were formally achieved its registration with the Palestinian Authority. Prior to the war, the work in Gaza was in partnership with some of our good friends, ANERA, a US NGO providing water desalination units, and also working with Medical Aid for Palestinians, a very noble British NGO providing medical support. Whereas currently during the war, nearly all, in fact, 100% of effectively our work is now carried out by our own local Gaza team. And I really want to give a big shout out to them. They, on behalf of all our Humanity First branches across the world, they are flying the flag of humanitarian service for all of us. And I am humbled, I am embarrassed, I am proud at the level of sacrifice that they have committed. So we have a small team of about 10 to 12 men and women in North Gaza and in South Gaza. Yasser Shaheen, our team lead in Gaza, and we have Tariq Abudiyya, who's our representative in the north of Gaza. And the key areas where they are serving is across the wash sector, shelter sector, and the education sector, as well as food security. So in the wash sector, we have probably provided now in the last, probably over 2 million liters of clean, desalinated, fresh water to internally displaced people, not only in the south, but also in the north. Those of you that know the geography with the current climate, effectively Gaza is split into two: the North Gaza, Gaza City, the North Gaza governorates, Beth Hanun, Beth Leah, and you've got this what's called the Nitzarim corridor, which is like a military road that bisects Gaza. And then you have the south, the cities of Deir al-Balah, Khan Yunis, and Rafah. So up until May last year, the majority of the IDPs were based in Rafah. And then when the Rafah incursion occurred in May, everybody shifted west, northwest to the Al-Mawasi Khan Yunis area. Our team also. So our team, like everybody else in Gaza, has been displaced more than 6 times. Originally from their homes in Gaza City, moved to the Al-Shifa Hospital, where some of the stories that you hear are just horrifying. You know, when our team lead with his family and his 3 children are lying on the floor of Al-Shifa Hospital within October last year, and around them, they feel that there's all these people asleep, but actually they are sleeping amongst tens and tens of dead bodies, of corpses. And then from there, he shifted down to Rafah. So that was a little bit of a background and context of our volunteers. So the work we mentioned, water. Water is really the key. Access to water is effectively non-existent. Infrastructure has been destroyed. The desalination units are being destroyed. There is 1 or 2 functioning private desalination units from where we buy the water, and we truck that water to IDP camps in coordination with the WASH cluster at the United Nations.
Jazakallah, I know that. So if you can share with the audience here, from the water perspective and from the food perspective, you know, what challenges we have to get the food and the water, and is it still working out? That I know that water you've been providing on the ground, water every day, X number of tankers of water, right? From the food perspective, how is that going?
So food is a major challenge. So we have been providing food parcels as well as food vouchers, but as people will know, that it is all dependent on supply. It's all dependent on supply, and supply is effectively next to nothing. So from an average of 500 trucks of aid coming in every day, pre-October 23, in October now, October 24, the average number of trucks entering Gaza was probably about 37 a day. And that is nowhere near enough, nowhere near enough. And the little food that we do get, so we try to distribute. So let me tell you yesterday. So yesterday, our team lead was there trying to find some flour, and a bag of flour was selling for $200. So you can see the huge expense of these projects. I mean, at the moment, Humanity First punches above its weight, but we are looking at about $100,000 spend every month, recurrent. That's just basically to keep the lights on. That's just to continue the basic operations.
No, I think just you know, we are here all supporting it from USA as well as any other country. Your team is doing a great job over there. And I know that you are working with the children also. I know that I need to wrap up as well. From the children perspective, is there anything going on?
So yes, so we have a very prominent program, the Smiles for Gaza. And again, we are absolutely inundated by the support that we have from all our branches, the United States, Canada, Germany, across the world, to truly make this truly an international operation. So the Smiles for Gaza project provides 2 things. Provides schooling for children from 5 to the age of 16, 6 classes every week, and also provides psychosocial support. So we have 8 teachers working in our temporary learning spaces. And again, these are coordinated with the education cluster at the United Nations. And it literally is putting a smile on children's faces.
Dr. Saab, any parting words that you can convey to our thing before we wrap up? Anything that you want to tell our donors and supporters, and so we can wrap up?
I think probably the most important thing I would say is, on behalf of all our team in Gaza, I would like to express a heartfelt gratitude to each and every Humanity First USA donor. every dollar and every dime that you are sending and you are continuing to send is being used physically, directly on the ground without a single penny taken for administration. And I can assure all your donors, and we are eternally grateful for everything the HFUSA is doing in Gaza.
Thank you, Dr. Aziz, for coming from UK. I know it's very late, so we'll let you go back. And Dr. Mehmood Qureshi, thank you so much as well. I think we are going to invite the next team, the part 2 of our disaster response recovery with the medical group here. So we will be watching, carrying on that show with Dr. Naeem Lughmani, and I think Mac will be back here.
Thank you for having
me. We are back.
Meet Thomas and Hassan. They live in Monrovia, Liberia, and they are looking for jobs to meet the ends. However, despite all the efforts, they are not able to simply because they do not have any job-related skills. While discussing with a friend, they came to know about Humanity First Ahmadiyya Vocational College, the first vocational college in Liberia run by a non-profit organization. The college have fine staff and charges modest tuition fees. Student learn skills related to refrigeration, air conditioning, plumbing, general and industrial electrical, computers, tailoring, cosmetology, catering, solar installations, driving and more. Thomas and Hassan got in touch, filled the application form and started learning skills of their choice. After completing the course, Thomas now works as an electrician. Hassan owns a small shop and provide homeowners repair and maintenance services for air conditioning. They are happy and living a content life. Learning a skill can provide you lifelong income. You can even start your own business. If you are also looking to learn a new skill and live a happy and satisfied life, visit HFAVC today and get an admission application. Please ask if you can qualify for financial assistance.
मेरा आपसे सवाल है कि अगर एक वक्फे नो की फील्ड नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी हो तो वो अपनी स्टडीज़ कंप्लीट करने के बाद किस तरह से जमात की खिदमत कर सकती है?
देखो जी, नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी तो एक इल्म है ना, और नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी जो है वो आजकल मेडिसिन में भी इस्तेमाल हो रही है और भी बहुत सारे शोबों में इस्तेमाल हो रही है, रिसर्च में इसमें हो रहा है काम, ठीक है ना। नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी यही है ना, एक छोटे से माइन्यूटेस्ट पार्टिकल के ऊपर तुम बहुत सारे काम ले सकते हो, जिस तरह तुम कंप्यूटर में छोटी सी चीज़ पे बहुत सारी चीज़ें डाल लेते हो। जमात का एक मकसद इंसानियत की खिदमत है ना
जी।
बस फिर तो जब इसका फ़ायदा ये होगा कि इससे इंसानियत की खिदमत होती है। एक डॉक्टर बनता है वक्फे नौ है, उसको कह दिया जाता है कि तुम डॉक्टर बन जाओ और अभी जमात का अस्पताल में जगह नहीं, तो गवर्नमेंट के अस्पताल में काम करो, तो उसका जमात को क्या फ़ायदा होता है? इंसानियत को फ़ायदा होता है ना। ह्यूमैनिटी फ़र्स्ट का जो काम है वो जमात का एक ऑक्सिलरी किस्म का ही इदारा है ना, वो दुनिया में काम कर रहा है, उसको जमात को बराह रास्त तो कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है ना, इनडायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो रहा है। जमात का तारुफ होता है, जमात का जो खिदमत का अल्लाह ताला ने जो काम दिया हुआ है इंसानियत की खिदमत का, एक हकीकी मुसलमान को वो इंसानियत की खिदमत कर रहे होते हैं। इसी तरह कोई भी काम जिससे इंसानियत को फ़ायदा हो उसको यही समझें कि वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है और जमात ने वो काम करना है, डायरेक्ट फ़ायदा हो या ना हो। सिर्फ अपनी जेब नहीं भरनी, हमने लोगों को फ़ायदा पहुंचाना है, मखलूक की खिदमत करना, ये इंसानियत का काम है। हम नारा लगाते हैं कि मसीह अलैहिस्सलाम आए, दो काम थे उनके, एक ये कि बंदे को खुदा ताला से मिलाना और एक बंदे को बंदे के हक़ अदा करने वाला बनाना। अब ये तो नहीं लिखा हुआ कि बंदा सिर्फ अहमदी मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा या फिर उसके बाद फिर मुसलमान का हक़ अदा करेगा और हिंदू का नहीं करेगा और ईसाई का नहीं करेगा और यहूदी का नहीं करेगा और बुद्धिस्ट का नहीं करेगा या ला मज़हब का नहीं करेगा। हर एक इंसान की खिदमत करना काम है और यही जमात का काम है और यही जमात का फ़ायदा है। इसी से तारुफ होता है। फिर लोग पूछते हैं कि अच्छा भाई तुम क्यों खिदमत कर रहे हो, बताओ भाई हमारा मज़हब ये कहता है। और जब इनडायरेक्टली अब मज़हब की बात होती है फिर उनको तवज्जो पैदा होती है मज़हब पे, और फिर इस तरह इनडायरेक्टली तबलीग के रास्ते खुलते हैं। तो जमात को फ़ायदा, अल्टीमेटली जमात को फ़ायदा होता है, लेकिन अगर बराह रास्त ना भी फ़ायदा हो तो इंसानियत की खिदमत का जो जज्बा है वो अल्लाह ताला का हुक्म है कि इंसानों की खिदमत करो, वो हमने करना है अल्लाह ताला को राज़ी करने के लिए।
path to knowledge for life. Children and adults around the world are left behind on this journey to success. Education is, at most times, the farthest from the minds of people who are struggling to survive daily with a roof over their head and food on the table. Generations have gone without this.
Welcome back. We are live back in the studio. We're going to give a quick update. I have Mr. Musa Lukmani here with us. Musa, looks like we're making great strides since I talked about $787,000 raised.
I know it's amazing. We've reached $1.1 million. It's an amazing accomplishment from all of you guys. It's because all of you guys pitched in, stood up when you heard the clarion call, and you really made a big difference.
Clarion call. We are now at $1.1 million. What does it take to get here?
It took a lot of effort. It took a lot of people. I know everyone was calling. I just remember seeing my dad. He was calling throughout the whole 8-hour ride saying, hey, you better donate, you better donate. Everyone's putting in the effort together, and we were finally able to get close to our target.
Jazakallah for all that you've done to motivate us, to keep us engaged in the process, and we've crossed over the $1 million mark. Thank you for joining us. Now we're going to switch to Dad here. Naeem Lukmani Saab, you know, you're not only a great servant of humanity from Balakot to today in various ways, but right now we're going to take just a couple minutes. I know we're over time, and due to starting late, we only have a few minutes, but wanted to talk about disaster relief as it relates to medical area. I know we have Dr. Kaleem Malik, who's a great fan of yours, and we're a great fan of his. Can you tell us a little bit about medical disaster relief and how it works?
Yeah, so whenever a disaster happens, there are two different ways that we respond. First way is we always used to do, we have been doing it since that Balakot disaster in 2005, where we have, initially we get information from United Nations website, figure it out the disaster is severe that we need to go and respond. Then we send an advanced team who go there, and then they assess whether there is a need for medical doctors, and then we dispatch the team there. So then we do weekly teams. They go there and then they take care of patients.
This is very different than in a hospital, right? This is real deal.
Absolutely, it's completely different. And in order to do that, actually, I'll ask Kaleem Saib later to talk about that as well. That we train the doctors into disaster medicine, which is completely different. Because when you go in a disaster situation, you have 200 patients. You don't have like one patient at a time, so you need to triage them and figure it out which ones you can take care of, which ones you can't. You can't be overwhelmed because you have one or two doctors, lots of patients, and there is a different technique to do that. And
it's very different. So, Dr. Kaleem Malik, are you on the line with us now? I hope you're joining us from Chicago or somewhere else in the world. There we are. We see you. That's a great set of books. I assume you've read all those books. We're gonna. Can you hear us? Okay.
I can hear you.
Great.
Before you go, I just want to say a few things. First,
yes.
You know, from the introduction perspective, Dr. Lukmani is also our medical director. That's number one. Number two, Dr. Kaleem Malik, you know, is working with Dr. Naeem Lukmani in disaster response. From the training perspective, he's done a lot, so he will talk about it a little bit on that, you know, from the UN qualifications and all that. So I just want to tell you, they've done a lot of work there, traveling around the world, doing things.
So this is just fascinating. Kaleem Bhai, how does this work? How do you train a doctor who's pretty well trained to be able to do to be ready for a disaster response? Naeem Bhai was just sharing, you know, there's 200 patients. It could be in the middle of a very difficult area. You actually have done a lot of these trainings now.
Yes, thank you for, again, giving us this opportunity. So, you know, this is a very critical question because not every physician is qualified to go on these disasters. And this was the real reason why the United Nations, WHO, put together the Emergency Medical Team Initiative to have trained qualified teams from around the world to go. And unless you're trained and qualified for this particular setting, you were not welcome to come. You will not be invited to come. So seeing patients under the normal controlled settings in our hospitals and our clinics in the United States is much different than the apocalyptic type settings that you walk into, such as the one we went to Turkey in the earthquakes and Hurricane Dorian in the Bahamas and numerous other natural disasters and conflict zones that we've entered into. So as Dr. Lugmani was saying, that you've got to quickly, rapidly triage and assess literally hundreds of patients at a time, prioritize them, and address the immediate need.
And what do you do for training here in America? I know you run training session, proper training session, and certify individuals.
So actually, in compliance with the United Nations, we have put together a very vigorous course. It's a 3-day boot camp that we run at least once a year. We assembled some world-class faculty from the United States, Canada, the UK, and we assemble once a year for a 3-day training course. We've had paramedics, nurses, surgeons, all of whom, and non-medical personnel as well, folks who join this course and they actually drop out in the first few hours or the first day or so due to the intensity of the course, because there's certain very rigid requirements that the UN has put forward that Humanity First has been doing all along. And we're very, very proud of our training that we provide. So you really go into the setting. You can't prepare for everything, obviously, but it gives someone an idea of what to expect in the most austere environments.
Jazakallah. And Dr. Lukmani, just in closing, can you share, as medical director, are you looking to recruit more individuals? How can we help?
And I had one more question, yes. Dr. Lingwani. He's recruited long list of doctors from outside the community, inside the community. Just want to talk about that. How do you do all that?
So basically we have a program which we are running, a community of doctors. We call it Doctors for Humanity. At this time we have about 200 plus members that joined us. So that Doctors of Humanity program, we basically keep them up to date. For example, if you are going on a mission, say to Guatemala, we do gift of health trips, gift of sight trips. So we post it on there, ask people if they want to join. We are starting new programs all the time. For example, we are going to Marshall Islands. So we put it up there and we got people to join us and go to Marshall Islands, do their 2-week trip there. We are also planning to do annual retreat, get them together. So Doctors for Humanity is a program that we run. Now, one other thing which I was wondering is, I think going back to disaster response, I would really like Dr. Kaleem Malik to just give it a minute to basically talk about the stories at Turkey. I think if you know of any good story in Turkey, which can show to the people how it happens in reality.
So, Turkey was very classic. In just a few seconds, 56 seconds, you had well over 50,000 people who died almost immediately. And subsequent to that, you had over tens of thousands who were injured, and then about 2 million that were displaced. Now imagine walking into this apocalyptic site that city after city after city is just decimated, and you're arriving to triage these folks. What can I tell you about the stories? I'll just encapsulate it in the sentiment of the president of the Turkish Medical Association brought her team to our camp. And with the most profound gratitude and emotion, she said, take a look down the block over there. She pointed towards a pile of rubble. She said, that used to be our hospital. 27 doctors died, and dozens of nurses and healthcare providers, as well as all of the patients in that facility, they all died in those 57 seconds. Now you can imagine how disruptive this was to providing care and access to just one community. Now, an area that spans from New York to Washington, D.C., that has a metropolises that have these earthquakes. How many hospitals have been leveled? How many patients are being displaced and left without care? So Humanity First is just one of those teams that goes in there to provide this critical hour need. And it is just almost a colossal task that is overwhelming. And the cases that we see, the wounds that I remember taking care of numerous patients who suffered wounds, and just debriding those wounds hour after hour. for these patients and trying to see them again the next day and the next day. So the paucity of resources is overwhelming. And how this gets done, I think this is just a mercy of Almighty God. It's just sheer volunteer support of everyone who's around us that enables this to happen.
Jazakallah, this may require a full session to go into these stories. They're beautiful. I know you wanted to share a little bit in closing with the medical.
I just want to say, this is the team for Doctors of Humanity or Humanity First team, but behind us is the AMMA. So we just want to say thank you to them as well. Part of them are in your team, but bigger AMMA support is Dr. Fazal Abdullah is the president of AMMA. So I want to say thank you to AMMA as well as all the hard work that these two gentlemen with the whole team is doing from the community. Just want to say thank you. He has a list of doctors that have donated. We will publish their names.
On the screen afterwards.
I really thank them for doing that. I think we have raised about $70,000 from Doctors for Humanity so far. Our goal was 100,000. So I really want whoever is listening to come up with some more so we can get $100,000 raised from us.
Thank you. That is our medical group, Dr. Naeem Luqmani, Dr. Kaleem Malik, and as we shared, Ahmadiyya Muslim Medical Association is doing great work there too. Now we are short on time, so we cut them off. We had promised them a lot more time to go deeper, and we'll do that another day. But now we will be transitioning to an ambassador corner, Munib Virk and Salman Akhtar. If they can join us online, then please let us know if they're joining us online shortly. But we've raised the money. We've come this far. We also have a short MTA video behind the scenes before we do the closing. But as we talk about this is just incredible work. I'd just love to hear your thoughts on how this all comes together.
I think I would say is miracle, but more importantly is the blessing of Almighty Allah through the prayers of beloved Huzur, but all the hard work that the people have put together. This is amazing. I was not expecting that, that we had a big DC Gala dinner. We raised a lot of funds there as well. So I was thinking that this goal is very hard. My team said, no, keep the goal there. We will work hard on it, and they delivered.
That's amazing. So, this is where the chairman of Humanity First is saying that, through perseverance and prayer, one of the quotes that we were thinking about as we come towards the closing of Hazrat Khalifatul Masih is where he said, moreover, as I have stated many times, the world's geopolitical situation is extremely precarious, and we are living in a time of grave uncertainty. Conflicts and wars are rapidly escalating, and if, God forbid, a world war erupts, the resulting humanitarian crisis would be of an unimaginable scale. While we continue to pray that such a war may be averted, we must also ensure that we have planned for all eventualities. Therefore, I urge our medical association in the United States and elsewhere to proactively develop comprehensive contingency plans. That's just one quote of many. As you heard from the medical professionals, there's over 200 medical doctors and many more from AMMA and other places that are focusing on this uncertainty in the world and how we focus. There's a lot of political changes in the U.S. as well, and as we were just 2 days ago asked for prayers for us to pray and to prepare disaster relief as well. So I assume we are all, as members of the Ahmadiyya Muslim community, doing this individually as well as helping the world prepare for it as well in accordance with Huzur's instructions. With that, we will be transferring to, we have some ambassadors present with us on Zoom, and we've got someone in person here as well. Welcome. Welcome. And we have Munib Virk from Orlando here with us as well. Munib Saab, can you share a little bit of your story?
Sure. Assalamu alaikum ji. This is Dr. Munib Virk here. I'm the ambassador with Orlando Jamaat, and my father-in-law is Al-Haj Kareem Zafar Malik Saab, who is the Chacha of Dr. Kaleem Malik, who was just here. So that is my quickest introduction with Humanity First. And his father was the first Murabbi to Russia, Hazrat Maulvi Saab. Hazrat Maulvi Zahoor Hussain Sahib Bukhara. And then my father has been the president of one of the Brampton Jamaats, Muhammad Anwar Work in Canada for the last few years. So by grace of Allah, family connected mine as well as my wife's. And since 3 years, I would say I seriously feel blessed since I was becoming the, ambassador for Humanity First, because that really gives you a great purpose in life. And I have told this to Munam Naim Saab recently in the medical conference here, which was in Orlando, that, I feel so blessed since actually I've become an ambassador here in Orlando.
Jazakallah. And we also have Salman Akhtar Sahib online as well. Salman Sahib, are you there?
I'm here, Ji. Assalamu alaikum.
Great. God, you want to just give us a 30-second soundbite? We're just talking to individuals really quickly. I know we don't have much time, but just share a little bit of your story with us.
Sure. This is Salman Akram Malik. I've recently been appointed as the ambassador for Humanity First. It's my first year, and I must tell you that I've always been thinking of doing something really, big for the humanity. And it just so happened that my wife was already part of the Humanity First, and working with the Lajna, Taiba Bashir Saiba. And we felt that if we come together as a team, we could do something really good. The first year that I've learned a lot, and I feel so blessed that I'm part of this initiative. And alhamdulillah, Dallas not only exceeded, mashallah, its goal, but rather, went above and beyond the actual target. And it was all due to the effort of the team, mashallah, that they come together, the way we all came together. And not to forget the donors. You're only as good as the team around you and the donors who have been always blessed, Dallas chapter with a lot of gracious funds. So alhamdulillah, we've been blessed by that.
We are extremely grateful for your time and your talent in encouraging donors and to invest in Humanity First in the short run and the long run. I know it's a lot of hard, thankless job to the both of you. Thank you for all that you're doing. And we have Mumtaz Malik Saab here. Wa alaikum assalam. Can you share a little quick 30 seconds?
Before he shares, he's the #1 chapter right now.
Really?
In this fundraising for this telethon, right?
Wow.
Because,
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Wow.
Alhamdulillah.
How did you do it?
I just reach out to every membership within the chapter, and personally been reaching out throughout the year over the calls, text messaging, sharing all the information, the good work we have been doing with the Humanity First, and they've been supporting me generously. Alhamdulillah. That's a great,
Jazakallah for all you're doing.
Yeah.
Being #1, I'm hoping that the others are competing against you going forward. Thank you for your time. Munam Saab, we are coming to the close here. I know we have a lot of people to thank. Maybe we can invite them on screen with us. After that, if we can run a behind-the-scene video at the end. But we have achieved $1.1 million. 1.2 actually. We are beyond 1.209. We're going to get to 1.3, inshallah. Munam Saab, would it be okay if we? Why don't you? I'll invite.
Let's do two things. One,
yes.
I just want to say thank you to all of the ambassadors out there working. All of them are working, right? These are just the representatives, of the 3 we talked about, but there are many out there, right? So those teams and everyone else who worked hard. So I just want to say thank you to everyone and all the hard work the team did, the MTA team. But I think at the, just before we wrap up, we want to get our team back here.
Please
quickly.
come on over.
I just want to say thank you. I'm going to do a quick silent prayer. So let everybody just come in the
join
back
us.
here.
We'll have everyone join us if we can have the MTA team, as many as possible.
But yeah,
we've got Murabbi Saab on the camera. We've got Murabbi Saab. We've got MTA International. We've got Hamid Malik Saab, Naeem Uthmani Saab coming as well. Majid Khan Saab.
Walid Saab, just come. Daman Saab, just come here.
Please come.
Yeah.
Please come out.
Okay.
Come out, please.
And obviously our sisters are working in the background, so they will not
Umar
join
Farooq
us.
Saab from MTA International and his team.
Come along,
Mohammed Khan Saab and others are coming. But they're going to move fast. Labib Saab, Rabbi Saab, come on over.
The MTA
come
team,
quickly.
and everybody just come. Just come and show your faces to the people that have been working in the background, the MTA team. Come on, Musa, come on.
While they're coming on, we will show a behind-the-scenes video after this as well, Munam Saab. But this 1.2 million, and these guys have been working around the clock to
Right.
get here. They're still making calls. Malik Saab is still making calls.
Another thing is this was a new place for us. This is the first
Yeah.
time we did it here. This
In
is
your
our
home,
headquarters.
in the new home,
So
Chantilly.
we had a little bit technical issues, but you know, this is something that with the new place
Solvable.
that comes.
It's
yeah.
very, very
Yeah.
solvable.
Okay.
Now, Munaf Saab, your office is here.
Yeah, yeah.
Others can come volunteer here, don't set up shop and hotel and do all the work from here as well. Like number one, you got to
Right.
be. He's the one to beat, right?
But let's get Jawad here. Yes,
There we go,
Jawad,
Jawad.
you know, he's our the
Bashir
main
Malik
coordinator
Labib
here.
Saab is here.
Avanakala, I see Sister Nodar out there. I see Sister Ismat there. I see Elena back there.
Yeah.
Asma
Back
Rabi is
there,
there.
Zahra
And,
Qamar,
and
yeah.
Aisha Malik, and there are a lot of people sitting in the background. So,
With
again,
that, can you
let's do
can you lead us in
silent
dua?
prayers. Let's thank Almighty Allah that has enabled us to do all of this good work. And your donations will go a long way. And Jazakallah to Amir Saab for his support, and Hazur's all blessings and prayers. So let's do the silent prayers. Ameen.
With that, we will be thanking everyone, but also we'll be transitioning to a behind-the-scene video MTA International has done on how the setup was done, what the behind-the-scene work was. Omar Farouk Saab is somewhere. Murabi Saab is here, who's set up. They were here till 3 a.m. last night, and I think they came back at 6 a.m. Nadeem Paul Saab is also here, and right over here. They've done. So are we running? Well, I think we're running that video now.
Okay. Jazakallah.
Jazakallah.
MashaAllah.